And so it begins. Yes.
What's going on, everybody? I was trying to shush, but I couldn't do it, and I accidentally screwed up. Let's just get started.
Let's go.
Let's just do it.
Let's go. Hi, everybody. It's so great to see you all.
I'm so happy to be here. If you guys don't know why we're here, this is a 12-hour event, so get ready. Saddle up.
Lock and load, y'all.
I am Mick Manhattan.
I am the Madman Casey Plott.
And we are the Scene Snobs. So welcome. We're hosting this 12-hour Help the MILBY'S charity Fund-A-Thon.
We are very excited about this opportunity. We did a Fund-A-Thon previously a few months back, and it was phenomenal, the outpouring of support that we received. And it was so great that another situation arose, an opportunity for us to help a friend of ours, Jason Taylor and his family of the Three Geeks.
You'll see them tonight.
And they'll be on later this evening. That's, and that's part of our Scene Snobs family. So if it affects our family, we try to do as much as we possibly can to help. So here we are, Hawaiian shirts, summered up, ready to roll.
Well, let's tell them. We've been talking about it on our show. And, for maybe anybody who's watching who doesn't know, like, what's going on right now for the summer, why don't you tell them why we're all into summer right now and what this is for us?
Because it's 100 degrees outside. It's murder hot, and I wanted to wear something comfortable. So we're not going to go with suits until it's cool out. So that's why we started with the summer.
Well, I was going to say the summer of Rudd.
Oh, yes. Oh, you want to get into the summer of Rudd. Well, it is the summer of Rudd. Being the summer of hashtag Paul Rudd Challenge, we're trying to be more Paul Rudd-like, one of the happiest, most considerate, possibly nicest men in Hollywood, or at least it would seem. So why wouldn't we want to be that way? So fun-loving, relaxed, and I think right now we're really embracing the Forgetting Sarah Marshall Kuna character.
I definitely went Magnum PI.
You full-on Magnum.
100%.
You absolutely did.
I was like, I'm all for Magnum PI. Yes, thank you for loving the new background, Jason, and joining us today. It is messy. I was going to do this in a different part where it wasn't messy, and I was like, there's more room over here, and didn't think about that until 2 minutes before.
Hey, look, messy is real. Life is messy, and life is real. So we're just living that messy life. Hashtag Paul Rudd Challenge.
Hi, Corinne.
Hi, Corinne.
I just want to say hi to everybody who's watching right now. Thank you for your support.
Thank you.
We will be putting out comments all over. So, with the links, I'm going to be putting up in just a second the link for the GoFundMe. But if you want to donate, you can always go on the scenesnobs.com now or after. And you can, click on the charity banner that's there in the top, like right on the landing page. And it takes you right to the GoFundMe, and you can. We urge you, if you can donate, great. But we urge you to at least, if you can't donate, which we understand times are tough.
Absolutely. With COVID and everything else, it's crazy right now. So it is not, the burden is an impetus behind this show is not just for you to give us the money, but maybe someone who's capable of doing that, and you can share it out, and they might, have been in a similar situation and have some understanding and might just be able to help out a little bit. So anything you can do, whether it be time, money, sharing, support, whatever it may be, we are so grateful for it, and we thank you so much. And welcome to the MILBY'S Go Fund-A-Thon, hosted by the Scene Snobs.
Go Fund-A-Thon?
Yeah.
That is some bullshit.
What?
It's a charity Fund-A-Thon. I coined that phrase, and the media is trying to steal it from me.
All right, charity Fund-A-Thon.
We did this with the St. Brady, so I'm just kind of, I'm out there doing my thing.
If it is truth. Hi, half of Fred.
Hi, half of Fred. Fred Carroll is half here.
Half here.
I know he has a show at 4 p.m., Ending the Stigma. It's a good show. Go check it out. But we also have a show here. So, I'm a little bit torn. But I'm just going to say, you do you.
Don't worry. I can understand 12 hours of this can be a lot.
Summer of Rudd.
Summer of Rudd.
I am excited, though.
Although I do really love this because our body styles are such that I feel like I should be wearing the Magnum PI and you should be wearing the hopper.
That's true. Yeah. I do have more of a hopperish body.
You do have much more. Well, it's just because of your manliness and the command with which you hold a room. It's your presence, really.
It's true. It's true. I will say this, though. I am very excited to be wearing the Magnum.
It's crushing it, buddy.
Tom Selleck's my hero.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't he be? Aside from losing Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but I don't blame him. He was on the hit TV show. He was on a #1 TV show for 9 years.
True.
And he was in movies. I mean,
yeah.
Let's not forget 3 Men and a Baby.
Well, I mean, a classic. Or Quigley Down Under.
Or its far superior sequel, 3 Men and a Little Lady.
Well, 3 Men and a Little Lady was pretty much upper echelon. Like, I mean, I don't know how you really top that. That's the cream rising to the top. That's all that is. That mustache just drifted north.
Jesus Christ. Is my savior for anybody watching and wanting to donate. That's Christian.
What? Oh, good save. Because you said the old JC. Gotcha, buddy.
Jesus would donate and share. We know that. Oh, God. So, Case, we're covering the first hour, and then we have some great guests. You want to give them a quick lineup of, like, who we got coming in? No, never mind. I don't have the lineup up.
Yeah.
I know it by heart. Oh,
you know it by heart?
I will say this. So we have Pulling Focus at 3 o'clock.
Thank you.
Then we have Main Street Cinema at 3:30. Invest in Yourself podcast at 4. The Con Guy at 4:30. Now I don't just know if I can do this. Ascend and Conquer at 5. Mm-hmm. Dueling Aces at 5:30. JVJ Podcast at 6. A Juicy Pear Podcast at 6:45. 3 Geeks Podcast at 7. Stuck in My Mind Podcast at 8. Then, just so you guys know, we are on, of course, streaming in one post, but at 9 o'clock, we will be moving to another post. Mm-hmm. So it will be up. So you just have to look for that post. It will be like the next one. It will be part 2. And then we will be starting that with Funny Science Fiction Podcast. Mm-hmm. Then follow that by The Perfect 10.
Awesome.
Then The Real Boys. Mm-hmm. Then the PVD cast at 12. Mm-hmm. And then at 1 a.m., we will be back to close it out. We'll see if we're dead.
Oh, yeah. No, that's going to be the exciting part because I guarantee you there will be shirtlessness. One of us will look miserable. The other one will be exhausted. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be slappy and punchy from about 10 till 1:30.
Oh, we'll hate each other by that time.
1:30 is pretty much about our limit of each other. And especially in the same room.
Like, I'm telling you, man. And it's not even that we hate each other. It's that it's just such a long day.
It's a wonderful day, and it's an exciting day, and we are here to do it because we're Iron Men, we're marathoners. It's what we do. Someone puts a challenge before us, and we complete it, by gum.
By gum. That's a phrase you don't hear often.
And I think you really should. It should come back more. Well, Tony Talk should come back as well.
What's Tony Talk?
I say we ought to have us a mighty conversation here.
I don't know about that.
I think we ought to bring it back. I think it ought to be the way we talk all the time.
You would think somebody named Mick Manhattan would probably want to talk like that.
More than likely, we got the Mick Manhattan here, coming to you live from WPRQ.
See, I'm not that quick. I can't do that.
Why?
That's why I call this the Scene Snobs. It's nice and easy. I remember it.
Fair.
And sometimes I say screen, but it still kind of sounds the same.
Yeah, you don't want actual call letters. It'd be like, welcome to the internet radio talk show platform, the Scene Snobs.
That would work.
Yeah,
that would work.
That one was okay.
I think that would be okay.
Good play. Hey, he was Jason. He was one of the 3 men that took care of the baby.
He did take care. He didn't want to. He was reluctant at first.
He was the most reluctant, I would say. And
then I'm still waiting on 3 Men and a Bride.
That's uncomfortable.
I would actually, that would be. Oh my God, that would be.
That's what I'm saying. There's a movie out there that's not good. It's like all a Serbian film. Oh, I don't know why I keep going to that one. It's real early, and this is a fundraiser. That's where I led with in the first 10 minutes. Not even the first 10 minutes. I mean,
we are just under 9 minutes in this 12-hour event that we are hosting, and you have already brought it to Serbian film.
Well, I want us to just be aware of where the line is.
The line no.
What?
You're so far past the line.
Yeah.
The line does not exist to you anymore. You are like a flat earther now. You've gone over the line.
Well, that's because the science proves it. If you just shoot a straight laser beam out and you'll hit an actual piece of paper in such a way. Now in theory, yes, it looks like it's dropped a bit, but that's only because of the bad equipment. That's not possibly the curvature of the Earth, because that doesn't exist. It's not real.
Oh my God, I can't believe, and I know you're kidding, but I can't believe people actually think like this.
I can.
I know.
Think of how many people would just be annoying in school and just say no, or be the opposite of what the teacher was trying to explain. Is like, here's the facts, and some kid goes, "Yeah, that's not the fact."
Can you imagine when we were in school saying to a teacher, Like, no, that's not true.
Oh, I can absolutely imagine it. I can also imagine the F I would have gotten.
F. I went to a Catholic school.
Oh, well, you weren't allowed to be wrong.
We had gotten kicked in the teeth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially you try to back up that Copernicus fellow.
Dude, I can't imagine. Like, now, yes, we should be, because I'm not putting teachers down. I'm putting the system down and what they're forced to teach.
Yeah, that's why we fight the system.
See what we did together.
Mm-hmm.
We can figure that
Solidarity.
out. Tim's joining us. Tim is
Hi, Tim.
Host of Funny Science Fiction Podcast, and he has a new podcast out, but I'm going to let him tell you about that later.
I hope you didn't blow up his spot.
I don't want to blow up spots.
Don't blow up spots.
I realized, as I said, and he has a new, and I was like, ooh, am I blowing this up? I don't want to do that. But Funny Science Fiction Podcast will be up at 9. They're helping out. They're going to be here. They're going to be the first show in the new post. So make sure you're joining us there. And then, of course, Nicole Taylor Milby, which I'm sure you're tagging there. I don't know why I'm showing it, but she is the matriarch of the Milby's who we're trying to help. And actually, while we're here, we have a very special message from Nicole we'd like to play for you. I'm going to take us out and play it, and then I'll bring us right back in.
Hi, this is Nicole and Aiden, and we just want to say thank you for all the prayers and support you guys have been giving us during this time. Thanks so much.
That was awesome of them. Thank you, Nicole and Aiden, for sending a message and saying thank you. We're happy to do it. We want to help you any way we can. It's so important. So, like, to kind of talk about the Milby's and what's going on here. Jason Taylor, one of the hosts, actually one of the creators also of Geeks Podcast, his brother-in-law suffered, an illness, and he was in the hospital down in North Carolina. They're from Ohio, of course. I think he was away on work, and the whole story, by the way, is on the GoFundMe. You can check it out. And he's been hospitalized, and he's not been able to leave. He's just been there. They finally stabilized him. I think it was yesterday. Yeah. And now they'll be able to move him to Ohio, and then he's got to restart all stabilizing and stuff. Sorry, everybody.
Apologies, folks.
Technical difficulties.
Things blew up. Sorry.
So we are back, though. Thank you. Nobody's watching. That's okay.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. Everyone's back. It's okay. Everyone can calm down. We're fine. We have the strongest production team in podcasting. So we're doing just fine. We're doing great. Everything's
not the strongest. Just doing my best.
So as we were saying, you know what? What a prime thing.
Yeah.
Doing our best. And that's part of what we're here to do today for the Milby's. We're here to do our best. And whatever the best is, that's fantastic. And we greatly appreciate it. As we know they do as well. We just saw that video.
Yeah. And you know what? If you didn't see, if we went off and came back on and we were missing from the screen, which I'm fairly certain that was the case.
Oh, that happened.
I want you to know we were actually in a void. We weren't in the room waiting for it to come back. But it's cool
because it traveled through. So it's fine. Yeah.
I thought we were dead. Casey's like, no, get us back on. And I was like, okay. All right.
It's just a spatial anomaly. It's totally fine. It's like Tommy knockers, but different.
I actually think it was because we picked on flat earthers, and then they just came in and like wiped us out.
So they can't actually do that.
They can do anything. They understand Earth better than us.
Clearly, yeah.
They know how Wi-Fi signals work, and they cross.
And way better than anyone who's ever actually been like above the Earth or gone to school for it.
Nobody's been above the Earth.
Valid, right? What am I talking about? And the moon is a fraud too.
Oh, the moon wobbles, and you can't wobble if you're around. No, that's not
But
true.
Weebles wobble.
I'm round, and I wobble everywhere.
High five. Yeah.
Oh, see what we did there? So that's just a little bit of the taste of what you get during the Scene Snobs podcast every week. And that's what we do.
And they're here because they're going to get a big old heaping spoonful of it.
I know. So wonderful. We're a little darker on our show.
What?
Yeah.
No.
We talk about things like, what's your favorite fantasy novel?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I thought that was fine.
It's never fun. It's not okay to talk about your fantasies like that.
Why not? I mean, talk about like Xanth, where you have the cool little like gumdrop trees, right?
The hell is Xanth? Is that a real thing?
Yeah.
From where?
Piers Anthony had like, I don't know, 900 books in that series, the series of Xanth.
The hell is Piers Anthony? I've never even heard of that one.
Oh, wow. For real?
I don't
legit.
read
He's
fantasy.
got like 100 books.
All right. Legit, though, seriously, between you and I, because I know
Yeah.
you're a big fantasy guy, and I get it. I don't like fantasy.
I mean, that's totally understandable. Not everyone's perfect.
It's true. I am,
Yeah.
because I don't like fantasy.
Mm.
No, okay, so it's not like I hate it or anything, or I think it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
I've just never got into it.
Yeah, it's understandable.
You know, like I like, well, listen, some movies I liked. I don't like Harry Potter.
Like Lady Hawk?
Lady Hawk was good. I didn't
There we
dislike
go.
Lady Hawk, but it's not like one of my go-to.
Well, I mean, that's fair. It's a Richard Donner movie, and it's also set in France, and anything medieval France is always weird.
Well, I would say, like, personally, to me, if you were going to pick an 80s fantasy movie that I really liked,
Mm-hmm.
Legend was cool. I want to give that a fair shout.
Legend money.
And Labyrinth, Dark Crystal, they're all cool. They're not for me. I won't rewatch them, although Bowie is king, of course.
Well, yeah,
not
Bowie's
just
king
a
for
goblin.
many reasons. Now.
Not just a goblin.
No, he's
king.
not a Goblin King. In fact, I think
The
Labyrinth
king.
is not good.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
a Dark Crystal guy. Like, I love Dark Crystal. Labyrinth,
I got
I was
that.
kind of bored by. I was like, what are we doing here?
And for me, neither really. Like again, Bowie's king in life, just because of his music.
Absolutely forever.
But if I was going to pick one, it would be Willow.
Ooh, yeah.
No.
Ah, Mad Mardigan, you really are the greatest swordsman in the world.
Because of Mad Mardigan. I love Mad Mardigan.
Mad Mardigan's amazing. I mean, it's Val Kilmer in his most Val Kilmer-y.
I hate
You
when
know?
people don't like Val Kilmer.
Well, I mean, I understand people not liking Val Kilmer because he was pretentious back in the day, and he was.
I don't give a shit. He was he backed it up with his acting.
As an actor, sure, I'll say he was a good actor, but I mean, as a person, I mean, doesn't what kind of person they are factor in?
No, I don't think so.
You don't.
Now, listen, if you're a weird little pedophile dude, I'm probably not going to watch your movies.
Valid.
You know,
Okay.
because you're disgusting and you shouldn't be putting to have a platform. I'm sorry, you
Absolutely.
shouldn't.
No,
That's just
valid.
my
I'm
feeling
with
on
you.
it.
Mhm.
Not saying
Let
you
it
don't
out.
deserve help or anything like that, but like you don't deserve a platform.
Just feel your flow.
But if you're an asshole,
Yeah.
but you're fucking good. Like you can do the roles. Like
Mhm.
Tombstone, I mean, come on. He was awesome in Tombstone.
Yeah, but he wasn't a jerk in Tombstone.
No, but you're saying
Because
jerk in
Kurt
real life.
Russell, yeah, but I'm saying he wasn't a jerk in real life in Tombstone. Because I don't think a
Russell
guy
don't
like
do
Kurt
it.
Russell's not going to put. I don't think Sam Elliott's going to put up with it. I don't think Bill Paxton's going to put up with it.
No,
I don't
yeah,
think
you
Howard
were in
Booth
there.
is going to put up with it. Michael Biehn's not going to put up with it.
First of all, you're in this movie of like badass people in and out of screen,
Yeah.
and you literally had to lose weight and be weaker
Mhm.
than all of those people just for this role, and you already were like smaller in stature than they are. Not
Yeah.
saying he was a small guy or anything, but I'm like, yeah, I mean, you're not telling Sam Elliott go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
Like,
you're not
doing
going to look Sam Elliott in the face and go, I got this take, Sam. Like, no, that's not happening.
No.
No.
We got some comments coming in. Fred is still
Sweet.
here. Yeah, Fred, thank you, man. Do I have permission to bring you into the bathroom? with
Yeah.
me? Yes.
Come
yes.
on, let's do it.
In fact, broadcast from
Live your truth, bro.
I love it. Jason Taylor says, sure.
We missed something.
Okay.
Sure.
Sure. I'm in.
Yeah.
Who are you going to call?
Sure.
Mac and me too. Don't know where that came from either. Maybe Summer Rudd, but I don't know.
I don't know if he's going Mac and me too. I feel like, because the Paul Rudd thing on the Conan O'Brien bits, those are good.
Yeah.
That is good.
That is a good one.
I do love those bits.
And Fred said, example, me. I'm an asshole, but never mind. And you have a platform, and we are completely okay with that.
Yeah, we love you for that.
You have lots of platforms.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Then they had a Fred, the Cinephiles flashback, ending the stigma.
Isn't there also a literature version of that? Or isn't there something in print?
He's an author, yes.
Yeah,
absolutely. He's got lots of books.
His authorness.
Oh, I should have pulled his book out.
Author
I didn't know he was going to be here. I didn't pull his book out. Yeah, he does have a book. I have it. It's the 8-track. I can't think. It's a long
8-track.
It's a story. It's a grouping anthology of stories that take place that are written to songs, which are pretty awesome. Fred has a very cool story.
I would say that's a really good thing. He didn't screw that up, huh, Fred?
I read it. I don't want to give anything away, but I read it.
Totally read it.
So yeah. I did. I just don't remember. It's a long. It's like the 8-track anthology, and it's like a collection.
Did you actually play the song while you were listening to the story?
I did not. I should, but I did not.
See, Fred.
There we go. The 70s 8-track. See? So go check it out. It's on. I got it from Amazon, so you can get it from Amazon too.
As well as who else do we have as authors on this evening? One of
Wendy and
Fred's. Yep. And then one of Fred's co-hosts, Jennifer Field. She as well.
She's not on the show.
What, is Jennifer more up for you?
No, she's not on the show tonight.
Right. Well, not tonight. That doesn't.
Oh, she's on the show. She's.
Oh my God, man.
I'm confused. I don't know.
I'm just trying to support people, man.
I'm all for supporting people too. Oh yeah, he does have the new one coming out in August. Summer of '87. That sounds awesome. Jennifer's on that too.
Cool.
So that's going to be a good one. Wendy M. Cook is an author who also hosts the Juicy Pear podcast with Sean and Wendy. I will be on there with her tonight at 6:45 to 7. We'll be talking about her show and such. So, and we'll talk about her book, which is Gray Resort. So that's available on Amazon and Barnes & Nobles as well.
Does that mean like an old person resort?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let her tell you.
What the man? But now I'm going to sit here and just think about that for half the show, because if it's an old person resort, you wouldn't want to call them Grays, would you?
That's the book.
Oh, okay.
So if you see it.
So which Gray, though? Is it also Gray, like, because that's Grey? So is that a name, like Grey's Anatomy? So are they going to, like, dice somebody up?
All right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but you're
brilliant.
Wrong.
Thank you.
You're
the smartest man in the room. You're so right.
No, don't take this away from me.
No, it's definitely the smelliest. That's what I am.
What the hell am I looking for?
I have no idea. You're the producer extraordinaire.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so we have some very cool musical performances tonight as well. So let me pull them up right now so that way I see them. So on 3 Geeks Podcast, we will have Samantha Gaston singing her song Underwater, performing her song Underwater. So she'll be doing
live at 7:40.
Yep. That's a live performance, and we have 2 recorded performances. We have Kulik. He will be singing his song "Just Be Friends."
Sweet.
And April Rose Gabrielli is going to be singing her song "Do You."
Score.
So that is, we're excited for that. That's going to be pretty cool.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. So I mean, it was very cool how everybody kind of rallied together and was like, "Yeah, let me help, and I want to be a part of it," and really help them out. The MILBY'S stuff. We'll also be keeping track of as we go along the GoFundMe.
We'll continue to see where we're at. So we're already within the first 23 minutes. Our callers who have been fielding your calls, our crack team, has been dealing with. Of course, all the phones are on silent. We don't do that anymore. But this crack team over here has just been fielding calls. We're already up $30 on this GoFundMe. So we thank you so much.
Yep.
We just keep moving. Any little bit you can do is incredibly helpful in trying to help a family who's in the middle of, the bills between traveling back and forth between Ohio and North Carolina, trying to deal with 3 beautiful children. That's a lot of work going back and forth, a lot of support from the family. And now he's going to be going back to Ohio, where, as Mick was saying earlier, is that about the time we got interrupted, I think? Was when we went off? Yeah. So now he's going to be returning to Ohio, where he'll be out of ICU, hopefully, and actually be able to begin the long, slow road to recovery. So, anytime that a family member gets injured or hurt, the family rallies around and tries to help out, whether it be food, whether it be some sort of support, since there's those things we can't do, even though I make a killer lasagna and would love to bring it up to y'all. We can do this. So this is what we will do, and we appreciate it.
His lasagna is good.
Thank you. Thank you. Darn tootin', I make a good lasagna.
I do it.
Not as good as mom's, but I try.
But I will say, like, one thing, everybody, I hope you guys know is, he is being shipped back up to Ohio, but it starts all over again. Like, they stabilized him enough to leave the hospital, to go back to Ohio, to have to kind of restart again. And then, like, again, like Casey said, the long road to recovery. And, so that's why this is to support them. Like, I mean, they have bills, of course, medical bills especially, and so much more, because I'll just say it, our healthcare system is a joke.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Yeah. And,
it's
people.
bull crap, and I'm sorry for anybody who is trapped, stuck, or unfortunately just it's kind of what we're saddled with. So try to do the best we can. And that's where community comes into play.
And I don't want anybody listening to this being like, oh, they're going to get political. No, that is not what this is. Because healthcare should not be a political thing. It should be a human thing where we take care of everybody.
And whether you like all the humans or not, we're all humans.
Oh,
we've only got each other.
There's plenty of you I don't like.
Oh, yeah. No,
maybe not you
I
watching.
hear about it all the time.
Maybe not you watching. But there are plenty of people out there I don't like. But I don't wish them that type of trouble.
Yeah, no, that's a bridge too far, buddy.
No, I don't hate.
Hey, Kathleen's here.
Kathleen.
Hi, Kathleen.
Who is also one of the hosts of Funny Science Fiction. So she will be on later tonight, too. The Potter family will help in any way we can. Virtual help is better than no help.
Darn tootin'. Even if you can just get a laugh out of seeing this face, that's enough.
Tim says, but I like you. Shuffle off this, Anna. No, you're not one of the ones I hate. You're not one of the ones I hate. I promise. For sure not. I hate that guy so much.
No, he doesn't.
No.
He's literally been sitting like for the last 2 days like, man, Tim, man, love that guy. But he's doing that. He's doing the Mick thing. Like, I just love that guy just randomly. In the middle of the day, I love him so much.
Guy sucks. I love how much he sucks. He's like the best at sucking. Did that go too far?
No, I don't think so.
We are way. Well, no, you went too far with Serbian film. That film just pushes everything to turns it up to 11.
Well, of course, because we're going to be here for 12 hours. If you don't start at 11, what are you doing? Give the people something to blow up and get excited about, and then you drag them back in 4 hours when they're like, what if they're still going? And then 10 hours after that, the question's going to be, I wonder how they're still going. And then with 20 minutes left on the show, it's going to be, please stop. Please.
Hysterical. Kathleen says, a laugh from Casey's face, a laugh from Kathleen, and a unicorn onesie tonight. You see, I'll put on my Snorlax onesie and join you.
Yo, you go with that unicorn onesie. I wish I brought my dragon onesie. I did not, but I do have my kilt, and I made some jorts last night, so I'm pretty stoked.
We got some fun things. Actually, because at one point, I have to actually leave, and Casey's going to take over and doing the introductions, because I'm performing tonight.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in the Olympics.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on tonight.
Repping Team USA, but we've
got a whole lot to bring to you, live coverage here from Tokyo.
Yeah, I mean, I got to get on the plane real quick, but listen, I'm not the one that's on focus here, even though I'm up for a medal. Don't worry about it.
Well, 9 medals, right? You have a record-breaking night, right?
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say. Right now, it's pretty crazy. Track and field, it's my specialty.
Indoor though, not. He's got a sun thing. He can't.
In Tokyo sun. I'm okay with Tokyo sun.
The Tokyo sun is okay.
Tokyo sun's okay.
All right, fair. Yeah, makes sense. The Virginia sun, however,
it's blocked out by all the COVID.
Well, valid. Yeah.
Yeah.
That big swirling tsunami cloud.
You made it awkward. We always make it awkward. We're cool with it.
I hope to.
We'll make it real awkward right now.
I mean, how awkward do you want it to be?
I hope the door's closed.
What?
He's our own Michael Phelps. No. Yes, but no. I decided to forego swimming this year.
Mick Palps. That's his name.
Mick Palps. Listen, you guys, I got to get my uniform on and get out there, my USA uniform.
It's got a lot going on. It's a very big deal. I'm very excited for the windbreaker. I was wondering how you were able to actually pull down the sail off the mast.
They didn't
be able to. What?
They didn't give me a windbreaker.
What?
I can't fit in a windbreaker.
You can fit in anything if you believe.
I have a specialized USA uniform.
Yeah.
For performing.
All right. Well, excellent. I'm excited to see it.
And it's like skin tight, so it works.
Right.
It's
like one of those shark suits where you just knife through the water.
I'm not in swimming. It's not swimming. I said track and field. Everybody shut up and listen.
Track and field, but you're doing like the heptathlon, which I mean has that little swimming part, meaning you're going to land in the pit. Just
listen.
trying to get out.
All I know is I got a race tonight, and everybody runs on Duncan.
Was that a spot? Did you just do a spot for a company that doesn't even support us?
Hopefully they will.
All right. Hey, Duncan, go support this GoFundMe.
Tell me that wasn't great.
Support the MILBY'S, Duncan.
That's do you have a fanny pack too? Yeah, but unironically.
Yeah, no. Fanny packs are just useful and incredibly convenient.
That's true.
A little stylish too.
Actually, with the Olympics going on, have you been watching?
Which?
Just the Olympics. I don't know any of it.
I mean, it's definitely been on. I have seen stuff that has happened. I saw the Philippines gold winner medal. That was pretty sweet. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
I saw.
Yeah, that was cool.
I saw Simone Biles decide to put her own mental health first.
Yes.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that's fantastic.
Yes, good
I think
for
it's
her.
Fantastic.
She is a hero, man.
Yep, darn tootin'.
And you know, 20. All right, now I got to rant. You had to bring it up. You knew what you're doing. You knew what was gonna happen. Listen, all you fuckwads out there, the ones that I do hate.
Remember,
no, I don't hate, but
children,
I don't like you.
It's still 3,
All right, all you idiot wads out there. Does that work?
Way better.
Way better. Out there. The woman is 23 years old, dedicated her entire life, 23 years. And all of you are probably like neckbeard 40-year-olds sitting there talking about how she's disgraced America. Oh, God, she's disgraced. Shut up. Mental health is a real thing, and everybody's going through it. And after 2020, realize it. And don't shun people, and don't discourage them from getting help.
Okay, they know better because they've never done anything like it. They've never experienced anything like it. They've never been anywhere near that degree of competition in their life. So they obviously are able to just make up whatever feelings and opinions they have about it, right? They can just put other people down because,
the worst type of people too. And look at all the idiots that are in Congress saying it and Senate and like she's a disgrace. She shouldn't do it for America. Screw you. Who cares? She did what was best for her, and that's okay. Because you know what? You're the same idiots who are being racist as hell against a black woman such as herself. I hate people.
Yeah, well, humans are problematic.
I hate stupid people.
Like in the Salem witch trials?
The people who were doing the Salem witch trials.
Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Because, I mean, but...
Not the women who were suffering.
But, I mean, if you floated like a duck on the water, then clearly you were a witch. And if you sunk, it just means you were going to heaven because God wanted you to come back home, so you died.
See, the subtext there being like, oh, that's my girlfriend.
Yeah.
And now my wife knows. We got to get rid of her.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously that's how it actually happened.
People are horrible.
Yeah, just read The Crucible.
And by people, I mean the horrible people. There's still a lot of good. I believe in the percentages of good versus stupid. The good far outweigh the bad. But the bad have platforms and they're loud.
Unfortunately.
And people don't know better. Because the American school system's also a joke and teachers should be paid more, treated better, and allowed to teach what they should teach.
Mm-hmm. Completely agree. The idea of government control over what we're putting inside of our brains does not ever really have a great track record.
Is this political, or are we just like complaining about like things that
I honestly am just kind of complaining about things that are bothersome.
But let's get back to the comments because I'm like, I have like 20 more things I want to say, and I'm like, maybe we do it.
Let's see what other people are saying first, because I'm sure we'll come back to all of these things.
I watched part of the softball, but Australia kept dropping the ball, so I changed it. I figured they should be better than that.
Wait, what do you mean dropping what ball? Like physically dropping the softball?
Or just losing? I don't understand.
Because like if you're saying dropping the ball, is it metaphorical, or were they actually dropping the ball?
I will say this.
Because like they could have been batting and just didn't hit well, and they dropped the ball.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm kind of confused by your comment, Jason. You need to clarify. Kathleen says, 40-year-olds with neck beard drinking Michelob Ultra. Her mental health is her mental health. Very true.
Boom.
And I'm just going to shut up.
And you know what? She is one of the, I believe, most decorated gymnasts of all time.
Oh my God. All right, now I'm on another rant. Okay. And first of all, anybody who goes to the Olympics should be celebrated, whether they win or not. Anybody who goes, it's like the best of the best in their country.
Huge deal.
Now, if you get a bronze medal and you come home, you're a hero.
Yeah.
This woman. I'm sorry, but as a girl into womanhood, has given America 6 gold medals and is the best of the best of the best in her sport and the most celebrated athlete in Olympics. And you're going to tell me because she decides to take care of herself after being into Olympics already?
Yeah.
That we're going to complain?
Yeah.
I understand this is still daytime and there's kids maybe watching, so I'm just going to stop. But you know what you are. That's it. So
we'll use those words at 10 p.m. Tune in when we'll be more colorful.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I will be saying it too. And at 1 a.m., oh, bets are off.
Oh. 1 a.m., I won't know what I'm saying.
That's true. Tim, you know what else floats? Very small rocks.
Right? Yeah, there you go. See, Tim knows stuff. Tim, we're gonna go do some witch testing. We'll try it out later.
If anybody knows anything about small rocks floating, it's this guy.
Oh.
Kidney stones.
Oh, kidney stones. Yeah, I was making a different joke.
Kathleen says, unfortunately, the stupid are louder. Yeah, because they scream, but they don't know where they are.
But don't worry, we're trying. That's why I'm really loud, Kathleen, because I'm echoing my stupidness.
Welcome to Politi Talk with Mick and Casey. It is. I don't look at this as political talk.
Politi Talk. Welcome to PolitiFact. We have best nation ever, number one nation here, best time ever. Thank you, Truth Time. Yes, if only everyone else better is good, then we will always be never.
My favorite color is red.
Oh, the red. I love the red, and I like to use a hammer and sickle.
I have a bear.
I have Bear who dances on ball, yes?
That's right. They don't say A. They don't use the letter A. I forgot.
No, you ruined it.
I did ruin it. I'm sorry. I don't speak like
ownership is different.
Then
you got to remember you flip your nouns and your adjectives.
I forgot.
He is large like Red Bear.
I will say this, though. I don't look at this as political talk. Politicians try to make this a political thing. It's not. This is basic human decency.
And the idea of using that term political talk is something that making an issue political is because people who have a disagreeing point, usually a dissenting point, are unable to functionally put that into a term or phrase that would allow for proper civil discourse and actual conversation, because it's fine to disagree. That's the whole point of America. We can disagree without being murdered.
Well,
That's
not anymore.
Best.
Not anymore. It should be that way, but not anymore. But anyway, we are the Scene Snobs Podcast. We mostly talk about movies.
Yeah, I mean, movies and entertainment. Really anything that'll just make you happy. I just enjoy getting him fired up.
Yeah.
So this is
that happens a lot.
This is, yeah.
That happens a lot. Kathleen says, I'm enjoying the soapbox rant. There's a lot more planned. And not all like this, basic human decency.
Whoa, Jason, you do not have a neck beard. Well, you may have one, but you're not a neck beard because you also have a mustache.
You have a very big heart. Your big heart outweighs your neck beard.
And that was also, and you also have stuff able to grow along the sides.
That's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
I do not. I have a straight neck beard. It's
you have a Keanu beard.
Everything would come from here,
nope.
Just like King Tut down.
You have a Keanu beard when you grow fully out. It looks like Keanu Reeves, like patchy beard, and it works on some people.
Yeah,
it works on. They would not work on me.
I really like how you said it works on some people and carried on. It works on some people like Keanu Reeves. You nightmare human need to just shave all the time.
I will tell you this: you look better shaved.
Oh, thank you.
I
kind of feel better shaved, to be honest with you.
You look better shaved and with the short hair.
Yeah.
But when you have your long hair and the beard, you look wild. It's pretty crazy. It makes me laugh.
Well, good. It's all for the joke.
And all I can hear, it's weird. It's like night and day when you have that, because when you have the short hair, combed over, combed over, it's there. It's not a comb over. And then it's shaved. You look like a model.
Oh, thanks, man.
And then when your hair's all over the place and you have facial hair, you look like an insane person.
I like being an insane person. Because that's who I actually am. Everything else is just an act. Everything else is bullcorn.
Oh,
this guy, this is me.
Oh, man. And Tim says, and all I can hear now is, you're the best around.
Nothing's ever gonna keep me down to the best. I
don't want to get
Joe
sued.
Bean Esposito.
Don't want to get sued.
Yeah, I know. We got 5 seconds, man.
Oh, do we? Okay.
All right. 5 seconds for every movie. You can do that. Or any song. You can do that for 5 seconds.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to have you keeping track of that.
Done. It's the most we got.
They all float down here. They all float in my kidney.
Yes.
And land in my bladder.
Well, it's unfortunate it took us a while to get there, but between the kidney stones, the witches, and then bringing it back to it, bravo, Jason.
Yes, it
well
was very good. Kathleen says, "You're stupid is at least entertaining, Casey."
Thank you.
And Casey just became Gru. That's his Russian accent. That's true. Casey is a man of many.
Where are you going with this? All the times with the things.
Yeah, well, that was even more Gru. That's pretty.
I did watch a lot of Gru. I need to get better with that voice. I do love that one.
Well, you are
girls. Girls, where are you going, girls?
You are a dad of a girl too, so like that makes sense.
Yeah. That's on fluffy.
Yeah. So, all right, we ranted, we've raved, we've talked about a lot of things. What do you think about this? One thing I do want to talk about is this lawsuit of Scarlett Johansson's put up against Disney.
Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, you know what? I have an interesting stance on this one.
No,
because I don't know enough, but I did read 7 headlines, so I felt like from those headlines I could deign enough. No, I did read a couple articles on this. I'm still not 100% on exactly where the contract wording was, like exactly what she was not supposed to have, if it was supposed to be brought to her attention, this money from the streaming service, or if this was Disney just intelligently using some wording to be able to circumvent paying her that extra money achieved from streaming, which if that's what it proven to be, well, that's bullcrap. Give the woman her extra $50 million. She deserves it. I mean, come on. We're talking about, Robert Downey Jr., who makes $100 million, at this point in the movie. And you're saying you won't give Black Widow, who was there since Iron Man 2, the same amount or a similar amount or even half that amount because he did one extra movie and his points were such at that time. Like, either way, it's bullcorn. That's all I know. It's bullcrap. It shouldn't be this way.
Supposedly, Jason says that, and I'll pull it up now, Emma Stone filed a lawsuit, too, for Cruella.
Oh, good.
So
good. No, I think Emma Stone absolutely. Yeah, those are 2 of my favorite actresses, and not just because they're positively stunning, but they are actually functionally great actors. What they do at their job is they facilitate such a wonderful job creating this wonderful story, and I'm always sold on their characters in every story.
Well, to clarify, Jason,
it's a little bit of a bum city that they keep getting screwed over like that. So yeah, fight for your rights. Do what you're supposed to.
To clarify, they did not. We're on a live show, right?
Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm trying to turn it up. Thanks, man. Thanks for keep bringing it up. All right.
I didn't call it out. You did it.
I'm literally here trying to get rid of it, and you're just going to keep calling me out. Thanks, dude.
That's Star Trek, at least. I give you respect for that. Well, I mean, of course it's going to be Star Trek. You're the biggest Star Trek fan I know. You and Joe Loud are
because Star Trek is where we should be. We should be at the inevitable utopia where you can just do whatever the shit you want to do. Money doesn't matter because nobody's worried about trying to make more money. You can do whatever you want to do. Follow your passion. Follow a pursuit. But the problem is too many people want to pursue being scumbags and just putting other people down.
And stop putting your ringer on. Oh, we passed that part.
I'll wait.
All right. Come on. That was pretty good. Jason, no, she hasn't filed a lawsuit yet. She's weighing her options right now.
I think she should. I think she absolutely should.
Yeah, I mean, if it's in there, if the same thing's in her contract, do it.
I mean, that's basically a company just getting all this extra money using your likeness and your capabilities and not giving you any of the proceeds from that. I don't know about you guys, but that sounds like a form of indentured servitude, and I'm pretty sure that was outlawed a long time ago.
True. I'm no lawyer, but I did read a TMZ report.
I believe that. You know why? Because the TMZ knows what they're talking about.
Also, Krasinski and Emily Blunt are suing their movie production about the release of A Quiet Place Part 2.
That's odd.
Everybody's going to be suing, though. See, that's the problem. That's where I have a problem. It's like, now you're like, all right, here, not a problem. I don't have a problem. You want to sue, go ahead and sue. Like, whatever. That's who you are. That's who you are. And again, I'm not saying it's wrong. I don't know enough. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not your cousin Vinny by any stretch of the imagination. I can go full Jersey if you get me mad enough. It's true. But here's my point. Last year was so weird and so crazy and so bad, and that they had to start putting movies out on their streaming platforms to get them out, to try and do something, or they would have lost so much with the marketing and everything. So I kind of get why they did what they did, like with Mulan and other movies and such too. And they tried to push back Black Widow as far as they could. And I think that pushing it back as much as they did hurt the movie personally. So releasing it on both, I think, might have helped the movie. But I do think you should pay her if it's in our contract for theater and you decided not to do that.
Right.
But everybody looking at their contracts and wanting to sue and this, when 2020 was all a cluster, it's a tough.
I'm sorry, but suing is what allows. It's one of the most powerful things in American society, and it's part of what makes America the open, free country it is, because you can be held accountable, and you can, if you try to wrong someone, there is a vehicle for you to correct that action. And that's what lawsuits are. And they can be annoying, and sure, it can seem like, man, why are these people suing? They already made $20 million. They would have get an extra $10 million. Yeah, because they earned that money, because their work earned that, because that's what we've decided as the consumer it is worth. So if someone is trying to screw someone else out of that, it's completely unacceptable.
Yeah. All right. That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I would want my due too, because like, let's face facts. Like, she put the work in, and it was her character. So, but I don't know.
You can put down that message anytime now. Thanks, Jason.
I'm sorry. Casey, I'm coming around to Star Trek, and it's a process.
Yes.
Hey, Casey, I've been the one arguing with you forever.
No, don't listen to him. His arguments are all my arguments.
That's true. I can't take that away from you. But
I did work on it. I wore you down to the point where you finally started getting into it.
Oh, no, dude. Listen, we know what Geordie is, okay? I can't even say it. We know what he is, though.
He's the next host of Jeopardy.
I hope so. I love LeVar Burton.
Oh, he's been great.
I love LeVar Burton. And he played Geordie perfectly, but we know what Geordie was.
A sad person who had poor luck with women.
Listen, all right? You can't hate an actor for playing a despicable character.
Geordie was not a despicable character.
He's a despicable character. We know what he was doing in those Jeffrey tubes.
He was trying to repair subsystems.
But nothing was better than when we would have the argument about him and who he was, and we would call him a space, let's say, molester of sorts.
Space molester. He's not a space molester.
And,
he was the head engineer
and I had arguments about why this is true. And then I would tell it to Casey, and then we were watching, I think it was Generations when they do it. Or it was either Generations or either First Contact. I forget which one. When he's like, get the kids in the Jeffries tubes. And I was like,
it was Generations. Because they had to evacuate because they were blowing up the Enterprise.
That's right. Yeah,
Get on the battle bridge.
So, and I remember we were having the argument as he said it, and I was like, you know what's going to happen there. And that's not LeVar Burton. LeVar Burton is an amazing human being, and I hope he becomes a host of Jeopardy, because he did fantastic this week.
He was really good. Now, tonight's the last show for him, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And of course, we're stuck here. Well, no, we can watch it.
What are you talking about? There's a TV right there.
Jason's going to be on.
Yeah.
I'm good, man.
We got to at least turn it on and turn it to 7 or whatever ABC is.
Well, I want to turn on the Olympics too. We got a lot going on.
Well, we got to watch you in the Olympics.
Well, yeah, that's why. I mean, I'm not on until a little bit later, so don't worry.
It's amazing the flights to Tokyo now, y'all.
I know. It's like 5 minutes. It's great. Although I will be in a race, I will not be running, because let's face facts, these colors don't run.
No, they do not.
And if I'm going to be wearing them, I don't run.
Nope. They're more camouflage colors.
Yeah. Shut up.
These colors wait outside of a Dairy Queen and then attack a Frosty. I'm going to go destroy a Blizzard later.
That's what I do. Wait until Jungle Cruise comes out. The Rock won't be silent. They better fix this soon. Well, just release in theaters.
That's the other thing is I think it should be enough now that Scarlett Johansson was a big enough name to be the thing that should be the catalyst moving things. It's unfortunate we live in a society that would honestly wait for a bigger male star to do something that a gigantic female star is already doing, and yet that gives it more credence. Yeah.
You know what you're going to see.
And as a father of a daughter, everything is becoming so much more difficult. Smash the patriarchy.
You know what you're going to see happen, though, and I hope everybody, I get it. I get what you're saying, but, what's going to happen is all these people are going to sue Disney, and you sue the House of Mouse, they lead the precedent for everywhere.
Yeah.
You're going to see those back end deals go away. And you're going to see those big actors who are like, well, then we won't be in your movie. And then you're going to see new actors come up and be even bigger because that's what happens. Everything cycles out.
Every time.
And sorry.
All Disney is right now, all Disney is in 2020 is what MGM in 1920s was. That's it. It's just the next huge monolith that we all want, and we're going to allow to pump out another 30 years of wonderful classics, and then we're going to get annoyed and frustrated with them. Because they'll do something else that will eventually annoy and frustrate us, or a lot of people just move on because other neat stuff keeps showing up.
My problem with this is
cholesterol.
Yeah, well, true, but like I can't even go. I just said a few minutes ago, I was like, well, just open up theaters, put them just in theaters. But with the Delta variant, you can't do that.
Yeah,
right now you cannot do that because then you're going to inundate movie theaters.
Oh, there's two. There's what, Delta and Gamma. There's a third one that apparently has been taking over in Florida now, the B1761.
Well, that's just for Florida.
Well, yeah, I mean, Floridians.
I'm pretty sure that it's like, go ahead, you can have it.
Enjoy your coast.
And nobody's vaccinated there, so we'll see what happens.
It's part of the fun. It's like an adventure. It's like if you played Risk. If you ever played Risk or Stratego, and you get the whole map of the world, but then all the characters you're playing with are just little viruses instead of different units. That's kind of what's going on. And in fact, no one steal that idea. Or if anyone knows how to build games, let's do that together.
I'm not doing that. Well, I don't want to touch
not you. No, you're out of here.
You become famous.
You're not good with that. You know, I don't trust you with that part.
George G3 is here. He says, hello, Jen.
George, what's up, buddy?
Tina's here. She says, hey, guys.
Hi,
hey, Tina. She'll be on at 5. George will be on at 5:30. Jason says, I 100% agree with Casey.
On everything. Because we don't know exactly when that was, so it's everything.
Yeah, so it's everything.
This whole time he's agreed with me.
Yeah. I mean, Mick is wrong, even if I was saying the same thing.
Right.
But yeah, who knows anymore. And then we got Jeff Dwoskin here, the 3.14 pi variant.
I love it. The pi variant's the scariest of all the variants, especially the pecan version.
And he's the right one all the time? What are you talking about? Look at that joke.
That was a great joke, and you're welcome, America.
Welcome, America. You're talking American.
Hey, you're supposed to be operating for us. You're supposed to be working for us as an American in the Olympics.
I am.
Yeah.
They get all of me. They don't have to have all of me.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, sports phone files.
Hey, 70% of the time, it works every time.
That makes no sense. Florida, the spread necks. I'm going to marinate on that one.
That just became a lot of different things in my mind. I like it, Tim.
That was it's a hell of a thing to say, and that is I'm going to say it from now on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're going to hang out with some spread necks? That's a whole new class of humans.
Spread necks.
The spread necks.
How bad do you have to be as human beings that you don't want to get this vaccine because, I don't know, the big orange overlord told you not to, and you're like, now you're going to be called spread necks. That's how much you're spreading.
But we don't have proof of anything like that. It's not like something like polio is not a problem here anymore because of vaccines. Well, how would we know any better?
Smallpox.
It's not like
smallpox eradicated.
Got rid of smallpox, eradicated from a vaccine. I don't know. It sounds like conspiracy theory. I wouldn't believe it.
I mean, the only
all right, you fucking round earther. I see you. I see where you're going with. I see it.
It's this beautiful marble we live on. Shut
your mouth.
I gotta stop cursing. I forgot how early it is.
It's all right. I've already unleashed the Krakens myself.
We're not even prime time yet.
Apologies, everybody. Sorry, we're not trying to.
Yay! 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 Spread necks.
Spread necks.
Tina says sororities are obsolete now with these names. Which names?
Well, because you've got the Delta variant, the Gamma
Delta,
variant.
the Gamma. Oh,
so
okay,
we got the Delta Gamma Pi.
Listen, I get there. Maybe a little slow.
Delta Gamma Co.
The tortoise and the hare over here. We know who's getting there first, but I get there.
Oh, I'm not getting in the right there, though. I'm going to be over there and be like, it's fine. I'll make it in 2 minutes. It didn't take 2 minutes.
It happens. Like, I mean, sometimes you just got to let it go. And I'm saying that for my sake.
Fair
Kathleen says, Floridians scare me. You know, I lived in Florida, and yeah, they do.
No, I think it's the way they wrangle gators. That's the thing that makes me trepidatious.
Did I ever tell you when I went to school down there, we had a gator on our campus?
Well, that's awesome. What'd you do with
Just
it?
kind of roaming.
But did you hang out with him?
I threw Cheetos to him and he ate them.
Well, okay.
He was my friend. I called him Winky.
Yeah. How far did you get up to him?
Not far at all. Like
you get up close?
20 feet.
Well, 20 feet's not bad.
Imagine that thing. Well, small. It was small. First of all, it was like Loki. Gator Loki.
Okay, crocodile Loki.
Yeah, whatever it was. And I think it was a gator.
Are you sure? Alligator Loki was it?
I'm pretty sure it was an alligator.
All right, we're going to go
very
with
green for now.
Did it actually have the rounded snout or the front square snout?
Mine or the one on the show?
Yours.
No, it was a gator.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, that was 100% a gator. I'm talking about Loki.
Yeah, Loki, I'm pretty sure it's gator.
So, no, because Florida has gators. Crocodiles don't really run Florida.
Right, exactly.
So,
saltwater, freshwater.
Yeah. Did she say flat earther? Did she somehow fit flat earther in that? What's the matter with you? I'm not a flat earther. Jesus,
this is just going to keep going now.
Do not stop that.
It's
Keep
not
that
going. It's going to continue.
Like 100%.
Your conspiracy theory now is you're going to be responsible for every conspiracy theory there is.
You need to Kevin Nealon every time you say stuff like that. But always a conspiracy theory. Like Kubrick directed. I can't do it. I can't do it.
No, it's all right. You'll get there though.
I'm not that talented.
Look, there's a lot of other people talking.
Oh, sorry, Kathleen. But then he got it and said, "What? What is happening? If my daughter starts saying the word, I blame you, Mick and Casey."
What, patriarchy? Abolish?
Always listen to your mother.
Always.
That's all I'm going to say.
Always listen to your family. Your parents know best.
That's true.
Until you're like 18, and then it's out the door.
That's true. Tim says, Mick says he's a little slow. Well, listen, not in the Olympics, though.
No, not in the Olympics. He's not putting himself down like that.
No.
The heptathlon will be fantastic.
I'm good there.
Quite the go.
I'm out of pain. I'm gonna run this down. It's gonna be great. Jason Taylor says, I want a Gator Loki. Everybody wants a Gator Loki.
Yeah, exactly.
Who are you? What are you even saying right now? Why are you saying that? We know that.
His name is Jason Taylor, and he just said, I want a Gator Loki.
Everyone wants a Gator Loki. Get in line. All right? I'm number 4,767. So you just have to.
I'm number 12. How long did you take?
Let's go through some of these comments because we have another show starting in just a few minutes. Yep. Gators are just Florida Lokis. All right, I'm down with that. Actually, they do call the Gator Loki Florida Loki.
Do they really?
Yeah, they call them that in the comics. Verified. It was Alligator Loki. You're welcome.
Thanks, George.
Thank you, George. And the Orange Overlord and the vaccine. Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be the new book series that we're going to be starting with. Flat Earthers Can't Get Up.
Flat. And with that, let's introduce our next show. Jesus Christ, that was good though. That was okay. Our next show is very near and dear to my heart, especially because I am one of the co-hosts on it. Mm-hmm. It is Pulling Focus Podcast, where we talk about filmmaking, movies, and sometimes just anything we want to, because we're just two cool dads who want to talk.
Yes, you are.
And that is myself and Brian Patrick from the Skyline Indie Film Fest. He will be joining me in just a few seconds, and we'll be doing our show. Casey's going to go away for now.
I'm going to run away to the hills.
But you will see him very soon.
I'm going to go see if I can hit that edge of the earth. I'll let you know how it goes.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah.
Just keep going, though.
Yeah.
Just keep going.
Of course. I mean, what would I do? Take a picture and stop?
Right over the edge. Just
all the way. Ah! You got to commit.
I do want to say thank you guys who were watching. We're going to do a check when we get back in between, because it's going to be a movie hour the next hour. It's going to be Pulling Focus Podcast, and we have Main Street Cinema, which will be at 3:30. And Casey will be a guest on. So he'll be back and I'll be off. Very excited about all of it, though. That's Kingsley Jefferson, and he's got a great show, so make sure you stick around for that. But please make sure you guys are donating, and if you can't donate, at least share the link out. You can go in the comments. The GoFundMe is there, or you can go over to the scenesnobs.com, and right on the landing page is the link. For the banner is the link. Go and donate to the MILBY'S. They need some help.
Please, whether you can share, whether you've got some time, somebody, any little bit counts. If you don't have $10, $5, a buck can mean the world of difference. If enough add up, you get 20 people out there who can add a buck, boom. Now you just maybe bought them dinner. So let's just go ahead and keep doing the thing. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yep.
And I am going to pull the mic and shimmy on out.
All right. We'll be back in just a few with Pulling Focus, everybody. What's going on, everybody?
Hello.
Back again. What's going on, Brian? How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I was just watching you and the Madman go on, and my new favorite word ever is spreadnecks, and I'm going to put it everywhere. I love it.
I need that on a T-shirt, man.
Yeah,
that's the best.
That's going to be the best D-level horror movie ever. Is Spreadnecks Run Amok.
And it all takes place back in the backwoods of Florida, everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And I would say
we could get Carl Hyacin maybe in. He writes about backwater Florida. Maybe he could write the screenplay for us.
Oh my God! Can you imagine filming that?
Yeah, green screen in a climate-controlled warehouse. That's what I imagine.
That's all it's got to be right now. I'm not doing anything else. Well, welcome everybody. We are Pulling Focus Podcast. I am Mick Manhattan, of course, joined as always by my co-pilot on this ride.
I'm Brian Patrick from Skyline Indie Film Fest.
And if you guys don't know what Skyline Indie Film Fest is, I'm going to do a plug right now because it is awesome. It's virtual and in person this year, right here in Winchester, Virginia. So if you can come out, come check it out. It's what are they? It's September
9th through the 12th, Thursday through Sunday. Tickets will go on sale August 1. So you can buy passes now, but individual tickets go on sale, and the lineup should be available on the 1st.
Oh man, that's awesome! I cannot wait. I had fun with the virtual last year, so I can't wait to be in person.
Yeah,
checking it out. But yeah, so everybody go support. Like, I'm always a big advocate for supporting indie film fests and stuff like that. But not indie filmmaking, but film fests as well, because you need them for sure.
Yeah, a lot of these movies, you can only see them on the festival circuit. They never make it even to Amazon and things like that. And plus, the streaming networks are so flush with content right now. How do you even find anything if you don't know about it? So why not go to a small independent or regional festival and just check it out? Do it on a whim. It's fun.
I know, yeah. And well, one thing I do want to mention while we're here is in the comments, I just put up where you can check out Skyline Indie Film Fest. Our podcast is on there, so you can listen to all our older episodes. They're a lot of fun. And you can also follow us on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. Like, I put it all up on in the comments. So please go follow us and talk to us. Let us know what you want to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely. We love talking about filmmaking, and we love tangents. So.
and then, but when we're not on camera, actually, we do just a podcast. But when we're not on the mics, for me anyway, it's asking, like, what the hell is cryptocurrency and how do I get this stuff?
Yeah, I'm going to float this. We should rename it Lack of Focus instead of Pulling Focus.
And 100% on my end there, for sure. So if anybody doesn't listen to our show, you guys should, because it's fun. We joke around, we have a good time. But we talk about what we love. We love filmmaking. We love movies, things like that, and film and the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
I'd love to get your opinion. Casey and I were just talking about it with some of the people in the comments. For you, hearing about this, like Scarlett Johansson and now like a bunch of other movie stars suing Disney.
Yeah.
What do you, an indie guy? I got to imagine you love the fact that you hear Disney getting sued. But what do you think?
I think it was a hard pivot for everybody to sort of decide what to do, just to make a decision, whatever that decision was. But, Disney's not going to bat an eye at this, I don't think. Even if they do have to pay her $50 million or whatever the suit called for, or whatever, they've got it. They've got it in spades. I think what it does, though, is it shortens the theatrical only release model that we've had. Mm-hmm. But it's. I don't know. At one point, like, how much money does Scarlett need? And contracts are contracts. I understand that. Disney, Warner Brothers has sort of did a bait and switch. Like, they waited all this time so they could have a theatrical release. Like, that movie was supposed to come out 14 months ago or something, right? Or a year ago at least. Mm-hmm. And then they waited all this time so they could have a theatrical release, and then they did day and date with HBO Max or Disney Plus, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of a bait and switch, so it's a shitty thing to do. So I hope she wins. But I don't feel that bad for her because she's out another 50 mil. She's in the biggest movie franchise that there has ever been, so she's fine.
Well, let me ask you. Do you think it sets a dangerous precedence going forward? Like, would you think back end points would be lost towards actors, things like that, or?
I think the whole entertainment, film, movie acting contract. Boilerplate template has been completely reworked over this last year because frankly the studios see that the day and date thing is working for them. They're not gonna not do it anymore, in my opinion. Why would you? So they're just gonna have to renegotiate new contracts moving forward. And maybe we see a different stable of actors if they hold out and sort of air quote. I don't have to say air quote now. We're on TV. Strike or hold out or whatever.
Well, yeah. I mean, for me, I think it's. I agree with you. I think that's where it's going to go. I kind of mentioned that when we were talking about it before, but to an extent, you did it a lot better than I did. But that's my big thing. Like Scarlett Johansson, her stepping up like such a big movie star, like you said, you're out the money. But granted, the argument can be made that it is your money.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
You were kind of screwed out of it, so I get it. But at the same time. Now, if you do this, does it take away from the younger actors, maybe the more upcoming actors who are just about to get that deal to star in this movie, who could get a back end deal, and that could really help them because maybe they're only getting a small amount of a paycheck.
Yeah,
and now it's like, well, we're not going to do that anymore.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to find a legitimate entertainment contract from a movie, even from a couple of years ago, just to see what it's like. It's got to be some of the most legalese verbiage on the world, like second only to maybe a NASCAR driver who has to mention all of his sponsors in a 30-second breath or something.
I have some actually. I should. Next time we see each other, I'm going to bring you some stuff. But that we used to work on. Like I didn't do the legalese. But like writing up the contracts, you kind of just like cut and paste. Like you have like set things that you want to do. Mm-hmm. And when you put them together, you have the lawyer look them over and, an entertainment lawyer and just be like, okay, that looks good. And then you got to go do your thing. It wasn't like me, like, I'll write this up and it will be great. No, I know other stuff, not that. But like the back end deal really helps with indies, studio backed indies, like, that are usually about $1 million, $2 million to shoot, or a little bit more. You want to get a big star in there to kind of like help you push the movie. Mm-hmm. Those, that back end deal is a big help, but I hope this doesn't affect that in any way either.
Yeah. I think it's all going to change. I think it's actively changing right now and very fluid, and we don't know what it's going to land, how it's going to land.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on who has the most power. Right now, I think it was the actor had the most power for the longest time, but with everything, I think it's kind of swaying back.
Yeah, I don't know. Scarlett was sort of on her back foot because it's her last Marvel movie, and her character's dead moving forward in the timeline. So they're like, "What are you going to do? You're not coming back anyways."
My first reaction, because there were people putting out like speculation videos on YouTube and such, like, well, you heard this whistle in Black Widow at the end when the sister's at the grave, so could Black Widow be back? And then I read this headline and I was like, no, she won't be back.
that might have been the plan, but she ain't coming back now.
Asked and answered. And it's funny because a lot, like, I would never want to see, I think she was great in that role and I wouldn't want to see anybody else play that role. But listen, Trevor Howard did a really good job in the first Iron Man, but Don Cheadle is my guy when it comes to War Machine. So, like, and it happened a few different times. It's like you keep doing stuff like this, like, you can be replaced. It can happen. If people like the movies more than who's playing the role, you can be replaced.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, we'll see. So, but we're getting into it and like, kind of what's going on, with in that sense of the movie industry. But I want to hear from you. I want to talk indie movies that are maybe being upcoming, things like that. And I know you know, with running Skyline and such, you kind of have your ear to the ground with that. But like, is there anything you're really excited for in the indie world that may be coming out soon?
You know, nothing is like really grabbed my attention lately, but I've been so focused on programming and stuff for our own festival. But you know, the things that are coming up, Toronto and Venice and stuff, I look to those for sort of more expensive indie movies. So I'm looking forward to seeing those lineups. That'll be cool. Mm-hmm. And then, you know, anytime I'm sort of lost for something to check out, I always go look at, what is it? Texas, Austin, for South by Southwest. Look at their lineup and see if there's anything there I haven't seen or you know, work by one of those directors or filmmakers that, you know, I could go check out or something like that. Yeah, so nothing's really jumped out at me. I've been sort of in my basement office, just uploading films and, you know, checking copy and editing images and stuff like that, trying to get the website ready to launch just here in like 48 hours, I guess. So I've been focused on that.
Have you heard anything? Just kind of get an idea of, like, you know, of all these variants that are running around and stuff like that. Have you heard anything about like closures anywhere or film festivals or things like that?
Well, my real job is with the local health department, environmental health department, just a couple of counties away from where you and I live. And we just canceled our in-person annual training session and award ceremony, which is in September. So that has me concerned. So I had to send out a notice. I sent out these notices to the filmmakers for the official selections and say, hey, can you send me another image? You know, I need some more information, or can you help me out with this, or, you know, rewrite this, it's too long. I said, and by the way, this is a distinct possibility, but we're going to try to do what we can. We might have to go all hybrid again this year, and we just have to be ready to do that, you know?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's a shame too, because there's so many out there. Like, but
I'm sorry, I said all hybrid, all virtual is what I meant to say.
But I will say this, and for anybody watching, like, you know, it was even just being virtual, like, it was fun to partake. You know, so I hope more people like jump in and you know, get tickets and just enjoy the movies. Like, get out there. Like, they were a lot of fun. I saw so many fun ones last year too.
Yeah, your favorite movie of the year last year was at Skyline.
Yep. Oh yeah, Cosmos, man. That is, and still, like, you know, it's funny. I was having this talk, and you and I had talked about this before, but kind of bring it up. Talking about, like, you know, if you have a small budget and things like that, like, you can't really do action. And then I started thinking about Cosmos. Like, I was in this conversation, I forget with who it was with, and I almost wanted to be like, you need to watch Cosmos, because for you to defend like a small budget and not having a lot of resources, so like your movie is going to kind of look like this, or it's going to feel like this, or whatever it is. I was like, they did this on a shoestring, but like $5,000. You're telling me, you know, some director, like, and I'm not putting them down or anything, because I even like their projects too,
sure,
as well. But you can't say like you can't do this type of movie on like $35,000. And then I watched Cosmos, and I'm like, that was done on $5,000, and it's better than most like Hollywood movies that come out in my opinion.
It's really good. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It might sound mean, but maybe something's gone wrong if you're using your $35,000 to $50,000 budget as an excuse for how the film looks, you know, because how many films do we see every year that spend $10,000 or less that look good?
Yeah.
And I'm not even talking about, you know, writing at this point. I'm just talking about when you see it, you go, oh, this isn't a video. This is a movie. I'm watching a movie. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So,
well, I mean, yeah, a lot of my, you know, top films from last year too were all indies and like the small budgets, and like, let me tell you, like they lived up, you know, like in looks wise and everything. You know, just truly beautiful stuff. Cosmos being one of them. Batman was one I really enjoyed.
Batman was great, yeah.
And that was done on a smaller budget. What was that one that I really liked? That was Don't Mind Me. Oh, I like The Speed of Time, which was at Skyline last year too.
Yeah. You're anchored into the wrestling too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I like them for that, but at the same time, like, it looked good. It was funny.
It was really funny. Yeah.
It was like a clever idea. Another one, Rook, was filmed on a shoestring budget, but looked really good.
In the festival this year.
Nice, yeah. We've had Stephen Morgan on the show. He's a very good guy. The Wolf of Snow Hollow was an indie film that it just like. But so like when people are like, you need this big budget to make it look like this, I'm like, go look at some of these indie films that are coming out and have way smaller budgets.
Yeah, and look at their gear and look at their cameras and stuff like that. You don't need to shoot on a Red Dragon. You don't have to. You absolutely don't have to.
Soderbergh shoots on the iPhone now. Like he solely shoots on the iPhone, basically. And look at everything he puts out. Even his commercials are just gorgeous. Yeah,
well, he likes a challenge.
No, yeah, that to me that's like a little too much of a challenge.
He likes to make things hard on himself.
I swear to God, it's got to be for the articles.
It may be, right? It keeps him in the press all the time.
But yeah, I mean, I'll tell you though, it's a lot of fun, being able to watch like stuff like that come up. Like I was at a film festival this past week, and a horror film festival, and I got to talk to some of the directors at a panel. And just like, a lot of what goes into and like how to see how different indie directors are thinking and what they think is the most important element that they have to focus on throughout, and how different and how much you see in their movies. Like, okay, wow, yeah, I get that. I get why that's your focus.
Yeah.
It's very prevalent.
And, every human has their own hang up, right? They're what they want to focus on or what they worry about the most, and that's where a lot of their attention goes. And that's hard to, if you want to be an indie director, that's really hard because you have to focus on everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely everything.
But you're going through like indie still is what keeps it alive for me. Like that's what I really don't enjoy. And honestly, that's really why I go to the theaters now for the most part. The big blockbusters, it's so weird to say. Like all these big blockbusters, I'm like, I can watch it at home. But I was like, I can watch the indie ones at home too. But I'm like, I'd rather go out and check those out. Like, it's a weird turn of events for me.
Yeah.
In my life.
Yep. Well, I'm of the age where the summer blockbuster happened when I was a kid, right? It was invented, and then the Christmas season was always a big thing too. But those are always big tentpole movies, which I like. Some of them, I like a lot of them, actually. I'm not against pop culture in any way, shape, or form, but I do like a good gritty indie drama or comedy or horror. Those are my favorites for sure.
Is it for you? What are some that you've seen this year that you really appreciate?
It's going to be Skyline submissions right now. Rook, I was really impressed with Rook. So come to the festival and check that out. Freeland last year was at the festival, and it got bought and it's going to be distributed. I think you saw that one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's about the growing cannabis culture in Northern California and how it went legal, and how one old hippie decided she wasn't, she's still trying to stick it to the man, but the industry left her behind because she didn't want to get licensed and insured and stuff like that. So it was sort of would you call that a coming of old age movie, sort of?
I feel like that should be a subgenre if it isn't already.
Yeah.
The only ones I can think of when I start thinking of like coming into old age is like those weird movies Hollywood makes where it's like all of a sudden like the four old guys come together and they go to Vegas for some reason. They seem to redo that movie all the time.
Yeah, that or a bucket list type movie, right?
Yeah. Hey, Jamie, thanks for joining us. Real quick while everybody's here, I just want to bring up, because we're kind of winding down on time, but I want to make sure I mention it. So we're here to help the MILBY'S.
Yep.
In the comments is the GoFundMe link, or you can go to the scenesnobs.com, and right on the landing page is the link. Please go donate. And if you can't donate, please share. Maybe somewhere along the line somebody can help out. I think that's a big thing that can, go a long way is sharing. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Share it and tag people. That's the best thing you do if you can't afford 10, 15, 25, $100. And honestly, who can? I can't. I'm sorry, guys, but share, and tag folks who maybe who can. And it feels good to be generous. So let's be generous.
Yeah, absolutely. And it goes a long way. So that's why we're here doing this 12-hour stint. Not Brian. Brian does not. Brian was gracious enough to come in for the half hour. I will not hold him hostage any longer. But I have decided I'm going to be here for the whole 12 hours.
You're going to be on camera the whole time?
No, thankfully. I'm not. I'm going to be on camera quite a bit because we'll do intros, outros, and I'm guesting on a couple of the shows. But, man, I'll tell you, I did not think this through when we did it because I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I run the StreamYard. So there's a lot of producing I need to do here because shows have intros and outros and everything in between. I'm like, all right, I'll be here all night.
Is everything a half-hour segment?
Not everything. The first, up until about 7 o'clock, it's all half hour, 15 minutes here and there. But then 7 o'clock hits, it's hour long, and until we're back on at 1 a.m. So I was like, all right, I'm cool with this. I can get through this. For sure.
How are you going to get through? Are you a coffee drinker?
Oh, I have my Dunkin' right down there.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to keep sipping away.
Your hair is going to be crazy. You're going to be drooling and stuff.
Now we did 8 hours last time, and I don't know how.
Now we're doing 12. So now you're a glutton for punishment, right? Oh, we could do 4 more hours. Sure. I think you have a bad memory. I think that's the problem.
I do. I have terrible memory.
Selective memory.
Yeah, I always just decide, this is a good idea.
What?
And then I'm like, but I have not slept in 3 weeks. No, planning this. But it's worth it. I'm glad that this will. I hope this helps this family. They really need it, and it's a friend's family. We are up to, just so everybody knows, we're up to 4870.
Wow.
I think we started out at 4820, so that's a big jump. And thank you everybody who donated. That's awesome of you. We want to try and get to 5,000 by 6 o'clock if we can. So please, everybody, keep donating, keep sharing, help us get there. So, Brian, as we're kind of getting towards time to transition to the next show, tell us about Pulling Focus, where we can find everything, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. So like other podcasts, you can find it anywhere you get your podcast, but Apple Music, Stitcher, Spotify, it's all over the place. You can also go to SkylineIndieFilmFest.org and click on the podcast tab and get each little podcast right up about every episode, and you can listen to them sequentially there. You can download them, you can stream them, you can do whatever you want to. And again, we just hop on every couple of weeks, every 2 weeks, and we publish on Tuesdays. So if you follow us, look for your notification on Tuesdays at midnight.
Yeah, and it pops up because I get the notification at midnight, and I'm like, oh shit, it's Tuesday. I forgot. And I think I tell you that every time I wake up on Tuesday and I haven't shared anything yet, and you're like, hey, you don't even say anything. I'm just like, oh my God, you just reminded me it's Tuesday. Because I always forget. But yeah, and I love doing the Scene Snobs podcast. I love doing starting up podcasts, but Pulling Focus is my vacation from those. Those are the ones where I'm like, I don't feel like I have to be on. We can just have a fun time talking.
Yeah, and it's not always sometimes we go off on dad tangents and it's not even movie related, but we're having a good time. And I think if we're having a good time, other people are probably having a good time too.
Oh, yeah.
But when I was editing our most recent episode, which was about The Shining, that one was actually fun to edit because we laughed so much. Oh, it was so good. I watched another theory video on that today, and it was called the Wendy Theory. Do you know the Wendy Theory?
No, what's the Wendy Theory?
YouTube it. It's too much to go into.
Oh my God. Well, no, you know what? I'm going to save it, and then on the next episode, you got to tell me the Wendy Theory.
All right. You'll have to remind me because I'll forget.
I do have some good news for you and good news for everybody. Spreadnecks is now available on a T-shirt. Our very own
I better go reserve the URL real quick.
Right here. Tell you right here, I'm putting it up on all the comments from River City Tees, which is Tim Biesiegel, host of Funny Science Fiction.
Oh, I love it.
He designed, while we were doing this, a T-shirt called, with spread necks on it. The way they walk among us, I love it. And now I want a T-shirt. So, and it's available. Like if you go to River City Tees, you hit the link. Like it's available on everything. You can get it on a bath mat. Like it's available. So
you can get it on doormats and just go throw it on all your cousins who won't, get the vaccination.
Oh my God, I love. Yeah, that should. Oh my God, let's just buy it for everybody and just be like, oh my God, that's how we tag them. Just like, oh, you're the one. But it is 3:25. We are going to we're going to hop off. Brian, I want to thank you for coming on and doing Pull Focus with me.
Hey, Casey.
Hi, we're a rudimentary organization here. I forgot to turn the camera so the door isn't shown, but whatever. No, but I had such a fun time during our short episode of Pulling Focus. Everybody go check it out. It's such a fun show. It's on all podcast platforms, like Brian said, or at SkylineIndieFilmFest.org.
Yep, and make sure you follow us. We're on Facebook at Pulling Focus Podcast Show, and Instagram and Twitter at PFP Show.
God, so exciting. And yeah, all that stuff is in the comments, so you can go follow us, and I have links up there and everything. So until next time, I am Mick Manhattan.
I'm Brian Patrick.
And this is Pulling Focus.
Go support the MILBY'S.
Yeah. See, I forgot that. All right, everybody.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back.
I hope you guys enjoyed Pulling Focus, our short episode of Pulling Focus with Brian Patrick. Awesome guy, and I appreciate him coming out here and helping us do this and such.
He's very kind. We appreciate it. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
To all the people who supported, everybody who's been able to donate, everyone who's been able to help and share. Thank you so much. And I know every little bit goes a long way, so we really appreciate it.
100%. And we do have what do you call it? A newer show to us, like
yes, to the Scene Snobs group.
Casey has been on, but I'm very excited. I've seen some of Kingsley's shows, and it's a lot of fun. I'm going to be going out. Casey's going to be a guest on the show, so you won't see me again until about 3:55. I'll be coming through that doorway over there.
The one that we've managed to keep on screen very professionally.
Yes. Yeah, 100%. So let me take this off so that way no internet blockage stuff happens. And then you have the links that you need.
Yes, the important ones. Yeah.
The actual important
Did you
ones.
click on spread necks?
I did.
Did you actually look up spread necks?
I did, yes. And it was wonderful. Okay, so without further ado, I'm going to take us out and we're going to get started. Main Street Cinema, everybody, and make sure, because I put all their stuff up on the comments. So go follow them and check them out and everything.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back. It's just me now. He's gone. And now we're going to bring in Kingsley. What's up, Kingsley?
Hey,
what's up, James? What's up, Showtime?
Hey, what's up? What's going on? We wear shades for no reason.
You know, that's what we do. You know, it's Main Street. That's what we do.
It's just so bright when you're living as large as you are. I get it.
I know.
Exactly.
The lights. Man, I got my law degree last night with all this Scarlett Johansson stuff going on. It was great.
Oh.
No doubt. I did a lot of research myself. It's fantastic.
The bar. It was amazing. We were going to talk about upcoming movies and shows, but I mean, man, I don't know how we can't talk about the elephant in the room.
Oh,
I mean,
the elephant in Disney's room.
All the future elephants in everybody's rooms, it seems
Yeah,
like, with A Quiet Place 2, and yeah.
Well, and that's the thing. Well, first off, thank you for having us on, charity for the MILBY'S. Everyone, make sure you're donating. Everyone, make sure to keep watching. We're sharing this stuff all over the internet. It's gonna do great things, and we are just honored to be a part of the Scene Snob family. Even though family can take a little break,
guys here.
We're happy to be here. So
extremely excited. Yes.
Yeah. So I guess the main question that I'm having is she going to be a hero or a cautionary casualty? Because it kind of seems like obviously on surface it's like, okay, you have a contract, they didn't do what's in the contract. She's right. Mm-hmm. But you start digging deeper into everything, and you start talking to lawyers, and it's the law. It's all wishy-washy. It never says exclusive release. That's an interpretation. It said wide release, which is 1,500 theaters, and that's pre-COVID. So there's no precedent for this period that they've decided to make this decision in. So these are just things that can happen in this lawsuit to make her lose. Whereas someone like Chris Nolan just threatened Warner Brothers, and they were like, "We'll give you money," which is what Disney should have done, in my opinion, just paid her, because she obviously had to have said something before. And Disney was like, "Well, our phone is busy."
I think that what Disney, I mean, this is a real easy one for Disney. They're not going to lose this one. Kind of going on what you said, but also is that it was not on the regular Disney Plus. It was the premium, so you had to pay extra money for it, and it's still under the Disney. So literally, when you sign on that Disney dotted line, that means Disney kind of owns you, rights, and all that other goodness stuff. This is not the first case. There's actually a couple other cases where not necessarily been sued, but different contracts had to be signed. I can tell you one. The young guy, Jason Weaver, who played young Simba, he's saying in young Simba, was given like a $10,000 or $100,000 check from Disney for just him singing "I Just Can't Wait to Be King." He said, "No, I want royalties." And to this day, he still gets those royalty checks. So a lot of times you're still signing under Disney, and they can release it on any platform how they want to, because you're still underneath that Disney check. So she can press, I'm going to sue Disney, but I kind of figure this like null and void. This is her just trying to make some noise. Maybe she was unhappy with the movie. I don't think the movie did as well as it did. So, you know what I mean? So, she may be like, "Oh, the reason why I didn't do so well in the movie did it because everybody's watching the streaming." But I said there's a couple other factors. They're going to blame everything on COVID. So,
it's true. It's true. Look, the movie didn't do as well in theaters because people could watch it at home, and it didn't do as well on Disney Plus because all you cheap people are stealing it. That's why. All people are pirating it.
Pirating? What? No such thing. There's no more pirating, Kingsley. It's thing of the past.
Okay. It's the most pirated movie since it came out, and she's gonna lose money. Now, in her lawsuit statement, it says upward of $50 million, based on the movie making $1 billion. That movie was never making $1 billion. I really don't care. If it wasn't released on Disney Plus and you released it normally, it's not making $1 billion. And in the second portion of the statement, it talks about repeat viewers. I don't know that I know for a fact that I would not have watched that movie twice in the theaters. I would have gone to the theaters if it was only there. I wouldn't have gone back twice. I don't know that everyone else would either. Just in this climate period, people are over that whole thing, and it's not that great.
Like I said, I don't think that this would have been. This is not with or without COVID, it still wouldn't have done well. This was kind of a flop for Marvel / Disney. It wasn't that big of a deal. I mean, just think of like Captain Marvel. It wasn't that big of a deal. I actually think it did her a service.
It was money-wise.
Yeah, but I think it actually did her a service. Yeah, I actually think it did her a service by being on the Disney Plus platforms. I actually think more people actually watched it, believe it or not, being on Disney Plus. So I would actually we actually got more viewers on that because of so.
Well, I guess the thing is, they are Disney in their retort to her, or their response said, "Yeah, you're going to get some of this premiere money, but obviously, if you read 77 articles and you kind of get it, she's not going after that premiere money. She's going after profit sharing from the streaming companies themselves, which is crazy. And everyone, she's not the first. John Krasinski and Emily Blunt tried hard, got shut down. They didn't have a contract that they could throw this fight up with. That's why she made this public. It's not her either. People want to talk about Scarlett Johansson like this is her making decisions. It's probably her and 10 people that all are trying to make $50 million.
Absolutely.
It's a team of people that decided, hey, ScarJo, your career could be ruined by this, or you could be a hero, or you could lose and still be a hero.
See, this is the thing. She's reached that point in her career where she's been the hero successfully a couple times outside in social justice issues. So I think she can just continue on. So that's why wouldn't she continue on? And especially now working towards equal pay. If you look at the RDJ deal, which I understand pre-Disney, we're never going to see anything like that again. They learned their lesson, but she is absolutely in the right, seeing she's been around since Iron Man 2. Why shouldn't she be paid that level and get that kind of money? Yeah. This is her first. This is her film. She deserves it. And it may only wind up making $500 million globally. I don't see it doing more than that. But she still deserves to get huge money for everything she's brought to that character, everything she's done, and quite frankly, what she's done for little girls like my daughter. Come on, pay her.
That I agree with. That I agree with. Now that if you would say she's a lead star of this and she feels that she didn't get paid enough, that to me I think is more of a legit argument.
It's not about how much you feel you're getting paid. If you're going to get paid a certain amount and someone does something that will take away that amount, and that's what she's not suing for breach of contract. The legal terms, and everyone should go check out the Hollywood Reporter article by one of their lawyers who explains exactly, what she's suing for, and I'll find the exact term. But she's suing for the fact that Disney forced Marvel into doing something.
Okay.
Not that it was just a breach of contract. She's saying that Disney, the legal claim is that Disney as a parent company calls Marvel its subsidiary to breach contractual obligations because she signed a contract with Feige, because in that contract it said producer guarantees blah blah a wide theatrical release. So the fact that you're signing a contract with Marvel and that the new president Bob guy,
the new Bob,
They just keep rotating Bobs.
This is Bob. New Bob guy is able to come in and just flip the script on that contract. That's what she's suing about, and that's why you see these articles about Kevin Feige being angry. And I don't want to get into Kevin Feige being angry and if that's real or not. He probably is angry. I don't know.
He might be angry. Why wouldn't he be angry? I'd be angry.
Yeah, he's probably angry because he signed that contract and he wrote it up himself.
That's exactly what
I want to make sure. But in the end, I don't have her contract. Neither do you.
Nope. Neither one of us know what it actually says. We don't know what we're looking at. And that's why people getting up in arms. Why are you going to get mad at her, man? Why are you going to get upset with her? She has a legal standing. She's just talent.
There are some people are mad about her. They're like, oh, she's not going to be able to play Black Widow now. And I'm like, that's a really strange stance to take.
All right. So they didn't see Endgame.
No, well, it's the comics. Come on.
Valid. They keep coming back anyway.
Yeah, she's obvious. She's probably highly likely not working for Disney.
Yeah.
Ever again.
And yet she's still going to be fine with her career. She's going to be just fine. Yep.
Just think about the stuff that she's done before this. Because they announced in March that they were releasing it dual release.
Yes.
So she could have started back then going, hey guys, they're going to screw me out of all this money. Hey guys, I'm going to blow this up and make the movie tank even worse. So she just kept going on press tours, kept doing all of her obligations. Obviously, that probably helps if you're planning to sue.
Right. Yeah.
It's hard to sue when you take the. Yeah, it's hard to sue when you take the movie. So so I still stand by my point that I don't think she would sue, regardless of the Disney Plus, if that movie would have made $600 million in the first 2 weeks. I don't think she'd sue, but maybe she wants $50 billion. Maybe she really believes it can make $1 billion, and if that's what she believes, I feel slightly sad for her.
Let's see. Well, we got a James back. Oh no!
It's a little warm outside, so things just
oh no! James, can't hear you, buddy. We're having some technical issues there, buddy.
Oh man, look at that!
We try this again.
That's what happens when you wear Giants jerseys.
Hey, you back off the Giants. It's a great team. Let's see.
All these Giants jerseys out here.
All right. Well, unfortunately, James is a little. Yeah, I can't figure out what's going on.
He's having issues.
Struggles. It was a good effort. Yeah. Good effort. So back to it. So now you said you also had some movie previews that you were stoked about.
Well, not just I mean the upcoming things, the things that are coming out. These things. I got a top 5 that I think should be pretty good. On TV too, though.
Okay.
So
streaming stuff.
Yeah. For the most part, no. You can go to movies to see these. I'm gonna go to the theaters to see. I mean, top first one obviously Suicide Squad. And obviously because it has a 100% from people like us, right? That are on Rotten Tomatoes. The critics first are giving it 100% apparently.
When there's already 5 ratings, they're already 100%.
Yeah, it's the greatest thing ever. 100% for this movie.
You'll never see anything better. This is it.
David Ayers' Suicide Squad. No, this is Guns.
Oh, yeah, this is Guns. Yeah, Dave Ayers already had a shot. It didn't go so great.
He did. No, his is 32%. So it's
that's more fitting.
We've got a whole lots of percentages points between. This movie's gonna be so much better. It's gonna have some of the same people too. I can't understand how it's that much better. But yeah, Suicide Squad, definitely want to go see that. That's sooner than later. Free Guy, because how can you not go see Ryan Reynolds movies? Even though
Free Guy looks great.
It does look great. It's a video game. Come on. Oh, there he is.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you great now.
We just got some of the stuff that we wanted to see. So I said Suicide Squad and Free Guy were my top 2. What were your top 2?
So mine is the person. I gotta pay homage to the Queen of Soul. Can you guys hear me?
So we
hear
you.
Oh, okay.
So
no, I gotta pay homage to the Queen of Soul, and I gotta go see Aretha. You know what I mean? Jennifer Hudson. I think Cynthia Erivo did a really great job for the one that was on. I saw it on Hulu. I forgot the network that it was on. And that one was really dark. So this one was handpicked by the Queen of Soul herself. So definitely excited to see how J Hud is going to portray the Queen of Soul being handpicked by the Queen of Soul. So very super excited about that. The second one that I'm very, very excited to see is gonna be. It was a late release, but very excited to see Candyman. Say his name 3 times. Candyman. So very excited to see this new adaptation. And the great thing I like about this is that this is not a remake. This is the next chapter, or the next in the saga. So very excited to see that and see where they had Jordan Peele. I think has something to do with this. Or Key and Peele. Jordan Peele. Sorry. Has something to do with this. So very excited to see in what direction they're going to take.
And we also get, we get Tony Todd coming back in that, which is exciting. We've also got everything Coleman Domingo's in right now. Come on. Guy's amazing. Super excited to see him.
Coleman.
Yeah, so super excited to see that. I remember I was talking about it last year, the trailer last year. Really excited for that to come out. So we're finally having it come out. That is going to be a definite go to the movies going to see. One there for me.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Well, Candyman is that's number 5 on my top 5. So I think my number 3 though was another horror movie, is Don't Breathe 2.
Ooh.
I don't know if you remember that one. The Don't Breathe one, where everyone kind of slept on it, watched it, and was like, that's messed up. That's a messed up movie. This one looks even more messed up. Tying people up and holding them in a house. Yeah,
it's perfect. Who doesn't love that?
It's something that can happen. That's why you're like, I don't want that to happen. So I want to go watch Don't Breathe 2. That one, if it's digital release, I'll probably watch it home.
Well, anything with Stephen Lang, man. Stephen Lang wins all battles.
Yeah.
Just that old grizzled grumpy man.
Get them out of the trees.
These darn kids in my yard.
Gotta get the unobtainium.
He's an old curmudgeon.
That's it. He's an old curmudgeon who's blind and able to murder.
They could have been Bernie Sanders in that.
They're just gonna set fire to their tree house. Take their
Bernie.
Yeah.
It's the Bernie Sanders life story. The day in the life of Bernie Sanders. I love it.
What's your third and fourth, James? You gotta know what's your third one.
My third one, so I'm interested. There's a new one. I'm gonna get it wrong. It says only murderers live here. I believe that's what it is. It's premiering on Hulu. So 2 of my favorite comedic actors, Martin Short and Steve Martin. So very excited to see what they're gonna do with this. Kind of like a murder mystery type thing, being Orient Express kind of vibes, but in a hotel, and really, really funny. I love the comedic timing of Martin Short and Steve Martin. I think that they will play each other really well. I hope that they're right.
Oh, in and out.
What happened?
Oh no, we lost him again. Oh man.
Only murders in the beginning. Only murders in the beginning. Hey, look, he's got 3 minutes to come back. But yeah, only murders in the beginning. Obviously, I'll move on to TV now. I hope everyone's still watching TV. I think people are, right? Because obviously,
it's the golden age. It's the golden age, man. There's not better TV than right now.
We've got Ted Lasso airing. I mean, that's the number one thing. I would love for it to all come out at once, but I also understand companies have to make money.
I'm not really okay with it because I want it all now. I'm impatient.
Yes, that's what I'm like. I don't want to watch any more than I've watched. But Ted Lasso is number 1.
I agree with you. Did you watch episode 1 yet?
Yes, I have. And genius.
So good.
I remember we did the show on Wednesday, and we talked about Ted Lasso, and I said I don't want to watch it, but I have to.
You're going to. We're all going to.
I want to try to wait. There's the new collab from the guys who made The Undoing and Big Little Lies on HBO. So there's a new Nicole Kidman thing, 9 Perfect Strangers. So apparently she just makes these limited edition thriller 6-7 episode shows now. Okay. That's all she does with this guy. And this one's going to be on Hulu, and it's kind of a whodunit. Just the same thing as The Undoing.
Okay.
But for thriller fans, you're probably not going to get anything better. Obviously, What If is coming out.
Yep. What If is going to be. I mean, who doesn't want What If? Everyone's excited about What If.
I'm excited to see what they're going to do.
Yeah.
And obviously, Feige's going to say what Feige said. It's going to have ripples across it. Okay, whatever. Feige's going to say that because he's got to hype his product. But I'm just interested as an MCU fan and a fan period,
I have a couple of those old What If comics that I pulled back out and was like, these are fun. They're pretty interesting.
Yeah. So, and I think the last one was the new Witcher anime that's coming out on Netflix that I saw a preview. Have you seen the preview for it yet?
I have not.
So it's going to tie stories together that some of the gamers know about. But it'll also connect the next season for you.
That was weird. He just bounced out on
Is
his
that
own.
in and out again? In and out
Yeah.
again? Oh.
It just keeps happening. sorry, guys.
That's what happens when you try to connect from your phone at work selling wine. So, guys, hit him up on his Instagram. If you don't like his podcasting, he can get you some wine.
That's true. Hit up the Showtime himself. We also, real quick check-in. To check in, we are currently at $48.70 on the GoFundMe for the MILBY'S. So doing a great job. We appreciate everyone who's been able to help contribute and just move us forward and continue just adding anything we can, sharing it out, just getting big with it. We appreciate it. One of our buddies here, Jeremy, Mr. Sterminator, the bro Tato, is out here at the Scene Snobs channel. I know it's further down the line, but Ghostbusters is really exciting. I agree. I'm excited to see Ghostbusters.
Yeah, it is further down the line. And Jeremy, I believe, Casey and I's show came out yesterday where we talked about it. So we could recap a little bit of that before we get off here. I know I said once it came on, I said, is this made by Disney? That was my first after watching the trailer. I was like, who made that Disney? Find out that it was it was Sony and some of the Sony light and effects people that did, the Spider-Man stuff. And so it has that comic feel, it has that big action feel. Sony knows how to do these movies. So I'm excited about it. I'm excited that they went with the kid angle, and then it looks like it's going to be dark too. It could be a trailer mashed up that's trying to confuse us, but it looks like this movie is going to be probably about 2.5 hours long. It's kind of like with Loki. With the Loki thing, the Loki trailer was not the show that the trailer portrayed. So it's very much so. Yes. They like screwing with us now. I feel like trailers are just gotcha moments. Because you'll see 3 different trailers and expect 3 different movies. So the way they keep moving that is very much what they've done with this one. Either way, I'm excited because they're doing the kids. It's callbacks to the ghost being real. We already live in this world. We understand the events of the last 2 movies already happened. So it's cool. It'll be easy. Yeah. And everyone coming back is obviously a big deal. If that's only for 10 minutes of the movie, we got to go see the movie for that, right? Because when Bill Murray comes out of whatever cave he lives in North Carolina, we have to go see him in the movie that he's in, Yeah, once he climbs down off that mountain or wherever he comes from. I do want to throw out another movie in August that I'm always excited to see. I'm really excited to see. It's directed by Billy Piper, starring Billy Piper. The Rare Beasts movie. I think looks really fantastic. It was kind of one of those random ones, almost an indie side shot that I was like, what is this? So check out the Rare Beast trailer. I think it'll be a good one. Rare Beast, huh? Mm-hmm. That's my little throw in there. When I saw that one, I said that it was either that one or the Protege. The Protege. Like, these are those highbrow ones. These are highfalutin movies. Yeah. I watch this movie and say it's great, and then people will be like, no, it's boring, and I'm gonna be like, I don't want to talk to you. It's like I can't do it. But you understand the depth. You had to emotionally feel everything. It's how everything happened. We only have 2 minutes, but it's how everything happened after I watched Pig. And trying to explain Pig to anyone. Like, well, for the first 5 minutes, it's a pig squealing. So sorry about that. And that's fun. After that, it's Nicolas Cage looking for his pig, and he's dirty the whole movie. So that might be an issue for you. I mean, the fact that he's going so big and so hard on trying to find his chartreuse, whatever the truffle smelling pig. Who came up with that idea? And of course, he just went, "Oh, it's a great idea. Let's do it." Nicolas Cage has. Where some people I make fun of their managers, I feel like Nicolas Cage does have that manager that just throws darts. Yeah. And sometimes those darts are hitting good stuff, man. Like he's hitting bullseyes. At least for Nicolas. He's hitting bullseyes. Like a Mom and Dad or a Mandy or a Color Out of Space. Jiu-jitsu, the dart hit a patron in the bar. It didn't hit the bullseye at all. It just hit somebody else in the bar. It was close enough. He was drunk back in those days, still screaming, "I'll fight for honor." So, I mean, what do you expect? Don't do that to us again, Nick. Okay. Yeah. No more Bangkok escapades. But I appreciate. Thank you.
so much. And you can find Kingsley on the Main Street Cinema. That's Facebook group. They're also working on their new homepage, which will be fantastic. Do you guys have a time for release yet? When the big unveil is?
Yes, actually, I am working on uploading all of our videos on there so that the content is into the website. You can go check out the link right there down there, and you'll see exactly how it's going to look. So you see the layout. And actually, if you have any feedback, feel free to shoot a message and say, hey, this would probably be better if, put that link over there, because we're still kind of developing it. So I'd say probably next Friday, the website's going to get launched. And I'm really excited about it. Really excited about just, having people be able to see something like that, spend so much time on.
That's fantastic, man. Really excited for
movies
you.
and TV. Let's go. Yeah.
Woo! Movies and TV. That's what we do here. Well, we want to say thank you very much. Nick's slowly making his way back in. Come on. You can come back in, honey. Come on in. I'm going to give him the producer chair because he owns it. It feels uncomfortable. It's not my world. It's not my world.
Once upon a time.
All right. Hey, we're going to switch, and he's going to do stuff. That's my crotch. All right, there we go.
You, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you for helping support the MILBY'S. Thank you for joining the Fund-A-Thon. And it's fantastic, buddy.
Thanks, brother. I really appreciate you doing this. Take care, bud. That was awesome, man.
Hey, I didn't screw it up too bad, huh?
Yeah,
I didn't break anything too much.
Did great. You shut your mouth. Why didn't you put the comments up?
Because I had some comments up. I put a few in.
No, I'm kidding.
People were commenting, and I was attempting to keep up. Not as much as Phil, though. Look at that beautiful man. You know how hard it is when Phil comes in to the green room backstage area to not just throw him right up on screen?
Oh, it's true.
To just not just put Phil in here. Just bring Phil in.
All right, I'm bringing
him in. Bring him in. Hi, Phil. What's up, buddy?
I'm so happy to be here. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so exciting.
We are getting ready. I mean, invest in yourself is next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But of course, we had to bring you on because you're the man. We love you.
You're amazing. One of the best human beings you'll meet on the earth.
Oh wow! Now I'm nervous because like putting me up there with Jesus,
Whoa. Buddha at best. Let's calm down.
Buddha, right? I apologize. I'm Roman Catholic. I had to throw out the Jesus. He's a bit of trouble right now. Well, the Catholic Church is in trouble, but we're not going to go into that.
Well, then you can take St. Thomas Aquinas. How about that?
Sure, I'll take St. Patrick as well. Patron saint of Ireland.
Done. Attaboy.
I will say this though, out of my tumultuous relationship with Montreal, one of the best people I know is Phil. And he's from Montreal. So
I am from Montreal, and funny enough, my guest is actually on the other side of the country in California.
Nice.
Hopefully, he's in the backstage. Is he in the backstage, guys?
He is in the backstage.
Yep.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take us all out.
Okay.
I'm going to get us. I'm going to get you all started, and then put you on, and then it's your show, my friend.
Oh God, I'm so nervous now. Oh my God, I can't ruin this for the
Sweaty hands.
You are a professional, sir. You're all good.
No, you're way better than us. Don't worry, you got.
Oh God, Jesus! Don't say
you
that.
have an actual set. Look.
Yeah, I mean, we have.
Well, I've been piecemealing the set together. This is brand new from my client over in France. He's sponsoring the third season of Invest in Yourself. Hey, Jason. You're very welcome that I'm doing. I'm reading comments as I'm talking to you guys.
It's great. Do it. You're already better than us. This is what happens. Phil's amazing. He's so natural. He's just already crushing it.
Feels like talk ready.
God, I love Phil.
I'm ready to go full force here. Oh God, my first ever live interview for Invest in Yourself.
All right. Well, we'll take you out, and then we'll get out, and then it's your show, my friend.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
See you in a few.
And we are continuing to support the MILBY'S. We're super excited. Thank you again to Main Street Cinema. We're getting ready to move on with Invest in Yourself.
Invest in Yourself, the Digital Entrepreneur Podcast.
Oh, yes, a podcast for entrepreneurs. So we thank you very much. Keep supporting. Keep shooting the link out there. Keep on liking. Keep on sending and sharing and doing whatever you can. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. And remember, it's for the MILBY'S.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Brandon, welcome. Yeah, I know you jumped on. I was so excited. This is a very special episode of Invest in Yourself, the Digital Entrepreneur Podcast. I am Phil Betta. The guy next to me is one of the greatest podcasters I know on the West Coast.
Stop.
Hey, people are saying I'm a good podcaster on the East Coast. I have to throw out love to the West Coast.
On that note, it was funny because on our group, because we're part of a Facebook group, we call you the nicest podcaster in the world.
Yes, it's just coming full circle. I got Casey telling me I'm the nicest podcaster. I got Macy from the Great Mates Podmates group calling me the nicest podcaster. It's a little pressure, to tell you the truth, but it's one.
Oh, wait, should I have worn one of my shirts? Because I'm wearing a Force Center shirt, not my shirt.
It's fine. You promote so many great podcasts on your network. We're going to be talking podcasting. I'm going to give you a little rundown of what is Invest in Yourself, the Digital Entrepreneur Podcast. It's a podcast I decided to start last year to learn how to be an entrepreneur, because there's not enough info out there about entrepreneurs and who's an entrepreneur. So I interview hundreds of entrepreneurs so far, and Brandon was actually one of my guests, I think in season 2 or 1.
I think season 1.
Season 1. It's been a while, so I thought, hey, let's bring him back for season 5, because why not? I actually going to get Mick to send me this.
That's me.
Yeah, he's from the Fake Nerd Podcast.
There it is.
Yeah, it's mirrored the opposite way we usually post point. But yes, he is an amazing podcaster. You have like 10 podcasts already?
Well, let's run them down. I have the Fake Nerd Podcast. I have the Fake Nerd Book Club. I have the Fake Nerds Watch. I have Basement Arcade and Basement Arcade Pause Menu. I have Conversation. I have Miscellaneous, which is on hiatus, but I still have it. And I'm soon to launch ConsultCast. Yes, ConsultCast. This is the one I'm very excited about. If you've been following me on my Facebook, I'm doing a live stream of launching a podcast. And Brandon actually was my client. I have one more. Animation Station.
Animation Station. Is that your newest one?
It's my newest one on the Picture Podcast Network, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you got so many. What is it about podcasting? Before I finish my thing, what is it about podcasting that you love so much?
Well, that's a tough question, because I like being able to put a voice out there. I like being able to put my voice out there. I think I have value to say in the world, even though my insecurities will tell me otherwise. I do, for the most part, think I have value to say and value to put out into the world. And the reason why we have so many podcasts is really just because we have such a broad show with the Fake Nerd Podcast. It is a general pop culture podcast, and we don't always get a chance to talk about animation or video games or fandom or whatever, or mythology. So we like to look at it like that and be like, well, if we can't bring it up on the Fake Nerd Podcast, why don't we do this? Why don't we make our first spinoff show, which was Fake Nerds Watch? We wanted to go through, it first started as my friends wanted to talk about Game of Thrones season 8. I don't watch Game of Thrones. I've never seen Game of Thrones. That's a lie. I've only seen the first season of Game of Thrones when it aired, and I never went back.
Ooh.
And
have you gone back since, or not at all?
No.
Okay, you're smart, man. Save yourself the pain. Read the books.
I thought about it. I might go through it eventually. It was a huge cultural touchstone, so I do kind of want to see it. It's just, there was so much stuff, and I was working a lot at the time, and I just never got around to it. But the point of the story is that, well, because I'm not watching Game of Thrones, I don't have value to say to that conversation if they want to talk about Game of Thrones. So we were like, well, why don't we make a show where every week we break down the aired episode of Game of Thrones season 8, and that's a show. So what we do is, for Fake Nerds Watch, is we want to talk about Loki, which just came out. Episode 1 of Loki drops. The next day we drop Fake Nerds Watch, where we talk about episode 1 of Loki, and then we go on like that until Loki is done, and then we go on hiatus until the next show.
I love it.
So there's a lot. So that's kind of where a lot of those shows came from.
Well, it makes sense. If you have a passion, you know how to podcast, so you're already a step ahead of anybody else who wants to start a podcast, right? You already launched 20 podcasts. You're at 30. By the end of this episode, I'm going to say you have 30 podcasts probably.
We're just going to keep getting more.
Yeah, it's just that's how I do it. It just gets bigger and bigger. That's the Phil Better style. Just keep adding things until it's too big. But since you already know, and you know that if you niche down enough in podcasting, because you listen to other podcasts, that's where you get your growth. And we've had this discussion. We've sat outside of the recording sessions of podcasting and gone probably hours talking about different things about podcasting. And I'm sharing my knowledge of turning podcasting into a business with my Feel Better show, not the Feel Better show, sorry, the Feel Better Inc. and the Invest in Yourself, the podcast series where I launch a podcast. But we talked about different things, and you've told me quietly in the past that you want to make some money from podcasting. Right? Who doesn't? Everybody wants to make money from podcasting.
And the thing is, it's like, it's not that that's my goal in life is to make money while podcasting, because that's how Fake Nerds podcast. That's how I got into some trouble with Fake Nerd podcast. Because if you go into a podcast expecting to make money, you're going to fail.
I did the same thing with the Feel Better show, which is a lighter version of the Fake Nerd. You guys go for like hours. I try and keep it to an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, because editing is a nightmare. But you have very talkative colleagues on your podcast, and they're awesome. They have so much nerddasm stuff there, which is another podcast that you actually mentioned to me. But
now defunct. But yes, Nerdgasm was another podcast.
So many podcasts. But let's go back to making money as a podcaster.
Yeah.
Now we know there's different ways of making money. You either can sell advertising, get sponsors, but apparently you need thousands of downloads for that. And not all podcasters, when they begin, have that. Am I too low?
Mm-hmm. You're too low for me, but I just turned you up.
There, it could be I'm a little low for everybody. I just jacked my my sound on my mixer here. It seems to think he's not a fake nerd. He seems to have some street cred. He does have a lot of street cred. To be honest, he's from LA, from the hard streets of a very suburby town, probably.
I'm glad you think I'm from LA.
You're from California, right?
I am from California, yes, but I'm not from LA.
Yeah. Everybody from California is from LA.
Well, the funny thing is, it's like, the Fake Nerd podcast name is an ironic name, and it came from many places. Most notably, I used to work at a comic book store where people would complain about fake nerds, fake nerd girls, or whatever, and I'm just like, there's no such thing as a fake nerd, so that's kind of my little contribution to try and get rid of that idea.
I love it, and as you guys know, and if you've been watching the charity stream, we've had some podcasts on that talked about movies and that, and they're all in agreement. Like there is no such thing as a fake nerd.
No,
you can't be a fake nerd. If you love something, boom, you're a nerd. If you're passionate about something, boom, you're a nerd. Like I'm a podcast nerd. I devour
fake nerd.
There we go. We got the big man himself, the boss, the El Jefe, if you will, Mick Manhattan.
Fake nerd. Fake nerd.
And the mini El Jefe. Casey coming in, both fake nerds because they don't like anything real. They don't like passionate stuff. I'm glad Tim can hear me quite fine. Remember, guys, if you are watching, we're doing this for the MILBY'S. Let's help them out. Donate. It can be as little as $1, as much as $100. We have some people donating $100 to this charity, so I want to shout out them. They're awesome. If you're in the comments watching, leave a comment. Let us know how you guys think about podcasting. Is there such thing as fake nerds? And that, as I have the expert of fake nerds, if you will, beside me, but also soon to be a podcast whisperer because he understands the intricacies of podcasting and how to make money. But we're going to move over to merchandise because you guys have merchandise. I bought some of your merchandise. I have your sticker on my fridge, actually. Don't be
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I think it's a great sticker. I have a lot of the Podmate stuff I ordered when I had some money, and now I'm a broke person. But I have merch as well. But why did you guys start doing merch? Was it people asking you for merch? Was it you guys like, we need money?
Well, it wasn't that. So the merch came from. The merch did come from kind of that era where I was moving away from thinking of podcasting as a way to make money and more of thinking of podcasting as a way to just kind of be myself, have fun, make it more of a hobby. The thing about merch is that it costs you nothing to do.
Just time.
I can go on TeePublic right now, upload some rinky-dink logo. Right. That's a horrible logo. I'm telling you. No, I'm kidding.
It also comes on mugs.
Oh, is that what the mugs look like? I always wondered.
This is one of their mugs. This is the black and white mug that I chose.
Okay. That's cool.
I like it. You also, if you want to be like my client, Sarla Rugby, you can get even fancier mugs with double-sided prints and a full color, not just black and white. Or you can get these jerseys as well.
But that's the thing. It's like, so you look at like TeePublic, and TeePublic makes it very easy. Redbubble, T-Fury, they make it very easy to just be like, we upload a design. Obviously, they take a cut. But if you want to have a merch page, it doesn't cost you anything. So why not do it? It does. Honestly, it makes less sense to not have a merch page than it does to make one.
Look, if it's passive income as well. Like, yes, there's the putting the work in beforehand, making the designs if you want, making something really nice like this, or something very as simple as investing in yourself. The simple T-shirt also comes in sweaters. I'm just plugging my merch everywhere I can. But yeah, you have these amazing shirts. You can get mugs, stickers, masks.
Now.
Yeah, when COVID started, we got the masks.
I talked to a client because the whole thing is I now have a client for ConsultCast.
Yes. Before the podcast even launched, by the way.
Yes.
Haven't even gotten to launch the podcast yet. He's already signing up clients.
All things Sierra coaching.
Yeah, all from coaching, and I offer those coachings if you're interested. Another way I make money off podcasting is by teaching people podcasting. But go ahead, tell us about your client.
I told my client, I was like, look, you have, you should look into merchandise. And it's like, well, we don't have any merchandise. Well, do you have a logo? Yeah. Then you have merchandise. Yeah. Slap your logo on a T-shirt, a mug, a mask, whatever. We have fun designs. Like we have one of my favorite designs on our TeePublic is I'd rather be a fake nerd than a true fan. I love that shirt. We have fun designs like that, but most of our merchandise is our logos. It's the Fake Nerd Podcast logo, which was just brought up a little bit ago. It's the Animation Station logo. It's the Conversation's a little ugly, so I haven't put that on the logo yet. But
we're upgrading it. Don't worry. Once the money starts rolling in.
Exactly. I'll get a better one than I needed something to put up. It was really what happened. So, but that's most of our merchandise is just our logo. So if you've got a logo, you don't have an excuse to not make merchandise.
Start with a sticker and just have your fandom give out stickers, like $1 a sticker, like get 6 stickers or whatever the process is over on Teesprings or TeePublic or Redbubble or wherever even Amazon allows you to make a print on demand shop,
Yeah.
You have the ability to monetize. And that's what I love about podcasting is that if you don't have a merch store, just, start with a simple invest in yourself, the logo, the Fake Nerds logo, whatever logo you want. Or if you're like, my saying is invest in yourself, so that's why I have this shirt. You always have to invest. I want people to remember that, like, before you can do anything, you have to invest your time. Like, we spent close to 6 years learning this craft of podcasting. So we've invested our time. We know that's why you're doing the ConsultCast, because you want to consult with other podcasters and other people who want to start a podcast.
Yep.
I started Invest in Yourself because I wanted to learn how to be Invest in Yourself, the Digital Entrepreneur Podcast, because I want to learn how to be an entrepreneur. Now I realize, because I'm getting asked so often how to launch a podcast, I started the podcast series on my live show that I do every day, Monday to Friday, for people to learn how to be a podcaster. Like this week, today's episode just changed. I'm going straight from this into another interview with another podcaster who also just started merchandising there. So we're going to be talking about starting your own merch shop on that. So if you're interested to learn about that, head over to my Facebook profile. It's Podcaster Feel Better, I believe. Or just find me, Feel Better. Look at this beautiful face. Anyways, Tim did bring up a great thing. And if my producer, Mick or Casey, whoever's in the backstage right now, one of those fake nerds, could just bring up Tim's comment about Amazon. If you're there. Is there? No, they're gone.
I don't think you get. I don't have a comment.
Oh, you don't? I see a comment. Amazon is difficult to do.
Comment. I thought you never. I'm an idiot.
It's all right. You're a fake nerd. It's fine. You're doing a great job. Look, he's been doing this since 2 p.m. He's already 2 hours in. He's going to, I think, midnight, aren't you? Or 2 a.m., Mick?
2 a.m.
2 a.m. I love how he just jumps in and jumps out. greatest producer ever. Yeah, Amazon is difficult to deal with, many limitations. TeePublic, Teespring, and Redbubble are your top three. There are the best ones for creatives. Amazon is a lot more work.
Personally, I don't like Teespring. I understand the appeal of Teespring, but as a company, I'm not crazy about them. TeePublic is where I like them. I've had no problems with them. They do take a significant amount off the top, which is unfortunate. But honestly,
but they handle everything for you. They handle the printing, they handle this the delivery for you pretty much, and the shipping. So I understand giving, like, if it costs $20 and they're taking $10 and I only make $10, I'm fine with that. Or if they're taking $50 and I still make $5, I'm okay with that.
And the thing is, I shipped a mug because I had a lot of guests on conversation from people across the world. I had a writer for Empire Magazine and the co-host of Empire Podcast on conversation. What?
How did you land that interview? I'm curious about that. I'm landing, okay, to be fair, I'm landing like, sports owners, huge entrepreneurs, 7 to 8 figures. For me, that's like nothing. I'm like, oh, that's easy. You just email them. How did you land the host and head writer for Empire?
Well, not the head writer, but one of the writers. I'm a big fan of Helen O'Hara. She's great. She's a great person, a great geek. And I messaged her on Twitter, and she was like, "Sure." I'm like, "Great."
Easy as that. Look at how easy it is just to get a guest, a well-named person as a guest on a podcast. I'm just going to turn my Sons of Anarchy more my geek.
But as I was talking about, like, because I had her on, I wanted to give her a gift for being on the show. So I sent her a mug from TeePublic. I bought the mug for her, and it just shipped, and it arrived, and it was great. And I was like, done, cool.
Yeah, it's awesome how, and plus with you said TeePublic, you can always get it at cost. I know with Teespring, because this is from Teespring, you get it at cost, so it's a little cheaper. On the bubble, you're only paying for the shipping and the creation of the shirt. So when you give it out as a guest to guests or stuff, it saves you some time and money there. Teespring is easy, Tim. They don't advertise like TeePublic and Redbubble does, but you don't get the passive income like you do. Okay, it's fair. Teespring is, you have to put more work into it to get it there, but TeePublic and Redbubble do promote it inside, and once they see that they have a winner of a shirt, they're going to be putting money behind it because they're making more money. So it's a good idea to go to a third-party company like these websites to get your website, get your merch done, because they'll help you make money. And speaking of money, let's make some donations to the MILBY'S. They're trying to pay some medical bills. So yeah, the link is there. It's a Link-A-Thon on the scenesnobs.com or in the comments. I know Tim did donate, put the link there before, so thank you, Tim, for that. Yeah, look, even George is saying here he buys a lot of his stuff off Teespring.
I prefer also, I don't really like the Teespring shirts. I like the TeePublic shirts a lot. I think they're nice and soft.
Oh, you went for the soft bit. Going back to podcasting, what has been your best moment podcasting? Like, you've had some amazing guests on both your Fake Nerd as well as Conversation. I'm not going to say anything, but your first episode of Conversation was with me, so I believe it is me,
true.
right?
That's true. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. No, not the second. I know I've been the second on a few of my friends' podcasts that just started, but Conversation, we had a great conversation about nerd and fandom and that. But yeah, what else?
Well, okay, so there's a couple of things. So one of the things is we just celebrated our 5th anniversary on the Fake Nerd podcast.
Congratulations.
Thank you. That was in June, and we had a very fun game that was designed by my co-host and friend Sparks Whitty. That's not his real name. I apologize. I cannot say his real name.
Legal reasons why.
Personal reasons why. But he designed this really fun game to play that was that talked about our history and got our collaborators to give us questions and things, and that was a lot of fun. And we had this whole thing where we just kind of went through memory lane about all the times we were on this podcast. We were doing this podcast, and it really made me appreciate all the things we've accomplished with the podcast. That's definitely a highlight. That is a huge highlight. I think that episode is the best thing we've ever done, bar none.
You've jumped the shark now?
Yeah, I think it's all downhill from here.
Tim, send me a message. I'm on your show. Done. That's how we do it. That's how easy it is. Apparently, to get podcast guests. Like, you can either email these large executives of companies to get them on your podcast, or you can go Brandon's route and just tweet at them, and apparently that works. And we had an interview very early on in our time where we talked to the great voice director Andrea Romano. If you don't know who she is, for anyone who doesn't know who she is the voice director who cast Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill as Batman and the Joker. She served as the voice director on all of these great TV series, and she recently retired, and we got to do a discussion with her about her career, and that was amazing. She's a wonderful human being, and I still hold that now 4 years later. I still hold that as a dear memory. That is an amazing memory to have.
Yeah.
Who on your fake nerd? We're rolling here. You have 12 Van Damme shirts.
Damn.
Van Damme, you fine in those shirts. But who is an ultimate guest? Like, if you got this guest, you could say, "Thank you, I can retire from podcasting." Who is it?
On which show?
Let's say Fake Nerds. Let's go with your big the banner show.
On Fake Nerds, it would probably be a comic book creator, probably either Jeff Lemire or Donny Cates. That'd be pretty big. I'd really like to have either of those on the show. On Conversation, it's the co-host of the Weekly Planet.
Yes, the Weekly Planet. If you don't know, the Weekly Planet is how me and Brandon actually met, and a lot of the members of our group Podmates met was because this amazing YouTuber / podcaster called Mr. Sunday Movies, aka James, hosts a weekly podcast where he breaks down pulp culture, where my idea for the Feel Better show started. And I'm guessing Fake Nerd started from something.
We are a blatant ripoff of the Fake Nerd, of the Weekly Planet podcast.
I think a lot of pop culture that started in the Podmates group is a blatant ripoff of the Weekly Planet. But it's two great friends shooting the shit, having some banter, having a great time, talking about movie stuff, but also referencing daily life. Yeah. So it is an amazing podcast. The friendship in there is great. So do yourself a favor, check out an episode. You won't be disappointed if you're into the world of pop culture and nerds. But yes, having either James or Meso on the podcast would be the be all end all.
I'd end Conversation right then.
Not even a year old. He's already
a year old
after having those two on.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on because we've had a lot of great guests. We've had Mark Guggenheim, who is the showrunner for Arrow for most of its seasons, who just did a great stint on Tales of Arcadia on Netflix. I've had Ken Knapsack, who is a wonderful human being and a huge Star Wars fan. I apologize, Ken. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Don't kill me. I'm a huge Star Wars fan.
Whole fandom after you now. You've proved that you are a fake nerd. Congratulations.
A Star Wars fan. He's a good friend of mine. He used to shop at the comic book store I worked at. I'm so sorry. That's funny.
You got El Jefe and Little El Jefe all upset now. What are we going to do here?
He just started the Good People Association. I've had him on many of my podcasts. He's been on Conversation. He's been on Fake Nerd Podcast. Mike Mottola, who does this great art, he's been a good friend of mine too. Yeah, great. Yeah, Ken is an awesome dude. I really like him. Am I a Schmodown fan? I'm not necessarily a Schmodown fan. I am a Ken Knapsack fan, so I follow him everywhere. Mostly because he is a personal friend of mine, so I'll follow him anywhere. But
I just live in LA. I have all these amazing, rich, famous friends. Oh my god!
That is the coolest story that I have. Is that I used to work at the shop that Ken Knapsack worked at, and that's why we're friends. And that seems like the most LA story that I've ever heard.
Oh, nice meeting them in Chicago.
Yeah, Ken is a great guy. Check out Good People Association. He's doing that. His Force Center podcast is amazing. Check out my episodes with him. I've talked about Star Wars twice with him, where he published a book. I talked about his book with him, and Conversation has a great episode where we talked about fandom and why he's no longer part of the Star Wars fandom. That's an awesome episode. I really enjoyed doing that. So
I could probably tell you why. Why someone would leave the fandom of Star Wars. But anyways, this isn't a nerd. It's somewhat nerdy. It's about podcasting.
You put a nerd on this show, man.
I did, with two other El Jefes of nerds, as well as being a nerd. You got Mickey over here. You have Sean Connery behind me. You know, it's crazy.
Anyway.
But going back, him and
Makuga's cool.
Okay, I'm glad you pronounced his name because I can't.
Yeah, Makuga.
GPA is great. Again, this is a live episode of Invest in Yourself, the Digital Entrepreneur Podcast, where we're talking with Brandon McClure, the host now of an amazing podcast called ConsultCast, but also the Fake Nerd Network of podcasts that's like 20 to 30,000 podcasts already. See, we jumped.
It's getting a lot higher, yeah.
It's getting a lot higher now. This is a podcast. This episode is in support of the MILBY'S, a great charity that the Scene Snobs are putting on to help them with their medical bills. So make sure you make a donation. Every dollar helps. Was your logo just on the screen? Did I miss your logo or another logo?
I didn't see my logo.
I must be seeing things.
There it is.
Just on and off, just playing with us.
That is the Fake Nerd Podcast logo, designed by the great Mike Matola, who's a great friend of mine.
Again, fool.
Oh, we can't even see Phil now. That's fine.
It's fine. It's okay. I'm not important. We're coming up to near the end. It's going to jump on and take us out. But Brandon, I would love for you to let all the listeners, all the watchers, everybody who's tuning into this either now, if you're watching live, hashtag live. If you're watching in the replay, hashtag replay, of course. Let us know where we can find you.
Well, you can find me all over the internet. I'm at BT McClure on Instagram and Twitter. All of the Fake Nerd Podcast socials are Fake Nerd Podcast. Yeah, Fake Nerd Podcast. I all of a sudden forgot. On Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. You can find all those there. We market all of the shows on the one thing. So you can find Basement Arcade Pause Menu, which are our video game shows. Miscellaneous, which actually does have its own thing. Conversation, which is the show that I just talked about, which is a great talking about fandom show. I shouldn't say it's great, it's my show, but we talk about fandom on that show.
It's amazing.
It is really, I really like that show. I'm really proud of it. Conversation is there. If you want to talk about fandom, hit me up. If you're a podcaster, want to talk about fandom, email me, find me on Twitter and Instagram. We also have the Fake Nerds Watch series, which is there as well. And then the Fake Nerd Book Club, which was coming back soon. That's on hiatus. And then Animation Station, which just put out a new episode about the Transformers anime, second season.
On the Instagram.
Thank you. And then, of course, ConsultCast, which has its own social medias. Thank you to Phil. And this is actually the first time I've publicly talked about ConsultCast. I've only talked about it behind the scenes because you and I are working on a lot of things behind the scenes that I'm really excited about.
Yeah, ConsultCast just brought out so many amazing things. And guys... Go ahead.
Well, I'm really excited for ConsultCast because the thing is, I wanted to do something more with podcasting. I've learned a lot in my 6 years doing podcasting, and I wanted to help people do podcasts. So I am, as Phil has designated himself the podcast mogul, I have designated myself the podcast consultant. If you want to learn more about podcasts or podcasting, get started. That's me.
Well, tell us how to do it.
Yeah, come on.
Right now, you're doing it. You're fine.
Oh wait, no, that's right. We can tune into your show and check it out.
Yeah, because we're running out of time here.
I
know, Nick, you have a big time guest coming in. First of all, Jason, You're very welcome. I am more than happy to help support people who need it. Up here in Canada, we don't really need to worry about medical bills. So whenever I hear about people having to pay for medical bills, I'm like, what can I do to help? Mick said, Phil, I need you on the show. And I was like, yes. And then Brandon was kind enough to jump on to share about it. And now it's pretty much officially that he's going to have his own podcast consulting for podcasters. So ConsultCast is coming soon. We'll definitely get those two over here if I can get my fingers straighter somehow.
Fingers on the show all the time.
Anytime you want us for anything, we're there.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. Brandon, thank you for coming on. Thank you, Phil, you amazing, wonderful human being. Appreciate you as always.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, guys. I'm clicking you out now.
Bye.
We're going to have the next show coming on, but love you guys. Thank you so much for doing this. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Keep on supporting the MILBY'S. Keep on plugging away. Keep sharing. Keep donating whatever you can. We appreciate it. Thank you for your time. Thank you for whatever you can give. We appreciate it.
100%. And we're running a little bit behind. I want to make sure to get our next show on. These guys are awesome. If you haven't watched their show, you're missing out and you suck. Big time. You're the worst. I watch it because it's, even though it's late because they're in LA, I'll watch it. It's like 11 o'clock our time here. But it's like my Monday night, like just chill out and watch.
Well, that's what I really like about podcasts. You watch them anytime.
Well, no, I like to watch them live.
Oh,
because I like to
live
comment
no,
along.
I understand.
Like,
that's fine. No, you're better than some of us. I understand.
Listen, and I've had them on the show before.
Totally fine. Going right ahead.
They are fantastic. I'm going to bring them. I'm going to take us out and bring them on the Con Guy podcast. It is James Fry and it's Luke Cheeseman. They are the men who I aspire to.
One day we'll be there.
One day. But I'm going to take us out because we've talked enough.
We're done.
We're here. Can you hear me, Luke?
We are here.
Coming to you straight from the nerdy heart of Hollywood, California. Welcome to this very special edition of the Con Guy Show, the official podcast of theconguy.com. We are your home for discussion and views on Comic-Cons, mainly Comic-Cons and fandom and pop culture, all from a filmmaker's perspective. I am a screenwriter, and my co-host today is my writing partner, Cheeseman.
Hey, what's up? It's Cheeseman here, social media director and screenwriter with theconguy.com.
And I got to say, thank you so much to the Scene Snobs Manhattan for everybody for inviting us on today. This is a really cool opportunity to come on here and help out some people in need. And Luke, you're more familiar with the actual cause that we are involved with today. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, we're doing a fundraiser for the Milby family, as you all know. Robbie Milby's been having some health issues and he was on vacation, got sick, and got stuck in a hospital there. So his family's been having to commute back and forth and being provided for the family. So we're just kind of raising support for them right now because things in life come suddenly, and sometimes you're not prepared for these moments. And Robbie, I knew in high school, and his wife, Nicole Taylor, as well. Now, Nicole Taylor, Milby. And we're showing right now, here's a picture from when me and Robbie were on the wrestling team together. I'm the one on the bottom right, as you can see in the zoomed in photo. And then Robbie's on the left with his beautifully bleached hair. I had that at some point in the wrestling season as well. This was taken early on, but went to high school and just the Worthington Christian with him for years. And Nicole as well, was part of the different sports, the football. I'm not sure if she was a wrestling girl or not, but she did some cheerleading with the Columbus Crusaders, which is a team my dad founded. So we're just here to kind of raise, funds for them. They're a great family. His brother, Andy Milby, wrestled with my brother-in-law, John, and my sister went to the school as well. So we're still in touch with the Milby family, and my mom, is friends with Andy's wife as well. So we just want to send our love to the Milby family, and my mom's already donated unanimously. I can't talk right now.
Anonymously.
I'm not used to talking this early in the day sometimes. So.
We're on the West Coast.
I'm in work mode and then jumping into this. But yeah, we just want to send our love to the Milby family, and we're happy to be part of this.
Do you know Jason Taylor, Luke?
I do. Yes, we've.
He's been making.
I never met him in the past because I knew his sister, and we got connected through Steve Joyner, who we do a lot of work with, and kind of reps us on some things, and got connected with Jason, even though I never knew him directly, and we went on their podcast. So we're connected that way, and hope to meet you in person sometime, Jason.
Absolutely. Hey, and again, guys, go to the comment section. They are putting the link there to the GoFundMe. I know the goal is 5,000 real soon here, but let's go way over that. I mean, hospital bills are so ridiculously high. We know that it sucks. And especially this past year, I know a number of friends of mine who have been saddled with some big hospital bills, which, come on, let's do what we can to help out. I know that me and Luke, on our podcast, we try to talk about we are anti-toxic fandom, and our podcast is all about fandom. We're all about Comic-Cons and the cool stuff and the stuff we get excited about. And too often there's people that try to tear each other down and do negative stuff, and that's the toxic fandom. But right now, let's be fans of helping each other right now. This would be a really cool thing. Again, thank you to the Scene Snobs, Mick Manhattan, and the bunch for inviting us on today. It just doesn't hurt good to, we're not only get to talk about some cool stuff, and we're going to talk about some cool stuff here in just a second in the short show we have here today, but it feels good to be able to do good. So if you guys get a chance, make sure you donate. I'm going to be donated. I know Luke just said his mom did it either unanimously or anonymously. She did it one of the two ways. I'm not really sure.
I can't talk right now. She didn't list her name, yeah.
But listen, guys, thank you for joining us today. Go ahead. What were you saying, Luke?
I was just saying she donated. She didn't list her name, so anonymous.
Well, you outed her. But this time of the year, we are right now at the end of July, heading into August. Usually this time of year, we are hip deep in Comic-Con conventions and different fan events, although this was the week that the San Diego Comic-Con was supposed to happen. And it kind of did happen. And for those of you who were aware of it, this past weekend we had the Comic-Con at Home convention. I had something here I was wanting to share, and Comic-Con at Home was an online virtual convention, which kind of what took the place, sort of. It was a seat warmer. It wasn't nearly as expansive as the in-person San Diego event, but because of the pandemic, they had to kind of put a pause and do something. So, how all the conventions have moved online. San Diego Comic-Con had a robust lineup, and it was really cool. We're not going to go all over all the news that came out this weekend, but I do have something kind of cool. Oh, and Cheeseman, the thing that was still cool is on our show, for those of you who may not be familiar with the Con Guys, we invite you to check us out and go to theconguy.com. You can find us anywhere you listen to podcasts. I'm sure you guys hear that all the time. Jason Taylor, Luke, your room there is awesome, brother. He's got Batman standing behind him. I love it. But one thing that we really, what is that? Robert Milby.
Right is Robbie watching? Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Robbie. That's pretty cool. Ohio State.
He probably saw me messing with talking about his hair. But hey, man, I had the bleached hair too. You know it. And I even had, the frosted tips. So no shade. Maybe I'll try it someday. We'll see.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome that they're watching. Hey, we're with you guys at all our best. But one of the things that we love about Comic-Con so much and comic conventions that we kind of are missing out on is Luke, I know you're specifically of these conventions because you get to collect stuff. You get to go and get stuff. Did you get anything at the Comic-Con at Home convention?
Yes, I did. So I will say, I will say I was working during some of it, but my phone was blowing up I'm on a group text with Jake, who's on our show a lot. And then our friend Brad, who's not on the show, but he's basically on the show through all his talking and on the chat and interacting.
Brad, are you here today?
What's that?
I was asking Brad if he was able to jump on the show yet today.
We'll see if he jumps on the chat, but my phone was blowing up with exclusives and things. Jake's a giant collector, and I'm a somewhat collector. I'm very specific to different fandoms. Like if you send me something Batman 66, if you send me something Back to the Future or Jaws, it's very tempting. And I'm trying to work, but at the same time getting these texts, and I'm like, all right, I'm working and trying to buy stuff. So one thing I will show right now that I did get, and it's come already, is Geeky Tiki's did a Batman 66 Tiki mug. So here's the box. Very cool. They did a 2-pack here with basically with the Joker and Batman on surfboards, kind of the classic photo. And they've even made Tiki shirts. There's been all sorts of stuff, showing this, but not a Tiki mug yet. And it's really cool. And here's the glasses right here. So these are really cool Tiki mugs. Probably my favorite that I've gotten so far. Like I'd love to drink out of either of these during a Tiki party or just on my own. But Take a look. They're
That
pretty
Batman
awesome.
and
I'm not
Joker?
sure if they're still available or not.
We are currently at 44,870. Come on, guys. We're almost there. We are almost there. Go to the GoFundMe link. All right, let's pass that up. So, Cheeseman, you got those from Tiki Tiki. This is what I ordered. One of my favorite vendors during these conventions is Super 7, especially during San Diego Comic-Con. Super 7 has a physical store out there in the streets of San Diego. For those of you who may not have ever visited San Diego during the Comic-Con, I tell you what, if you get a chance, you should try it. The whole entire city, it seems like, closes down for this convention, and everything turns into a giant convention. So I'm going to open this. This is... Wait.
It'd be funny.
A lot of paper.
And a new pair of underwear from Amazon.
You know, I guess I should make sure it's what I think it is before I open it.
Yeah.
No,
don't flash that too soon.
Yeah. Two of my favorite creatures from fandom are the creature from the Black Lagoon. Oh, I've got his hat right here. And then Godzilla. So this is my Godzilla. Let me see there we go. This is my Godzilla Super 7 figure. Isn't it kind of a weird looking Godzilla? It looks just like the rubber suits that they used to have. So I'm looking forward to this. I'm one of those weirdos that opens my boxes. So I'm going to open this box. But while we do...
Well, you kind of have to, because that one doesn't show, the Godzilla through it. Yeah, so you don't get to actually see it unless you open the box.
While I am opening this up, Luke, I just want to make sure. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you okay.
I accidentally had my microphone way over there. While I'm opening this up, the thing that the topic that we would love to discuss today, because it kind of hit a boiling point this morning, and that's Thanksgiving weekend this year and how that is becoming like a ground zero for a giant sci-fi.
Hold on a second. We got to pause for something very important. Robbie said OH, which I answer IO.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, Clemson's coming back.
The world. They know what that is.
We all know what that George, I have the Hines Ward Batman WR figure. Do you know what that is, Luke?
I need to know what that is. I'll have to look that
That's
up.
From George III. I can't open this thing. So while I try to open this,
I could say something else about collectibles as you're trying to open that.
Wait, can we interject for 1 second?
Wait.
Yes.
Wasn't Hines Ward
Mick and the Madman?
Hines Ward was in Dark Knight Rises, wasn't he?
But what were you going to say, Luke, while they're joining?
Wasn't Hines Ward was in Dark Knight Rises. He was the one running.
We'll be on in a second.
Can you hear me?
Luke.
Yeah, Mick's telling us about the Hines Ward thing.
The Hines Ward thing. Wasn't he in Dark Knight Rises as the running back? Mm-hmm. I think he means he has his wide receiver thing.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to serve you.
That's
cool.
Awesome.
No,
hey, man, good to see you guys.
That's excellent. Yeah. I think Jim thought we were on pause there for a second, but thank you, Mick. We now have that clarified, but that is amazing. I love the Christopher Nolan movies.
Before I open this, Luke, what was it you were going to say?
I was just going to kill time and say I also got the Mr. Arnold figure. I got two of them actually. It was a very cool setup. It was at Mattel, I think, but they basically did the Raptor thing, the Mr. Arnold, Samuel L. Jackson's character that loses the arm. A very cool one. It'll get shipped out in the fall, but it's a very cool figure, and that was a comic exclusive that I got.
Did you see Jason's comment there? He's been collecting the real Ghostbusters toys. And apparently there's a little bit of a controversy. Some of the toys that were released spoiled parts of the film, apparently, according to one of our friends, Brad, who is a big collector of that. But
yeah, and I saw that.
I finally, for this being such a small box, this was the most impossible thing to get open. But this is
definitely not for children.
Look at this. This is my Godzilla figurine. This is fantastic.
How big is that?
Godzilla's getting smaller and smaller the more I unpack them.
Would you say it's about like maybe 8 inches tall, or
no? Luke, this is 3.5 inches.
Oh,
this is a little bit. Okay, well, look. So those of you listening,
there you go.
His tongue comes in and out.
Spit the flames.
He's okay. Okay. All right, this is cool. anytime I can get my hands on a Godzilla, I'm super stoked. So this is kind of cool. That's going with my collection of Godzillas over there. But the one thing we did want to talk
Clint
about
could beat up your Godzilla. He's larger than your Godzilla.
Hey.
From NECA just put these out recently, and they might be in stores. I ordered mine online like almost a year ago now, and they finally came out, and now they're making the Matt Hooper, the Richard Dreyfuss character.
But here, let's talk about something real quick. And the one thing that I did want to talk about is we want to make the announcement right here on the show because nobody knows. The Con Guys has a new kind of like an after show that we're starting. Luke, why don't you tell us about it real quick?
Well, my nephew Austin, and also it sounds like Jim's nephew and niece, what are their names?
Nick and Reese, yeah.
May be taking part in a new chapter or new multiverse, well, not multiverse, part of the
Con Guy multiverse?
The Con Guy verse, basically. We're starting the Con Kids, which is basically, a version of the Con Guy for the younger con goers. So, probably like ages, 10 to like 18 or maybe even younger, but we're going to be trying something new. We're going to be doing some shows, and we're going to kind of start off by doing an after show for the What If, like Marvel animated series, which my nephew Austin is very excited about.
Yeah, Jason, I just want to let you know, thank you. Jason says that he thinks this is awesome. I love this. The more I'm looking at the fact that I'm just talking about my Godzilla right now, the fact that his tongue comes out and he's got flames on his, it's not a tongue. I was thinking this is tongue. This is fire coming out of his mouth. This is so great. I love this. So the one thing, the big thing that we wanted to kind of hit on today is with some news coming out from Marvel yesterday and some trailers dropping and an interview. Well, not an interview, and some other news. It's come. Thanksgiving weekend has come to a head as like a ground zero. It's a point where there's a lot of stuff hitting right at that weekend. And I remember there was a time in 2019. It was the weekend that it was the final episode of Game of Thrones, or it was the final war with the White Walkers. Was the same weekend that Endgame was coming out. Was it Endgame? Yeah. And it was like this giant geek weekend of like greatness, and it gave everybody a lot of stuff to do and talk about over the weekend. And this is kind of not quite that big, but we have a cool weekend coming up in Thanksgiving. We call it the Thanksgiving Crush, and it's because there's three big things hitting Thanksgiving weekend this year. First, Hawkeye, the new series on Disney Plus, starring Jeremy Renner as the Avengers hero. It is being released November 24th, which is that Wednesday right before Thanksgiving. Disney has kind of carved out the week before Thanksgiving as a sweet spot for its films and different things going forward. But the series, it stars Haley Steinfeld as Kate Bishop, and she's a young woman, a young girl who she's a fan favorite, but she becomes a character who is the protege of Renner's Clint Barton. Hawkeye's going to train her, Kate Bishop, to be the next superhero with the bow and arrow, just like in the comics. Also, for those of you, Black Widow's been out for 2 weeks, so I guess we can talk about this.
Yeah, you can spoil.
Yeah, we can. Spoiler. For those of you who have not seen it, there was a big scene towards the end of Black Widow, which was maybe my favorite scene in the whole movie. The graveside of Natasha Romanoff, the Black Widow, with Florence Pugh, and we found out that Yelena Belova, played by Florence Pugh, when's her next appearance, Cheese?
In Hawkeye series.
In Hawkeye, yeah. She's so it's kind of cool. Yelena, as hired by Val, played by JVJ Dreyfuss, is going to be hunting down Hawkeye. That makes for I'm super stoked now. I'm super stoked about that series. At first I was like, oh, that's a Hawkeye series. I like it a little bit, but I love Yelena, and her performance in Black Widow was awesome. It was absolutely awesome. So that's coming out the 24th. Let me see if there's any other things. They had announced Ms. Marvel coming out later this year. Marvel had announced it, but considering that Hawkeye is coming out the 24th of December, and it's going to be playing weekly on every it's Tuesday, right? I think it's a Tuesday. No, Wednesday. Every Wednesday past into December. It doesn't look like Ms. Marvel is coming out. Although August 11th.
And what is Ms. Marvel for our viewers?
Oh, Ms. Marvel is a brand new series coming out as well. She's the first. Ms. Marvel is a comic book that's been out for a bit of time. It's, like Captain Marvel, there's always been different heroines to play the role of Captain Marvel, different people. Ms. Marvel is a heroine. I don't think she's been introduced yet. She's I think she's a young she's a heroine of Middle Eastern descent, which is a first in the Marvel universe, and she's going to be playing a superhero, Ms. Marvel. It's just kind of, I wish I knew more about that and had it at the ready to talk about right now. But anyways, there's a second thing that's hitting Thanksgiving time. And we found this out because a great big cool kick butt trailer dropped last week. Do you know what I'm talking about, Cheese?
Ghostbusters
Afterlife. And did you watch the trailer, Luke?
I did.
What'd you think?
Yeah, I definitely feel like this one created a little more a knowledge of what was going on. The other one kind of created more of a mood with not knowing exactly what the storyline is. But, one of the Ghostbusters, the main one, who unfortunately passed away before the filming of it, they're basing it around his grandchildren who are now kind of discovering the past of their grandfather. And I really like how they're tying in YouTube and old vintage clips, as if they took place, you're looking up about the Ghostbusters on YouTube these days and looking up on social media and how that's all kind of popping in. So I know some people online are kind of with Finn, from Stranger Things, are kind of comparing it to are they kind of crossing Ghostbusters into Stranger Things, which Stranger Things had a Ghostbusters reference as well with 4.
I'd be okay with that. Yeah, the plot revolves around the family of Egon Spengler, who was played by the late and beloved Harold Ramis, God rest his soul. They discovered that his hidden lab is at the family farm that he has left to him. Around the same time, ghosts, long since thought to have been eradicated, start returning. And it looks like we get Slimer back. Of course we have to have Slimer back. This was supposed to be released last year, 2020, but of course it got pushed. The Hollywood Reporter is saying that this movie comes out November 11th, which is a little bit different. If you watch the trailer, it splashes right up there. Coming Thanksgiving. So I think Thanksgiving is when we're going to get this. But those two things are going to keep everybody pretty much busy that weekend. Let me see, directed. And the thing that's cool is Jason Reitman is directing this film. His dad, Ivan Reitman, is the one who directed the original Ghostbusters. So it's kind of a cool thing. Okay, and real quick, the last thing that's hitting Thanksgiving weekend is perhaps the thing that it's more of a West Coast thing this year. Cheeseman, what is it?
Comic-Con,
an in-person
Comic-Con. Smaller in-person Comic-Con.
Yeah, they're actually having it at the San Diego Convention Center. In an interview with The Wrap, which is an industry magazine out here, they told us that expect something along the lines of their WonderCon shows. So it's not going to be one of these things where Marvel and DC show up and people camp out for 3 days to see giant reveals of new movies. Although we have no idea. Some of those WonderCon shows have been pretty great. And here in the last couple of minutes, Luke, what are you? Me and Luke, I know that. What was funny is when we heard they were doing an in-person convention. We just got online. We were reading the blogs and found out that there was an open weekend, Thanksgiving weekend. So I just took a gamble and got a room before the prices shot up, and bam, we got it. We're staying there at the Omni right across from the convention center, which I'm really excited about. Luke, real quick, I'm sorry?
Just hope we can get tickets.
I know the thing is tickets have not been announced yet. They've not been released. We know it's going to be a smaller convention. There'll probably be some outside things happening, but it's going to be a much smaller convention. Probably, if they say around the size of WonderCon, that's probably somewhere between 70 to 80,000. Guys, we are coming towards the end of the show. Luke, hopefully, if you get a chance, follow us on theconguy.com. Follow us at what's all of our social medias, Luke, because I'm forgetting them right now.
Well,
I'm not really forgetting. I'm just pitching to you.
At the Con Guy, you can follow us on Instagram. You can follow us on Facebook, YouTube. On Twitter, we're at theconguy.com because a con man or somebody took that one. But also check out our other channels, the the Scare Guy channels, and also look at Con Kids, which we'll be doing. Also, the Con Girls, which has already been going, is another channel that we've been doing. But we're kind of building our own little
Con Guy multiverse. That's what we're calling it. Yeah. So thanks for tuning in to this very special edition of the Con Guy Show. Find us everywhere you listen to podcasts, including Spotify, Apple, Stitcher, and all over the place. Also, find us at 1 o'clock on Saturdays, both AM and PM on sci-fi.radio. Robbie, good to see you. Luke, he's talking to you, man.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi Radio is the world's leading sci-fi geek and pop culture radio station, 24 hours a day. Also on that hashtag's YouTube channel. And guys, hey, Jason, thank you for tuning in. We had so much fun. Luke, take us out.
What's up, Robbie? Hope you're feeling better. Glad to be part of this. Glad to support. Jason, yes, would love to connect with you guys again. Be on your show. Maybe we could have you on ours, do a little switcheroo, but looking forward to Comic-Con as well. Maybe there'll be some good Christmas release news of, different movies are coming out. So I expect maybe there could be early screenings or stuff to do with that stuff coming up. So you never know what's to come, but check us out on theconguy.com. You can find me on Instagram and Twitter at Cheese on Couch, and
find me at James
supporting the MILBY'S.
Yeah, I'm sorry, James D. Fry. Thank you, Mick, and the crew over at the Scene Snobs for putting this together. This is a good thing. Bye, guys.
Yeah, so I want to thank you guys. And in the comments are your links. So go make sure you guys go check it out. We put your links up. It is a great show. I'm a big fan. I watch it live, but watch it anytime, of course, and support. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for doing it.
Love you guys.
Get well, Robbie.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
And I want to say thank you to, of course, again, to the Con Guy coming in.
Yes.
The Con Guy podcast is awesome.
They're great, man.
Yeah.
They're fantastic.
Their whole panel, like when they do their show, is just so much fun. And I comment along sometimes, but I'm a layman, so
no one pays attention to you. I mean,
I'm not that bright.
Don't be that hard on yourself. You're just not as good as they are. That's all.
No, that's true. But yeah, I truly appreciate them coming on and doing this. I like I said, I get, when I watch these shows, I'm more of a podcast guy than a TV guy. So I'll watch these shows as they go on, and Con Guy has definitely been one of my favorites going on. So, and they have some great information. Go to the website, conguy.com. Just a lot of fun stuff. I keep up with my nerd news there as well. Next up, we have Tina Marie is going to join us with her new show, Ascend and Conquer.
Ascend and Conquer.
I am getting ready to leave.
Yes, you've got a really big performance, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to be competing in the Olympics tonight.
Yeah,
in the track and field. So I got a race, and
I think it's field and track.
No, it's track and field.
Are you sure?
Yes,
okay.
yes. I'm the Olympian.
Oh, fair.
I'm the Olympian.
Oh.
But
are you a discus thrower?
They wanted me to do it, but I went too far. The rulers weren't long enough, so I just, it was
rulers,
special rules and stuff, whatever. So I'm going to be getting on a plane to go to Tokyo. I'm going to try and check in throughout the night. Casey's going to take over.
This is officially where the show goes bad.
Yeah.
So now would be the time to get your donations in to the MILBY'S, helping them in any way possible. We do appreciate the support so far. We appreciate everything everyone's been able to do, all the time that people have committed. You're sharing, you're liking, you're watching us. So we appreciate it all. So thank you so much.
And I'm sorry that I'm pulling double duty tonight. I'm going to try and come back after I compete. We'll see what happens.
He's got one of those bullet flights to Tokyo.
Super fast, but like I said, I'm going to check in though. Casey is you're more than capable hands
to completely fail.
James, that was tons of fun. That was tons of fun. It really was. Thank you. And George says Tokyo just announced they're closed.
Don't worry, he's still going to try.
No, I'm allowed in.
You can't tell him that it's closed. Doesn't work that way.
I'm allowed in. James, thank you again. George, listen, I know you run Dueling Aces, Come Down, which is coming up at 5:30, and you know all about sports. I'm an Olympian. You sort of have to listen to me.
Don't know if that's how it works.
This is how it works.
I'm pretty sure there are different rules.
Yeah, no, it's the right rules. That's
just because you come up with something doesn't mean you call it. You can't call something a rule, and then it is a rule.
No, it's a rule. I was there.
So you're making a rule that you can make rules whenever you want to justify a rule?
I'm not making rules. I'm listening to the rules as they were given to me.
Right. Where were they given to you again? On the back of a Wendy's menu?
Don't make me laugh. Shut up. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong banner. My apologies. But yes, the Con Guy Podcast. Yeah, so Ascend and Conquer is going to be starting.
Super excited once again. Thank you again, Con guys.
Yeah,
thank you, Phil
that was
Better.
awesome.
Thank you, guys. Let's just go through everybody. I mean, who else have we had? Kingsley's on, who
Kingsley,
started.
Brian
was
came
great
on.
for Pulling Focus. We
Just
had James
all around.
in there. Just everybody who's been able to pop in. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. And it really exciting. Hope you've enjoyed these first, 3 hours. We're only 3 hours in. We're only.
Oh my God!
There's.
Oh my God! We have
There's
9
9
hours
left.
We have 9 hours to go, and I have to take a flight to Tokyo.
Well, you're gonna be fine because you'll get there in like 45 minutes. It's movie magic.
Well, John Wass here.
Hi, John.
What could possibly go wrong with Casey in charge on Supervisor? That's true.
Nothing can go wrong because apparently we can make up the rules. That means everything I do is right. So if I say it's right, it's right. Holler, John. Let's play, you and I.
I cannot focus on this.
No, dude, you get your head set, all right?
To be in the race.
You get in your mind ready.
To be in the race.
All right, you prep yourself. You focus.
As soon as the race is over, I'm going to jump on a plane and fly back.
Attack and achieve. All right, you can do this. You can. I think Phil Better taught me that.
I think
probably taught Phil visualize, attack, achieve,
and that we need merch. Who would buy? Let me ask you guys. Who would buy Scene Snobs merch? Raise your hand. If you or don't raise your hand because I can't see you.
That's not how it works.
Actually,
raise your hands. Go ahead. Do it right now.
Do it right now.
Do it. All right. So I've got 4 hand raises.
75 million. Come on, guys. We're at
48.70. We're still rocking. Hey, it's 5 p.m. in the afternoon. It's Friday. Some people are driving home. Some people are like, man, I want to get a beer. I want to hang out. I'm not ready to do that. I'm not ready to donate. Well, you know what? There's a little mobile device right here that your little extra effort could help other people and just, make life a little easier for some people who are going through some struggles. So let's rally around the MILBY'S. It's the whole point of this.
Yep.
And prep for Ascend and Conquer, which I'm super excited for Tina's show. It's going to be fun.
Okay.
All right.
So give me 1 second. We might have some technical difficulties, but we'll be right back.
We're going to play what are we doing, tunes? We're going to do a little music.
Oh, yeah. Let me play a music video.
I thought we were going to do some music.
All right, I'm going to put on a music video in just a second. All right, guys, this is from Kulik, and check out his song. He did a special performance for this, for South the Mill.
Hi, my name is Kulik. Thank you for letting me be part of this fundraiser. I hope nothing but the best for the MILBY family and Robbie. I hope we can raise a lot of money, and I hope that in the meantime you can at least enjoy the music. So here is my music. Are you gonna be here tomorrow, or are you gonna leave me behind? I don't care about the money, the house, the cars. I only care about you right now. Are you really sleeping at night? And are you really eating alright? Cause I've been feeling like a junkie who took too much. Now it's all withdrawal. But don't pretend that you never really knew me. Don't pretend that I'm already gone. And I won't pretend that I'm already over it. Cause I'm not, and I'm lost. Now I've been drinking every weekend. I've been swimming in my regrets. Nothing ever really makes sense. She said we can never just be friends. I don't wanna be your weakness, but I've been lying with my secrets. No, I really can't believe it. She said we can never just be friends. Do you really not see me in your life? Do you really not believe that in time we could heal, feel better, escape the weather that's over our heads tonight? I don't want to believe that you're right, that you never want to see me in your eyes. If I'm not all in, then you can't be my friend, and you're gonna make me leave to survive. Don't pretend that you never really knew me. Don't pretend that I'm already gone. And I won't pretend that I'm already over it. Cause I'm not, and I'm
You said we can never just be friends, friends, friends. I'm worried that I'm already over you. I'm lost. Now I've been drinking every weekend. I've been swimming in my regains. Nothing ever really makes sense. She said we can never just be friends. I don't wanna be your weekdays. But I've been lying with my secrets. No, I really can't believe it. She said we can never just be friends. Now I've been drinking every weekend. I've been swimming in my regains. Nothing ever really makes sense. She said we can never just be friends. I don't wanna be your weekdays. But I've been lying with my secrets. No, I really can't believe it. She said we can never just be friends.
And that was Kulik with his song "Just Be Friends." That was awesome. That was very cool. Thank you to Kulik for doing that. That's amazing. Go check him out. I have. I'm going to put up his information in the comments. I was supposed to run to Tokyo, but we actually had a small blip. I had to stay for. I'm going to rush out after. Okay. So unfortunately, something came up. Tina Marie sends her apologies. She could not be here. Ascend and Conquer is the name of her podcast. So please make sure to go check that out. Yeah, but for, I was able to obtain an interview. I called in a very special favor, and he's going to be on in just a second. I'm going to pull myself out because I have to I don't even have banners ready. I don't have anything ready for him. So, but I'm going to put up Kulik's Twitter and Instagram stuff in the comments. That way you can go check him out because that was a really cool song. Just Be Friends is the name of the song. Thank you so much to him for joining in and doing that because this is truly amazing. Like I love the support that everybody's kind of come on and doing, kind of is coming on and doing, donating, helping out. That's what it's all about. We got a friend out there who needs it. Oh, we reached over 5,000. Oh my God, we had an anonymous donor of $1,000. We've reached our $5,000 goal and then some. The Con Guys, $500. We are at $5,401. It is truly amazing. I've got my guest here. I'm just going to bring him on now. Mr. Jack Nicholson from the 70s. Come on down.
Thank you. Hey, how's everybody doing? It's great to see you guys. I would take these off. I'm just
Mr. Nicholson, I appreciate you coming.
Idea. Thank you.
You're my favorite actor of all time.
Of course,
right?
I am.
We actually, I don't know if you remember this. We did a movie and we were in a scene together.
Were you important?
I was not in any way, shape, or form important, but you did shake my hand.
Why would I remember you?
That's very fair. And it wasn't Batman.
Well, that was the one with the stadium, right?
Yes.
Where you were running around like a crazy person. Well, you're, tough to forget.
I played a featured extra in Anger Management, which you were in with Adam Sandler, which I personally, I think
I'm
that's
sure I
movie.
just needed a paycheck. I don't know why I would have done that.
Well, I thought it was to be in a scene with me, but, I understand.
Clearly my life's ambition.
Well, let me ask you this, Mr. Nicholson, coming in here and doing this and filling in this time slot, I truly do appreciate it.
Well, of course, I had nothing else going on. It's not like I'm popular or doing anything.
Well, I gotta ask. Chinatown's one of my favorite movies of all time, and so is One Flew Over.
Pretty sure I was drunk that whole time.
If you were drunk during that whole time,
but it's all right because the women had a great time.
I mean, I got to imagine. I mean, look who you were in the movie with.
I don't remember. Remind me.
How many women have you had?
How long is the show?
It's actually pretty long. We still have 9 hours left.
Oh, well, then I should get through half the list.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Jack Nicholson.
And Margaret was probably the craziest.
They're crazy.
Oh, in the sack, she was amazing.
It's those redheads. They get you every time.
Every
single time. So anybody out there who has questions for Mr. Nicholson, please throw them out in the comments. I'm so excited for you to be here. So, you're retired now. How is retirement treating you?
Well, I don't really do anything anymore. Instead, I just do whatever I want. So I go to Lakers games and then out on the golf course. And that's about the size of it, So it's a little harder further down south to say as active as I've been throughout my illustrious career.
So, well, let me ask you this. We talked about the women in your life, your co-stars especially. Who is your favorite co-star to be with?
Besides you?
Oh, thanks, buddy.
I'd probably have to say Vincent Price.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. No, you weren't in Vincent Price.
Are you sure?
Actually, I'm not.
Then maybe you should stop questioning the guy you brought in to do the interview with.
Well, are you thinking of The Terror?
Absolutely not. That's Charles Bronson, I believe, is who you're thinking.
No. Am I stumping Jack Nicholson? I don't even know what we're doing anymore.
I don't know. Maybe you should just keep trying.
Listen, I'm the one messing this up. You leave me alone. Let's see. We have this is hilarious. Big fan of Jack. What was it like working with Shelley Duvall?
Shelley Duvall was pretty great. The problem with Shelley is she was always on H. She was always running around all smacked up out of her head, and I'd be like, "Hey, balance out. Take some cocaine."
Jesus Christ.
It was effective.
I'm sure it was back then.
She was great. She was not. She did have the one problem there where she fell down the stairs. That was a little uncomfortable for everybody because she just passed out and fell and then rolled down the big stairs.
I thought you rolled down the big stairs.
No, that was part of the movie. Hers was just from being hammered.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
It's weird life.
Mr. Jack Nicholson, that is a good question. Thank you, Jason, for asking it. Mr. Nicholson, we're here trying to raise money for the MILBY'S.
Yes, the MILBY'S. Great family, unfortunate situation.
Was there anything you'd like to say to your millions of fans out there to maybe donate?
Yeah, donate. There's a Fund-A-Thon.
Man, a few words.
Do we need more?
You never did. You never needed more than what
I'd always get it right the first take. It's my trick.
So that must have been really fun in The Shining when Shelley Duvall's doing 175 takes and you're just like, I'm done.
Well, that was Stanley's way. I'm not going to, ask a director how he perfects it. I'm not going to go in the kitchen and ask the cook why this food tastes so great. Just eat it.
That's good advice. I do eat it. That's why I look the way I do.
You look great. What are you talking about? All three of you look fantastic.
Fuck you, Jack Nicholson. I will say this. I was a lot thinner. I was a firefighter when I was in that movie with you.
Well, I remember you were able to keep up with me through the stairs. It was impressive.
Yeah, back in the day. Now I'm three people, obviously.
Well, it happens. It's not like I'm exactly without fault here as well.
Shut up.
My sweet jokes.
I will say, oh, God. Before we ask that question, Ouchtown, population Mick. Yes, that's very fair. Okay, so Justin Wallace asks, Jack, did you ever keep a prop from set? And if so, which one? I would like to hear that.
Absolutely.
He's a huge fan, too.
If you ever saw As Good as It Gets, there's a character in there that I believe Greg Kinnear plays. And I managed to keep the dog. We stuffed the dog, and I brought it home with me. So I keep him right by the front to scare off any rabble-rousers.
Well, that's fair. All right, so with retirement, do you ever miss acting? I love A Few Good Men, by the way. Your monologue in that is truly brilliant.
Well, of course it is. It's been rated by AFI. I managed to hold screen better than Tom Cruise. I'd like to think I taught him a thing or two.
I don't.
And had Kevin Bacon in there as well, that young man. So, it was a pretty good speech. Once again, did it all in one take and walked right out. So I don't really miss it. How can you miss something you've become perfect at?
I cannot argue with any of this. So, here we go. He kept the Joker suit from the Batman movie. So, does it still fit?
Well, of course not. I mean, unless I had it tailored again for the 19th time. The problem is eventually you have to let the purple go.
So how did you feel when Prince passed away?
It was a terrible day. He was one of my favorite artists. I love that man. We used to party all the time together. So it was a big loss.
No, that's Eddie Murphy.
Well, both. Well, Eddie Murphy's girl liked to party all the time, as I remember.
That's very fair. You know your stuff.
Sometimes.
All right. So Jason says, I thought he was going to say he kept Greg Kinnear. He did. That's why Greg Kinnear's career is over too. So poor Greg Kinnear. And I like him so much.
It was after that damn conjoined twin movie with the Damon thing.
Yeah, they really did screw him over.
Messed him up bad.
All right. So I will say it's coming on time. Unfortunately, like I said, Tina Marie could not be here. Ascend and Conquer is her show. Make sure you guys check it out. It was just a last minute hiccup. But all good. We're pushing on, We have Mr. Nicholson here. I'm going to bring Casey back because we're going to introduce our next show. They're going to come on a little bit early. And I have to head to Tokyo. Do you want to go to Tokyo with me?
Hey, let's go, man. Let's go party.
All right, I love it.
What I remember, there's a great little spot in Tokyo where the women there will actually just rub it between your toes and then give you a nice drink, and you can sit back and relax, sitting out over top of like a 20-story building. Let's head, man. Let's go.
Well, I got to intro the next show, but if you want to head out, I will meet you out there.
Of course, I'm not worried about you. I'll go.
All right. So, guys, that was Mr. Jack Nicholson, the man himself. I really hope that you guys enjoyed that. That's an exclusive interview. I'm actually trying to work on maybe getting Matthew McConaughey out as well, and maybe a couple of other celebrities. So hang in there with us. We're going to keep going throughout the night. I am super excited. Again, the next show up that we have is an awesome sports show. So doing this, I love sports. Hockey, football, they're some of my favorite sports. I do actually watch golf too. I love golf. But I don't get to watch the whole games. I don't get to pay attention as much as I used to. Football I'll stick to, but and college football I try to stick to as much as possible. But I don't get to do it as much because I'm so busy with everything. That I need to just watch shows, and I'm getting tired of ESPN, to be honest. So I go after and check out one of the best sports shows out there, and that is Dueling Aces. And they are gracing us with their presence tonight, helping us out to get the funds for the MILBY'S. And I just want to say again, I am so inspired by everything, honestly. Like what has been done here and the donations that have been given. We were at 4870 before the 5 o'clock hour, and we are now at 5401. 2 massive donations thrown in of 1,000 by an anonymous donor and 500 by the con guys. I mean, that's just truly, that's like, it's amazing to see them do this. Amit from 3 Geeks donated. Like, just seeing the names like pop up, like it truly means the world to all of us. Like, we really want to help out Robbie. Jason's like family, and that is Jason's family. So, we take care of our own here. And that's what's important. So, I'm going to bring on, Case, dude, you missed Jack Nicholson.
I didn't miss shit. Was that fucking Jack Nicholson?
Yeah. Is he out there? We're supposed to go to Tokyo together.
Oh, here he left.
Son of a bitch. I knew he was going to.
I don't know. He was muttering something about between his toes. It was weird.
Man. All right. I guess I'm going to Tokyo by myself. But we're going to bring in the next show, and that is Dueling Aces. Let's bring the guys in. What's up, gentlemen?
Hey, guys.
What's happening?
How are you guys? Listen, guys, we are so happy to have you here. We appreciate you. Like I said, I get my, we got.
There's Casey.
What's up, guys?
There's Mr.
Appreciate it. I'm sorry that you guys had to follow Jack Nicholson. Like, that's a big thing, but like, you guys are going to kill it. I know he's a big Lakers fan, so maybe, you guys talk about the Lakers. He'll love you.
Sorry, wrong group. I'm sorry. Suds is not available today.
I love it.
Well, I'm going to take us all off. I'm going to play the intro, and then you guys can get started on your show. I very much appreciate you guys coming out to do this.
Yes,
Remember, everybody,
thank you.
help the Milbys. You can check out and follow Dueling Aces in the comments. I'm putting all their links. I'm headed to Tokyo. I will talk to you guys later. I'm going to check in after the show, after my first race, and we'll see how it goes. Thank you again, guys, and have a good show.
And we've got some shocking updates for you too, Nick.
Ooh. Oh, God, I can't wait.
Welcome, everybody. How is everybody doing on this fine Friday afternoon? I am George G3. My numbers man, Zolt, is joining us, and Bruiser is incognito, but he is there.
I'm driving.
Smart man. Definitely a smart man. Just on the audio. Again, please hit up the link for the Milbys. It is on scrolling across the bottom here as well. We are very honored to turn around and be a part of this. Right now, our show is generally Monday evenings from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can catch us on Facebook and YouTube and Twitch. So we're on multiple platforms. Really do appreciate you guys. And shocking news right out the get-go. 4 o'clock was the MLB trade deadline. And wow, there's been fire sales. The Cubs have been fleeced for everything. Rizzo's gone. Baez gone. Williams gone. Chris Bryant went to the Giants. Rizzo's a Yankee. The Mets get Baez and Williams. It's like, wow, dumpster fire in Chicago all of a sudden.
Did the Pirates make any moves?
The Pirates did get. Oh, hang on, there was a lot here that did occur. They did acquire Chavis, Michael Chavis from the Red Sox for a pitcher. Austin Davis.
That's not a bad deal.
No, it isn't. It's better than what the hell Cleveland was doing.
Listen, so before we came on the air, my phone rang, and it was the Ohio State Patrol wondering if we had lost 2 of our village idiots, and I said no. So they're holding on to acres and suds, just waiting for them to find a home.
I thought he was talking about us for a second.
Right?
No. No, I listen, we were talking about this earlier today in our group chat, and one of the normal guys that's with us, Acres, he was complaining about what the Tolans were doing. And I think with getting pieces like Sandoval and others, they're setting themselves up for something bigger down the way. And
Rosario wasn't that a big to-do when he got traded in here this year. So he was expendable.
No, and how many days has he been off the DL?
Not that long. I mean, not even long enough that I didn't even miss it coming through on my fantasy league. So guess what? It wasn't that important.
Well, you're going to expect a little bit of, Akers throughout the stat, he had 7 home runs and was batting .254, since he came off the DL. Well, you're going to have a surge off the DL. You should.
Right.
You should. And it's like I was saying earlier, I will take a solid pitching staff, a solid defense, and then situational hitting behind him, because I don't need to win every game. I don't need to hit the league and the league leading home runs. I don't need the league leading extra base hits. What I need is consistency. And if I can get my 4, let's say my 4 and my 7 hitter to be my big run production guys, and everybody else, I can get them on base, I can move them over, all that stuff, I'm good. I'm perfectly okay with that.
Can't disagree. You're not going to get an argument from this guy, that's for sure.
Well, other than the Dodgers, who was the last team with like a murderer's row lineup to win the World Series?
The Braves, maybe? With their little stretch for a couple of years in a row?
Well, they made it to 2 in a row, but they only won 1 of the 2.
Yeah, but I mean, it was still a predominant little dynasty period over, even 4 years. I mean, everybody knew their whole lineup 4 years.
But who are their 3 starters?
Besides Chipper.
No. I meant on the mound. You had
Glavin,
Maddox, and Smoltz.
Smoltz. Yeah. So, I mean, right there, it's like, and I get it. And, the Burrich and I actually had a discussion at the Alleys last night. The Indians, 21 out of 23 draft picks were all pitchers. And it's like, man, I mean, I get it. You've already picked up Lindor's replacement already last year. So, you're already going to work him in. He's already been up through AA ball and is already into AAA. So it's just literally going to be a matter of time. You're going to call him up in about 2 to 3 weeks anyway, just to see what he can do. And right now he's been all right already. After that, McKenzie has turned out to be a bust right now. So, you're hurting. And McKenzie was supposed to be like your next Bieber. I mean, you had Bieber. Well, you had Clevenger. I mean, you had guys, due to stupidity, you had to get rid of them. But then again, you also got rid of Bauer. I mean, you've gotten rid of pitching pieces that could still be a very, very big focal point right now.
Yeah, but that Bauer move looks like a good one at the moment.
Yeah. Hit and miss, depends on what day it is, I guess.
Well, I mean, with all his legal troubles at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. And we've definitely talked about a lot of athletes' legal troubles lately. That's for sure.
Yeah,
about a lot.
I just I look at what the Indians are doing, and 22 out of 23 draft picks for pitchers.
21 out of 23.
I mean, we're pitchers. The big complaint about the Indians for the last 10, they don't have a big bat. They don't have a big bat. They don't have Aaron Judge or a Griffey Jr. They don't have that guy that can go out there, and that pitchers are going to be afraid to face him. And we thought we had it in Pronk. I mean, Hafner had 1.5 good seasons, maybe 2.
Yeah.
And then you had,
just had Santana.
And you let
him go again.
You had Santana, but Santana was a little bit of a bust. And then you also had
But Santana gave him enough fear that Santana got the walks. And when you have to have a pitcher that literally has to sit there and pitch around the guy to walk him, that sets up, that kind of is a good setup, believe it or not. Because you are still afraid of him.
Right. Zolt, like, I haven't really paid attention to the Indians in a long time. Zolt, being a Tigers fan, Zolt can remind me who it was. Who did we trade to Detroit 6-7 years ago?
Victor Martinez.
That's right.
Ooh. Hey, thanks for that.
Got you. I got you. I know where he was going. I got it. You're welcome. Yep. Excellent catcher. Yep. Victor Martinez. You still with us, Bruiser? Oh, we lost him.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yep, I think we did. He must be driving through a tunnel. Well, until he zips back in, we actually have the other topic that we were kicking into with the big.
Hello?
Oh, there he is. Holy cow.
Good Lord.
Oh. Are you?
No, I was getting out of my truck and switching to my headphones.
Did you want to finish your thought on Victor real quick before we get to the Big 12?
No, it's a bit disjointed of a thought. I realize that.
That's all right.
Like I would really like to see the Indians get somebody that pitchers are afraid of. And then I would love to see a pitching staff that every lineup is afraid of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm glad we're going to talk about the SEC Big 12 thing because as a Texas fan, it affects me.
Really?
Yes. Oh, you didn't know I was a fan of Texas?
Well, if Mark Henry was standing in front of me, I'm going to answer yes. Hook 'em horns all day long.
Fair enough.
You know, basically, I of course stick with the Buckeyes. You know, through and through. Will the Miami Dolphins continue to disappoint me? Zolt,
yes.
Zolt, I think we can honestly answer that one yes, right?
Miami Dolphins, that all depends what your expectations actually are. I mean, you can't be disappointed if you're not expecting anything.
Touche.
Now, if you actually have expectations for them, yeah, probably. They're coming along. I mean, it takes time. There's no immediate solution when you have a quarterback who is in essence still a rookie quarterback because he didn't get to play a whole hell of a lot. And
right.
Certainly he didn't get up to build any momentum. I mean, that you didn't let him do that.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I mean, it's progress. You know, it takes time. I don't think we're going to suddenly see a Pat Mahomes situation.
No. Oh, jeez. Oh, there it is. I knew that it was kids. I knew he was pulling that. He says that's true. The best thing they've done since 1990 is Ace Ventura. Nice plug. Nice plug.
Well, that's not very nice.
Damn Finkel. That's what you get from kickers. Hey, SEC and the Big 12. The Big 12, literally, it's one of the it's one of the Power Five, as they're categorized unofficially, by the way, by NCAA. They are one of the Power Five, and for the two largest ones to be bailing out of the Big 12 and heading for the SEC, where that leaves the rest of it, it looks like everybody's trying to panic and they're going to get off of a sinking ship. It's very odd that you're going to take almost the third largest conference and all of a sudden split it up between the other four.
Yeah, you mean the power. You mean the power.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, you mean the power.
No, I'm listening.
Yeah, the power.
It's the power two. Let's be real.
You're not wrong.
It's the power two. It's the Big Ten and it's the SEC, and it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. As a fan of Texas and someone who has rooted for them for a number of years now, I used to be a huge Buckeyes fan. I cannot stand the Buckeyes. I cannot stand Buckeye fans for the most part. George, you're the exception.
Well, thank you.
Nah, we can't stand George either.
And you know exactly what I mean. Like, the Buckeye fans, Alabama fans, Florida fans carry around this arrogance with them that just baffles me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the Buckeye fans feel like they should absolutely. Buckeye fans feel like they should absolutely be in the conference in the college football playoff every year, and they get smoked by Clemson every year. Or Alabama. You're now going to take two power schools who were at the top of their divisions in their conference, put them into an already stacked conference, and you think that they're going to make the playoffs? Like, they're going to be lucky to see the SEC championship game.
Well, I not to be stealing Zolt's position on things, but I pulled up numbers out of the BCS championships. The Big Ten, of course, has the most with 27. SEC sitting with 25. Big 12 with 19. PAC with 16. ACC with 14. Big East with 7. When they were going through the top 6. You slot up Oklahoma and Texas going up into SEC. You're taking 11 of those championships, popping them into SEC, and now you're looking at 36. Big Ten absorbs what? Nebraska. Rumor already was that they were looking at already even taking Oregon and USC in too.
I've heard as many as 4 teams out of the Pac-12. Of course,
into the Big Ten.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, there's been all kinds of weird rumors to come up, and really that entire thing came up as a thought process of you do this as a partnership with the Pac-12 with the reasonable expectation that at the end of that partnership or down the road in that partnership, the Pac-12 doesn't exist as it exists now. Because what you have is the SEC. This is a massive power play right now. Because the way they're looking at it, there's nothing that can really compete with them. And the fact of the matter is, they're the ones that have the ESPN contract.
Right.
So they're the ones getting a
Well, Big Ten and the Big 12 are with Fox.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a great contract, but that's who they're with. My issue with this power play, if you want to put it that way, is that now you're going to put in Oregon and USC, like Caltech, whoever, into the Big Ten. I don't have a problem with expanding conferences, but I think it should be geographic. Like, Maryland in the Big Ten, I'm okay with. Rutgers in the Big Ten, I get it. New Jersey's real close to Philly. It's real close to Pennsylvania. You want that basketball market? I understand. But why not go after some of the bigger MAC schools in the area? A Ball State, an Akron, something like that. Expand a little bit, You know, hell, go after Iowa State. You got Iowa in the Big Ten. Go get Iowa State. Go get Kansas and Kansas State. Like, there are teams that you can go get that bring you basketball cred, which you so desperately want, along with a little bit of football cred.
And some strong baseball, believe it or not. I mean,
Yes.
I know that usually baseball in college does not get enough love. But there are some excellent baseball programs that just, I mean, that would be a fantastic setup for baseball.
Now, most of the schools you mentioned, that you're right, that would work actually perfectly. Now, Big Ten does have their nice little caveat where they will not accept schools that are not part of the AAU. So AAU is basically an organization of schools that have a higher academic standard and also higher, I don't know how to put it, but they're more or less research schools because they actually bind together for a lot of research that they do at their universities. So if they're not on that list, as it stands, the Big Ten will not consider them. Now, some of the ones you mentioned, like Iowa State, part of the AAU, Kansas, part of the AAU, those would definitely work.
You understand my point, though. You understand what I'm getting at.
No, yeah, I understand. You're talking geography. Now, as far as, from my understanding, is when that was initially, I don't even want to say proposed, when it was thought up, the idea was it's for football and football only, and the other sports, yes, they would be part of the same conference, but the teams would be free to schedule things regionally, as you said, geographically. So your West Coast teams would be playing a lot of other West Coast teams as opposed to the remainder of the Big Ten. And as far as football goes, I mean, let's face it, the Big Ten football schools really only play 5 road games. So it's 5 trips during the season until you get to the playoffs.
And here's the other.
But you're going to wait.
Well, the other thing that it looks like.
Sorry, George.
No, that's okay. Things that the way that it looks like the future could be shaping in, though, is something like where pro football has the AFC and NFC, and then there's smaller divisions, conference divisions. So it's starting to eerily it looks like it may start to resemble that. Like Bruiser, like you said, it's just SEC and Big Ten as the 2 big dogs. So why all of a sudden would everybody start to kind of fan themselves out and decide on A and B, and then all of a sudden you're going to have AFC, NFC type setup, with this. And that's the scary part about this. Is it looks like that's headed that way, and football's driving it, not necessarily the other sports. You don't see college basketball or baseball or hockey for that matter. None of that is driving this. It's strictly the college football that is driving this.
And it is just absolutely amazing that the SEC pulls this 2 days after, the whole 12-team playoff thing kind of pops out. It's very interesting to me, especially considering the fact that of the 4 people that were in that room making the decisions about the whole concept playoff were the Big 12 commissioner and the SEC commissioner. Missing from that room were the Big 10 and Pac-12 commissioners.
It's going to end up being where, especially with the council forming on Tuesday, that the players' council for essentially the players' union in college football, where you're going to have to come down to treating it like a pro sport. There's going to have to be the sanctioning body, which is the NCAA, and they're going to have to separate the football teams from the schools because it's at a point now where do you really need a $10 or $12 million locker room for college athletes? You know what I mean?
Well, remember, you are now getting royalties to these college athletes now. So.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, in the last 15 years, college football has hit such a boom. I think we can all agree on that. Like, it has hit such a boom period that it is no longer a, quote unquote collegiate sport. It's just not. It is the AAA of pro football, and we need to start treating it as such. Let's stop pretending that these conferences and these divisions actually mean anything to anybody except for the fans, because they don't. If you're going to take Texas and Oklahoma and move them into the SEC, where you already have LSU, Georgia, Florida, Alabama as the top four, now you're going to put Oklahoma and Texas in there. So you're just going to reserve 6 seats for the SEC in the playoff?
Yes.
And you've got Texas A&M there. And we've seen what Texas A&M can do. To me, it's hit a point of ridiculousness that somebody needs to step in and go, enough.
Well, again, that's why I called it a power play, because SEC was a driving force behind this playoff, knowing that they were going to try to grab these two teams and force themselves into 5 or 6 of those slots. And the fact of the matter is, it matters to the conferences because how much money they get per slot for those playoff slots. They get a ton of money for that, and that gets divided up among the conferences. Now, Bruiser, unfortunately, my interwebs decided to just junk out on me real quick at the beginning of what you were saying there. I know you brought up the NCAA. And I'm sorry if I'm going over what you had already said, but they came out with a thing about 2 hours ago, which was apparently okay. Yeah, they're going to have what they're calling a special constitutional convention in November.
Good.
It's going to examine and propose changes to the NCAA's constitution. So we could be literally scrapping the entire system if they choose to do that. Although, let's face it, November, probably coming out with whatever decisions they come up with in January. That is not a whole lot of time when you're changing things around. But I got a couple. I got a couple quotes here. So
you mute that bad boy.
Sorry. Like I said, I have my headphones on and my phone is across my garage. I got a guy coming to look at my mower here in like an hour.
And this
I haven't had a chance to put the new blades on it.
The entertainment.
What's that?
Just been fulfilled, Bruiser.
I'm sorry, guys. I really am.
Go ahead, Dave.
So, Dr. Robert Gates, he's a member of the NCAA independent board. He's a former president at Texas A&M, and he's also a former U.S. Secretary of Defense. But this was his quote from him today. Under the current structure, expectations for the association vastly exceed its capabilities. The NCAA has significant responsibility, but little authority to fulfill those responsibilities. The broader association cannot move quickly. Power is diffuse. Until we can better align the mission of the association with its authority, the NC2A will not be able to play the role it should play in governing college sports. We cannot go on as we are. So in essence, they're basically admitting what we've been talking about for a year and a half now, in which the NCAA really doesn't do a whole heck of a lot, except occasionally investigate somebody and collect, some money.
Nothing but collecting the money. They are sucking in the money. Lots of money.
And put out a bullshit fine or two.
What's that?
I mean, and put out a bullshit fine or two.
This is true.
I mean,
or stupid.
let's be real. You want to go all the way back to 2005. You had Reggie Bush admitting that he pushed Matt Leinart into the end zone for that touchdown against Notre Dame. That would have essentially sent Notre Dame to the BCS championship. And the NCAA was like, "Oh, we see nothing." Then you come back 4 years later and they want to take away his Heisman and a bunch of wins. It's such an arbitrary thing. Like, it's a Rottweiler with no teeth. Yeah, it looks mean, but it doesn't really do anything because these schools are going to keep doing it.
Well, I mean, obviously they know they have to step in and do something because they are scared of a potentiality that the SEC is really starting to flirt with. And I told this analogy to George earlier. You know, back in late 80s, there was a whole bunch of football clubs, bunch of mom and pop conferences. TV was a minor thing, but it was there until a few of the teams decided to band together and got themselves a pretty massive TV contract and stole all these teams from a bunch of these other mom and pop conferences and created what we now call the English Premier League. Now,
really?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I think the SEC has 16 teams. They have a bunch of powerhouse teams. Yeah, they have some cupcakes in there. But the fact of the matter is, they're the top conference. They are. And they have
nobody's going to argue with that.
How much do they need everybody else?
They don't.
They don't. So
And that could literally just destroy you altogether.
And I think that's why we suddenly see the NCAA going, okay, we need to have a meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since, correct me if I'm wrong, the college football playoff, the 12 team, does that even fall under the NC2A? Technically?
Yes.
Or do the conferences?
The 12 team?
Yes.
Yeah. It is.
It would have to be in some way, shape, or form. It would have to be licensed or because you're going to use conference officials who are governed by the NCAA. You would have to have somebody. It would have to be in some way, shape, or form governed by the NCAA.
And especially because the NCAA still wants their cut. As long as the NCAA can keep control over the situation, make their money, they're going to be there.
Absolutely.
And speaking of money, we are at $5,401 for the Milby family for this fundraiser. Please, that excellent timing, Sir Mick. Please turn around and click on the link. We hope that you've enjoyed catching us. Again, you can see us every Monday night. We are on the Dueling Aces page. Rubber Ducky, oh my gosh. Really? You can catch us every Monday night on the Dueling Aces, Facebook, YouTube, and the Twitch from 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as well as Zolt Burrich and I also, once in a great while, pop in with You're Out of Bounds. A little bit more serious take on a few sports topics and incidents that do occur throughout the year. Mr. Mick, where are you hiding at, sir? I know you're there somewhere. Oh, it's the madman. Holy.
They left me in charge.
Oh, jeez. Oh, now we're really in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Crazy at the wheel. You guys were fantastic. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It was awesome.
It's our pleasure. Thank you very much for having us.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, guys. And George, we're going to have you back on at 10, yes? For the perfect time?
Yes.
Fantastic.
I will be on at 10 o'clock for the perfect 10. And tonight's, and I'm kind of nervous, tonight's listing is for the worst 10 movies. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh,
I may not have too many friends after this.
You just believe in yourself. You'll do just fine.
Oh my goodness! Can I join you for the perfect 10?
There you go.
See, we'll be on.
Everybody's on. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate it. We're going to get you guys out. We got another podcast coming in. Thank you all again. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Casey.
Make sure to check out Dueling Aces, everybody. If you don't, then you're wrong. So appreciate it. That was awesome. We have a special update from our live on the scene man who made it to Tokyo. So from the Olympics, we have the one, the only, Mick. So tell me, Mick, how has your events been so far? Well, he's already gone, so we can tell that he's probably dead, is what happened. That's absolutely what happened. He was walking and he died. So it's unfortunate. Oh, here we go. Olympia Mick back.
Can you hear me?
I can
from
hear you
Tokyo?
just fine. All the way from Tokyo.
It's good to see everybody. I'm here in Tokyo. I just won the gold medal, in track and field. My wife does the groundskeeping here in Tokyo. Don't mind that. I hope I can join you guys again. Remember to help out the MILBY'S. I am Olympian Mick now, gold medalist for track and field. Scene Snob, Olympian, all-around amazing guy. I won the race by walking because, as we know, these colors don't run.
That's true. They don't. Was it a speed walking?
Brilliant. I can't hear you, Casey. Out in Tokyo, everybody's cheering my name. They're all just cheering my name right now, and I can't hear anything. But I want to let you all know that I'm here for you, representing America, representing you. But whatever. It's no big thing. It's no big thing, but a chicken wing. Hopefully I can get back to you guys soon by the end of the night. Make sure you're enjoying these shows and donate. Please donate to help the MILBY'S. It's important. We are already up past 5,000. Let's get to 7. I want a 7. 7,000 by 8 or 9 o'clock. Woo! Let's do it. I'll talk to you guys later. Casey's going to take good care of you. I'll be back in America sometime soon after my next event. Love you guys, and I will talk to you guys soon.
And that was our hero Olympian, Mick Manhattan, our very own Scene Snobs Mick, representing us very well in Tokyo, Japan. So coming up now, we have the JVJ Podcast. Very excited. A couple of guys will be on. So we're going to go ahead and get their intro rolling, and we're going to prep them to bring them on. So thank you very much. Check it out. Nope, that was the wrong one.
Back again just to impress our very best friends. Golden theme song and questions that are the power. Interviewing authors of lit RPG and narrators that are very super extra sweet. We are JVJ and we're here to stay. So send in your questions and you might hear them someday.
Oh yeah.
Hi guys.
Hey, how we doing?
Doing well. How are you all today?
Great. Two-thirds of us are. Our third host is in the wind, so we're just gonna figure it out.
Well, that's fantastic. That's the best way to go. Flying by the seat of your pants. Well, Josh versus Josh, have a great time. We'll be here when you get back.
Who's that guy?
Some guy. I don't know. Intro.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Josh vs. Josh. I am Corey Hatfield. This is Josh Hatfield. And then we usually have another host, Josh Stout, but he is late in traffic.
Or dead.
And we were just discussing our long theme song. He's on his way, so I've got flack in the past for writing such a long theme song, and I thought it helped out there quite a bit.
And I obviously think maybe a 40-minute theme song would have helped out a lot more to fill this time, but here we are.
Yes.
So, Corey, do you want to fill in these listeners, watchers nowadays about what our podcast is?
So we receive questions from people who listen. They write in questions, preferably set of 5, to make the episode flow. And if not, I've been known to make up questions for people, so make you look like a fool. So today we have questions sent in by Alan Moore.
Oh, yeah. Jason Taylor, that wall does look fantastic. And you're welcome for us coming on. You owe me.
That's actually wallpaper.
Yeah. It's a Zoom background. A lot of people think I own things, but no. Behind us, there's nothing.
If you want to hear your questions, you can send me an email at cjh@jvjpodcast.com. I had that memorized. I didn't have to look at it.
That's not bad. Well, I assume you want to wait for Josh to get here before we ask any questions.
Yeah.
So, in the meantime, why don't you think up another rap song?
Why don't you start by telling a joke?
Tell a joke, okay? So, there's this moth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Wait.
Redo that.
No, we'll tell a different one.
Okay.
I'm happy to be here on the podcast today. It's been kind of a rough day. I got my new schizophrenia medication. I went home to tell my wife and kids, and they were gone. We're dying.
This is a good joke.
Working. You need 3 people to host.
No, that is working great. That was hilarious.
That was funny.
that was great.
That's why they're here. They're like, they're failing quick. We gotta have something
keep
to do.
going. Keep going. Just like you know, doing great.
Okay, thank you. Well, we appreciate the pop in. Well, in the meantime, why don't I talk about another project I have coming up, Corey?
Okay.
It's a new podcast I'm going to be starring in.
Okay.
And you're not going to be in it.
That's perfect. That will be convenient for you.
Yeah.
Because it'll get edited and put out on time.
Yeah. It's with a couple of the guys from the Carpool Shenanigans podcast.
Okay.
It's about anime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was a podcast you were on before.
Yeah. I've been on it several times. I'm the high spot, as they call me.
What's that mean?
I don't know. I'm good. I'm better than them, but that's not much
at all. So recently, I guess I don't know where to look. This is weird. We don't usually do video, guys. So recently I've been finding bands that are fronted by celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
And did you know Patrick Swayze has an album?
Yeah, but I bet he doesn't have any more.
Why?
He's dead.
You're just fucking telling me this on the air?
Yeah.
When did he die?
Several years ago. But then again, Pop Smoke has had 2 #1 albums since his death, and 0 before his death.
I don't know what any of those mean.
Pop Smoke is a rapper, and I figured since you're also in the rap game, you would know that.
No, never heard of him. Anyway, that was a good story.
Yeah, this is
Do you want to talk about the time we put a couch on top of a van?
We might as well. We were prepared for 3 people, so I apologize to anyone who doesn't think we're hilarious. So back when we were youngsters, we lived in a small town. I don't want to give away the name because that would be indiscreet. Where they had a furniture store.
We'll just call it W Lawn.
Where they would throw away couches occasionally. And we had a friend who had a van.
Mm-hmm.
And one night...
Brand new van. Got it.
One night we thought it would be quite corking to put a couch on top of it and ride around. And we'll talk more about this later, but the cops did not think it was as corking as we did.
I mean, I'm sure they did. They just, when you're a cop, you have to put on your law face.
Mm-hmm.
So when you see some kids doing something hilarious, you can't just join in.
You were 19.
Still a kid.
Kid enough. So
compared to what I am now, I was a kid.
Our plan was we put a blanket on top of the van, and then we put the couch on top of that to hold it on. And a lot of people thought it was a stupid plan, but it worked.
Yeah, see, the way physics works, if you tuck the blanket into the car door and you shut it, and then just set a couch on top of that, it's all going to stay there because of physics. Right?
That's completely true. I'm really hoping that people donate despite the fact that we're clearly just rambling with no plan here.
That's fine.
Yeah. We could beg.
You want to do the first question?
Yeah. And then
we could ask Josh out later and tell him why he's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so these questions were sent in by Alan Moore.
I gotta leave.
What are you going?
Just banter.
So Josh is going. What are you selling? A PS4?
PlayStation 5.
Josh is selling a PlayStation 5, and the best time to do that is during a live podcast to try to raise money. So,
my co-host left. I can help you.
Okay, cool.
Get out of here. I want to help. What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. This is just like one of those nightmares, where you're like in your underwear.
That's very true. That's fair.
Like we usually fall apart at some point in the podcast, but at least we have 3 people in editing to help out.
I will tell you that I'm more used to the live because we have a live show every Tuesday. We just let it bomb.
Yeah.
we go full force.
Fail with flair.
That's true. So listen, let me hear Alan Moore's question. I got to know what's going on.
Okay.
Is he artist Alan Moore?
I just broke the mic. I highly doubt it. I mean, Alan Moore. Oh yeah, comic book artist, right?
Yeah.
Isn't he dead? He's probably dead at this point.
I think he's still alive. Is he dead?
He probably wrote into this podcast. Well, the first question is: are the Fast and Furious movies overdone at this point? So are they doing too many? Hold on, did you just say he's alive?
He is alive.
How old is he? Are you having his Wikipedia up?
Yep, he's 67 years old.
Oh yeah, so this is probably him.
Jesus,
that's awesome.
All right,
I figured I'd cover for you while you were gone.
I appreciate it. Things are just not working the way we planned. Having a third guy here gives you this buffer, right?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Call on me if you need me.
You expect someone else to say something funny.
Yeah.
That usually helps.
Can we have a code word that if we need you, you'll pop up? Can we say like, Jesus Christ, help us?
That's a good one. Or you can say syphilis, and then we'll just jump right in.
Well, we say that a lot in our station. So I'm worried
not you, though. Not your syphilis. So, yeah, just say a word, and we will be here. Ready to help.
Thanks, Josh. Out. That was our co-host, Josh Out.
Appreciate it.
He went to the wrong studio.
That happens.
So this first question.
And these questions were sent in by Alan Moore.
Not the comic book artist who's apparently still alive.
Did he point that out?
Yeah.
That Alan Moore's alive?
Yeah. First question. Are the Fast and Furious movies overdone at this point?
Yeah. But there's a phrase that's thrown around a lot in life called jumping the shark, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where, you know who Fonzie is?
I've heard of him.
Okay, so Fonzie from Happy Days, he jumped over a shark.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on water skis, which is actually pretty badass.
Yeah.
But they,
jumping a shark in general is pretty cool.
It didn't fit the tone of the show. So that saying, jumping the shark, goes for anything that's, had a moment that was just too much, and then the fast and and then it's not worth watching anymore.
That guy who wrote Happy Days also wrote Mork and Mindy and Laverne and Shirley, right? So the studio's like, well, this guy's hilarious. This is great. We want him to be a director of our next big movie. And their next big movie was Pretty Woman.
Mm-hmm.
So he directed that.
That's good.
That's why the comedy's there.
It's interesting that Laverne and Shirley, Happy Days, and Mork and Mindy are all in the same universe.
Why is that interesting? The same guy wrote it.
But it's Mork and Mindy is a supernatural comedy with aliens, but you see nothing about aliens in Laverne and Shirley or Happy Days.
You do when Mork shows up in Happy Days and tries to freeze Fonzie.
But he's too cool.
He's too cool.
Yeah.
So here's something interesting. Fast and Furious. So Josh wrote a book called Slime Girl. It's on Amazon
and Audible.
But you talk about
free codes,
Fast and Furious space race, like quite a bit throughout the book. I thought you invented it.
I did.
Then why is there a cartoon called Fast and Furious Space Race?
It's not.
Did they steal it from you?
It's Fast and Furious Spy Race.
No, it's in space.
It's not in space.
Okay.
The cartoon on Netflix, which I was just talking about earlier today, which is pretty good. It's about Dom's cousin, and he's a spy.
Oh, it doesn't even have Dom in it?
No. Vin Diesel voices someone, but...
Dom?
Yeah, he voices Dom.
That's good.
Occasionally.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. I won't Google Fast and Furious, but...
I did invent that. I did invent Space Race. I don't think it's going to happen. But in the new movie, not to spoil anything, because it came out months ago, they go into space.
How? I didn't see it, so I don't believe you. Was Sean Boswell in it?
He's the one who shot them into space.
He shot him into space. He didn't get to go to space?
He didn't get to go to space.
Well,
it was Ludacris and the guy who came in part 2, Tyrese.
Why are they shooting those guys in space?
It was pretty rude, in my opinion. Well, they had to kill a satellite.
Did they stay in space? Mm-hmm. Like, are they in a space station now? They race in space?
No.
Fast and Furious Space Race.
So it's pretty great. For some reason, the whole gang splits up and they go to Germany to find someone to give them a rocket car.
Mm-hmm.
And that is Sean with his crew, and they're building rocket cars in Germany.
Oh, he's in Germany now.
So they're like, we heard you could get us a car. And Sean goes, who told you that? And I go, Dom. And he goes, who?
No, he didn't.
He did.
He forgot about him?
Nobody knew who Dom was. It was great.
Huh. But he gave him the rocket car anyway?
That was later.
Like at the end?
Yeah, but he looks terrible.
Yeah, he looks old. He kind of looked old then. If you look at it, like he's already starting to bald.
In Tokyo Drift?
Yeah. They just probably sprayed a little on top of his head.
Clearly not a 16-year-old in Tokyo Drift. He's like 39, but they're like, and now he looks like he's aging like a normal man.
Yeah, that doesn't work when you're a movie star.
You can't do that as a movie star.
But then, Zachary Ty Bryant?
Mm-hmm.
Is that his name? He was also not a kid. He played a 16-year-old 30 years ago.
That was one of the best parts of the movie. Oh my gosh.
So anyway, that's Fast and Furious.
So has Fast and Furious jumped the shark? Yes, they did it in this movie.
They jumped over a shark?
No.
Oh. Then I'm going to take that more literal.
Okay.
And they should always jump sharks when they're ready to end a sitcom.
The thing about Fast and Furious is they have one serious character, right? And he's Dom.
Why is he serious?
Because he's about family, and he never tells a joke, and he's supposed to be the straight man or something. I don't know.
He doesn't really take care of his family too much, though.
Doesn't.
Didn't he shoot someone with a harpoon gun?
Probably. There's that does sound familiar now that you say it. But there's a scene in the new movie where all these riot troopers with machine guns are coming at him, and he kills them all with his bare hands. Not to spoil anything.
Tell everybody the ending. Oh, you already did Rocket into Space.
That wasn't the ending.
That was the middle?
That was towards the end, but that wasn't the ending. I mean, the ending is when Paul Walker shows up. So
No, he can't.
Yeah, you would be surprised. They find a way.
Oh, it's his brother. And then they probably gave his brother plastic surgery on his face.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he wasn't in the last movie. His face was healing up from the surgery.
That's smart. That's how I would do it.
Was he a cop again when he came back?
Yeah.
He arrested
He
Dom?
arrested everyone. No, Dom had immunity. He can come back to the United States.
It doesn't last forever, though, right?
Yes. No, okay, you don't have immunity. You're absolved of your crimes. It's like when you go to church and repent.
Yeah, but he's committing more crimes in the last movie, right? Shooting rockets in
He's
his
doing
face
now.
and
He's
shit.
committing a lot of crimes. But then again, I mean, these crimes are in different countries. So do they translate to the United States?
I think so. I think if you went and murdered someone, and where were they? Canada?
No.
They were
They were all over.
They were in Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard rumors there used to be this camp in Germany where they killed people.
Mm.
I don't think a lot of people there get arrested.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, because you're there's two smokestacks or something.
But do you remember in Tokyo Drift when Han said that he went to Tokyo because it was like his Mexico?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think if you cross the border, they can't persecute you.
In Tokyo? Oh, because they don't speak the same
In
language.
a different country.
Yeah, because they don't understand your crime because it means something else in their language.
I don't think that's quite
So, if you, steal corn from someone in America, then you move to Mexico, they're like, what's corn? We don't know what that is. We have maize here.
I don't think that's
not
no.
true.
What? They don't call maize corn in Spanish?
No?
I think I said that backwards.
El corn?
No.
What's corn in Spanish?
I don't know, but
Hey,
maize.
Siri, what's corn in Spanish?
Syphilis. What's corn in Spanish?
Not helping.
Yeah, he did not help us at all. Yeah, they jumped the shark when Han came back to life, and it's not the way he
Did
came
they
back.
explain that?
Yeah, that's why they jumped the shark.
He's a robot.
No, he's just they faked his death.
Well, they already changed who killed him, and then they faked his death.
Mhm.
He must have he had a lot of things going on during that one drift race. He knew what was happening.
Okay, so it turns out right before that happened, Kurt Russell got in touch with Han, right?
Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
In this one?
He's been in like 4 of them.
Is he Snake Plissken?
Yes. He's like, listen, you're going to work for me, and then you can not have your crimes counted anymore.
Immunity.
So
Diplomatic
the whole
immunity
plan
lasts forever.
was to catch Shaw. So his plan was.
Wait, I thought Shaw was a good guy now. Him and
This was before this.
Hobbs and Shaw are together.
Yeah, this was back during Tokyo Drift. Oh my gosh, who just walked into the studio? Josh Stout!
Hi, everybody. We were talking about our first question.
Yeah.
Are the Fast and the Furious movies overdone at this point?
So, well, I think the answer is
no,
and we need to go over them movie by movie. Is that what you guys?
Pretty much. I don't know.
We're on camera, so we got to make this work
yeah.
before we all get seen.
Have you explained 1 through 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went over those already.
What's the new one? Is
9.
It's 9.
Is it 9 or is it 8?
It's 7. And did
It's
you
not
think
7.
Josh invented Fast and Furious Space Race?
He didn't. That's legit.
Why do people keep saying that?
I thought it was legit too. He may or may not have invented it.
Well,
That's
I mean,
all right.
It's not real, so I couldn't have invented it, right?
I think it's real.
So, can I ask a question? This is off topic.
Yeah.
Is this a charity event for me?
No.
No, I heard it's a charity event for people with medical bills, but I have medical bills too.
Well,
It is now.
Well, let me just throw something out there because we have medical bills because our dog had surgery yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why you're late. You had to perform the
I had to
surgery.
perform the surgery yesterday.
24-hour surgery.
Yeah. And
you should have been here in March. We did the dog back in March.
Oh well, okay. I'll just take some of that money from March, and we'll be good.
I have a baby due in September. Is there
the baby one's in September?
I hope I can be fit in September. So anyway, we say Fast and Furious jumped the shark.
That wasn't the question, but that's what we said.
Family.
Do you want to do question 2?
Question 2.
The thing about Dom is he ends a lot of families for someone who's so about family.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
he also on the outside of that wants to end a lot of families inside the Fast and Furious like film crew, right? Just let the baby in.
People love babies.
Now we got a baby crying, guys.
That's partially my fault.
Just bring him in.
We didn't give the baby a surgery, and like, what's question 2? I'll feel
question 2. You could actually answer this. Josh can't. What is the best tasting vegetable?
Well, I actually decided since I'm super fat that I'm going to be a vegetarian.
Okay.
So I'm like a weekend. I'm like a weekend after vacation.
Do you remember when I was a vegetarian for a week?
No.
I did it just so I could tell everybody how great I was. Is that what you're doing?
Well, unfortunately, I'm not working at the moment, and so I don't have anybody to tell about that.
Guys,
I was actually really enjoying the whole dog dynamic.
All right. Question 2.
No, I've already fielded it.
What is the best tasting vegetable?
Now I'm gonna throw a curveball out here.
Mm-hmm.
I know what Josh is gonna say. He's gonna say green bean in pill form.
Yeah, a capsule of green bean.
As neither one of you have ever tasted a capsule of a green bean, so you don't know, but they are delicious.
Well, kale. I will tell you. No, it's not, because I'll tell you. Here's another thing. It's really easy to grow. It's like extremely easy to grow.
Kale. Have you ever just? I'm sure you have.
Yeah.
But you just pick up a kale.
Yeah.
What do they come? Cube form.
Sometimes.
And you just pop one in your mouth. It's bitter.
It's not bitter.
We used it as a garnish when I worked in a deli.
Kale doesn't even taste good.
No one ate it.
Like, have you tried
have to
kale,
cook
Josh?
it.
Yeah,
What do you-
kale. Yeah, I've also eaten avocado, which is also gross.
Gross.
They're just like
Gives me heartburn.
they're just
Fuck avocado.
what doesn't give you heartburn? Bananas give you heartburn.
Yeah. They're so full of acid.
I don't know what that's about. No, kale.
Oh
Can we just have the kid on here? Kids. Oh, he's wearing the shirt.
Well, he's a part of the podcast.
All
We
right.
can we can ask him. We can ask him a question.
Let him in. Just whatever. We're good now. We'll figure it out from here.
Falling apart.
So kale is the answer.
Yeah.
How about if you put kale in a hot dog?
I mean, you could, but you just make the
Like in a hot dog bun?
not taste
No,
as
like
good.
just like you shove it in a hot dog. Look, okay, I like kale. We put it in everything.
Really?
I like Brussels sprouts too.
I like green beans.
In
That's
capsule
a
form.
man's vegetable.
I don't really understand why people like that don't like vegetables will still eat green beans. I don't
like
really
vegetables.
get that.
I like vegetables.
Will you eat a green bean that's not capsulated?
I'll eat one.
Okay.
Like as a dare.
I mean, the best vegetable is obviously potatoes.
That's not a vegetable.
It is.
It's a
I'm not
tuber.
playing this game with you.
The devil's tuber.
I'm not playing this game
It's
with
a
you.
tuber,
When you look
not
at
a
the
vegetable.
food pyramid,
Mhm.
where are potatoes?
Not on there. It's not a food. It's a tuber.
It's also not a pyramid anymore.
Yeah, it's.
I mean,
it's a dodecahedron.
not to be
When
totally
you look at the
PC, but it's
food-
not a pyramid anymore.
When you look at
Food.
what is it now? A triangle?
No, it's a dodecahedron.
When you look at the food dodecahedron,
Mhm.
Yeah.
what you'll find is that
Bilaterally.
bilateral. It's four-sided.
Yeah.
So you don't know what's on there.
No.
Like-
it's all equal now.
Do you remember in Project Hail Mary,
Mm-hmm.
which you didn't read,
I did.
when he said he couldn't eat the rocks that
Yes.
Rocky was eating?
Yes.
Maybe he could have. He didn't check his food dodecahedron.
Well, they ended up making him knee burgers anyway, so it's all good.
That sounded so good, though.
Yeah.
Like burgers made out of clones.
Mm-hmm. Like calf meat.
I don't know what any of what you're saying is true. It doesn't sound true.
It's a book.
Okay.
I know you don't like reading literature.
Yeah, no, I don't really read too much. But I will say, I guess if you just put anything in a capsule, it's fine.
I like
It's
carrots.
delicious.
Do carrots really give you better eyesight though?
No.
Or is that BS?
That's
Do you remember
vitamin BS.
Is that okay?
Did you ever watch?
No.
Well,
No. Let's just poll the audience here. How many people in this room have really shitty eyesight and have had LASIK to correct this? And how many carrots have you eaten in your life?
A ton. I eat carrots.
That's one thing. You eat them boiled though, right?
You boil all the carrots.
You boil them
out
in
of
hot dog water. You eat your carrots.
I mean, typically they're on the stove with honey.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You like honey?
It's all right. They make the carrots more sweet.
Bee vomit. That's not on the food dodecahedron either.
No,
Didn't you just buy honey from a local source the other day?
I don't eat it. I think it's gross.
It is kind of gross. I don't
It's
like
not.
It kind of has an armpit taste.
The thing, the FDA says honey.
Yeah. Taste some honey and then taste an armpit.
Yeah.
You're like, whoa, what are bees doing?
The FDA classifies honey as meat.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about eggs?
Meat.
What about birds?
Live birds?
No, just chicken.
I like that one
It's more
thing
like
where
a-
they drown the bird in the brand.
The
What
bird
is that
spit?
thing?
The
What is
soup?
that? What is that thing the French do where they fatten up the bird and then they drown it in brandy and then eat it?
Oh, but it's not like duck, right?
No, you're thinking of foie gras.
Yeah.
Foie gras.
Where they fatten them up and then they'll.
I think we
is
can
that not
all
the same?
agree foie gras is
Foie-
the
foie?
best.
I think we can
Foie
all
gras.
agree the
Best
French got some weird
vegetables.
ideas.
Yeah, I don't
about
really
it.
know. I don't really. I mean, I guess if you're gonna kill them, right? Like, you might as well make them happy before you kill them. I mean, it's really not happy because I don't they like shove the food down there. Maybe we should just not talk about this. Vegetables though are delicious.
Like veal.
But you want to know what I had for lunch today since I'm vegetarian?
Mm.
Mac and cheese.
It's crazy.
Not
to
a
me-
vegetable in sight.
Crazy to me that you've been a
Wait.
vegetarian for one day and you've mentioned it.
No.
30 times.
A week, and we both agree that it's acceptable your first week.
Yeah, you're supposed to tell everybody so they know how much.
Did
better
you
are.
specifically become a vegetarian so you could talk about it on this show?
Yeah.
I was a vegetarian.
Yeah, I thought
I mean-
I'm gonna be a vegetarian. I'm gonna be 20 minutes late, and I'm gonna nail it.
When I was in Minneapolis, I pretty much only ate mac and cheese because it was 30 cents a box.
Oh, when you lived. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
You weren't visiting. You lived there.
Right.
What's question 3? Because I nailed it. I nailed question 2. He doesn't know anything about vegetables. He's never had a vegetable in his life.
I'm a bit of a vegetable expert.
He's allergic to spinach.
I am allergic to spinach.
I really.
Don't hold that shit.
Hey, what's that green stuff that made asparagus?
Asparagus is good.
That's good.
And it makes your pee stink, which is cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. It's something to talk about at the urinals at work.
It is.
Oh, what's that smell?
Question 3. What is better, to have stamina or strength?
Oh, well, this is a good question.
That
Because
is a pretty good question. So here's the thing, guys. In the animal kingdom, a lot of
Figra,
a lot of animals are known for certain things.
yeah, Josh, are you a little nervous? He's gonna like open one of your action figures back there.
Oh, he's gonna break your toys.
He's gonna break your toy, baby.
So the animal that has the largest amount of stamina in the animal kingdom is the human. So no matter what you say, you're wrong because stamina must be better.
Is that
What about
true?
a cheetah?
No, yeah.
A cheetah can outrun you. It has so
a
much
cheetah
more
can outrun you because
for
they're
longer.
faster. No, cheetahs can't run faster than humans.
Name an animal. Seriously, name an animal
Dog?
that you can outrun.
Oh, a dog?
That
I can outrun-
you could outrun.
I outrun both my
You,
dogs.
Josh Hatfield.
I outrun both.
Well, your
my
dogs were like bred specifically to like
so
give
they
you
can't get away.
to like give you an edge on a foot race. Okay, like they have feet that are like this big.
Wait, do you
Legs.
consider fish animals?
Yeah.
They just swim.
They just swim.
That's all.
That's
they
a
do.
really good point. A shark, right?
What's the ones
You
that
guys-
die if they stop moving?
Like
Most
you don't
fish,
even
I would say.
wait. That's like
If
you guys
they
are
drown-
like
if they stop moving, they drown. You know,
Well,
fish.
yeah. You know fish.
Yeah, if they stop moving, they die.
They die.
They drown.
Yeah,
They
that's
can't
what
get out
I've
of the water.
heard. I mean,
You guys are keep asking me what animals I can outrun. That's not the point. You
I
don't.
can outrun
No,
a
like-
fish. I'm telling you, I can outrun almost any fish if you lay it on the ground.
yeah, on land.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
that's how early humans hunted. They would wound something and then just track it
How do
down.
you know?
Because I've read a fucking book,
You weren't
man.
there.
Oh yeah, like I don't. None of this is adding up, Josh. If I'm being totally honest. Like,
I hate that you're questioning me because we're live.
well, let me just no. Let me
just
throw,
agree with
I'm
me
gonna say
and move
strength
on.
Strength.
because, and this is funny, humans are the strongest animals.
I read that in a science book.
Me too.
Way stronger than monkeys.
Wait, I'm so much stronger than a fish.
Mhm.
I'm throwing it out there.
I'll be honest with you. I'm also stronger than most fish. I'm not going to say all of them.
Freshwater fish. For
Freshwater fish. What about the giant catfish?
Well, have you ever seen those videos of the girls sticking their hands in the hole?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
pulling out the giant
Yeah.
catfish and then
There's-
throwing them in there and punching them in half?
There's bigger catfish.
Well, yeah, they
Those
use,
are baby
They
catfish.
use
They
the
put their leg in the hole when they do that.
They use the first catfish to bait to
Oh,
get the
yeah.
second catfish.
I believe that's called skinking.
Giggin?
Skinking.
Skeeking?
Either that
think
or ska
skinking.
dancing is called skinking. I forget.
They're both
They're both
skinking.
called skinking.
The ska dancing was inspired by catfish gigging.
Yeah.
Gigging.
So well, anyway, so
Gigging.
Yeah,
we both
giggity, giggity.
we both know that humans are the strongest and have the most stamina.
True.
So what's better?
So which is better? We never answered the question.
I guess it depends on the situation, right? If
No.
you're running, being strong is not going to do anything for you.
That's true.
If you're fighting,
Would it not though?
Well, stamina would help if you're fighting too, even if you're not strong, because you can run away.
Well, I mean, like, okay, let's circumstance.
I thought you were going to say circumcised.
Circumstance.
Like if someone's trying to circumcise you, what's better?
Well, that's a
strength
good
or stamina?
circumstance. Strength or stamina.
Strength.
You could run away from them,
'Cause
but
they
you
have
could
to come
also
at
fight
you.
them.
Okay.
And then in a race, right? I mean, theoretically, if the strong person gets a hold of the person with the lost, because we're not saying that they're the fastest person. I don't know.
Wait, they're a race to circumcise you?
No.
I'm
Just
confused.
a foot race.
In a foot race, stamina, generally, right? Have you heard of a 5K?
If it's a foot race that ends in circumcision, it's more of a triathlon, don't you think?
But what if the person with strength has a gun?
What if
They're just strong enough to pull a trigger.
You need.
Well, you don't have to be that strong to pull the trigger.
But we didn't say you had to be strong.
We didn't.
I don't.
We asked if you wanted strength.
Okay,
or
I'm losing
stamina.
the point here, guys. If someone's trying to circumcise you, what's a better tool to fight back? Strength or stamina?
I'm gonna go with stamina.
I think I'm going to say strength.
I'm going to go with strength.
Forks. Always forks.
Forks.
Force. Forks or forks? Force.
The Force.
Oh, Star Wars.
Yeah, that's probably a Star Wars.
Forks.
Here's the thing.
Forks. Kill them with forks.
Oh, forks.
Well, you need strength to stab
A
someone.
gun would
To
work.
kill someone
but-
with
yeah,
a
if
fork,
you-
you need strength.
Well, that's a good point.
I don't know a lot about circumcision, but I feel like if I was the Moyle, right, and I was trying to circumcise this guy, and he fought me off, I would just give up.
I don't know why.
True Moyles use their teeth to break the foreskin?
No, that's a myth. That's a myth.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we do this, guys?
Why is that such a common
We had a
myth
no.
that
We had
everybody
a
knew
good
about?
we had a good solid question,
Mhm.
and we went circumcision.
Yeah.
We didn't have to go this route. And as
Well,
far as fork
I believe we
goes,
should be thanked for going this route.
you need strength. If you just had stamina, you'd just be poking them, but you never break the skin.
Yeah, but you
I mean, you poke them a lot.
That gets annoying. People would just give up at a certain point. It's
That would be
like,
annoying.
but here's a situation.
But the circumcision
You're
would be
in
done.
prison.
Hang on, he's going to give a stitch.
You're in prison.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to rape you. You
Can we not?
You can turn around and try to rape them back, and eventually they'll give up if you're super persistent.
But that's
You need stamina.
And a fork. What's question 4?
Why do you always take it there?
You do?
Because it's my biggest fear.
Guys, I want to do a brief interlude because I feel like we might run out of time since someone showed up late. For the live charity podcast, I got you guys gifts.
Ooh.
They're the official JVJ wallets.
Oh,
only you can have.
Did you think it was a floppy disk?
For a minute, I thought it was coasters, and I was very excited.
You know what's cool? You could use wallets. Thank you, Josh.
Josh, this is so sweet. You know what I got you?
Nothing.
I was 20 minutes late, and I made you feel really
It's
scared.
not full of money, huh?
No. You have to provide your own money.
Well, that's going to be difficult.
I know, because you'll be donating it all to MILBY'S.
Thank you. Yeah, are you supposed to say stuff about the MILBY'S? It doesn't matter.
They're going to pop in.
Yeah,
They're going to pop in?
The MILBY'S will be here.
No.
Question 4.
Yeah, let's fastball these things.
Did we just blow over the wallet you gave us?
No, the wallet is beautiful. I'm going to wear it. It's like, I'm going to throw this out there. Not to be nitpicky, but it is like
big,
the size of my pocket.
You keep your wallet in your back pocket?
Oh, it fits perfect. No, that's
What are
good.
you, 50?
That's not good for you.
Question 4.
Yep.
Josh's.
Yeah.
You want to bring it to your cousins?
Who do you think the most famous Alan was?
Alan Parsons.
That's a band, because the Alan Parsons Project.
Oh, okay. Woody Allen is where I went.
Woody Allen?
But I honestly don't even know who that is. I just know
That's
the name.
his last name, though.
Oh. Alan.
Well, we talked about Alan Moore earlier. He's a comic book guy.
No, I don't know him.
But
Alan Jackson. Nailed it.
Who's Alan Jackson?
Country singer. How do you not know Alan Jackson, the famous country singer who's the most famous Alan of all time?
Yeah, he's playing at the Effingham Performance Center. He
played it in the Effingham Performance Center?
He's playing there this year.
Okay.
I'm going to flip the script and go with obviously the real most famous Alan Rickman.
Alan Rickman. Okay.
From Die Hard.
Do you know who Alan Rickman is?
No.
Okay, I'm going to throw an Alan out. And if you both have heard of it before, it means it's the most famous Alan, okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alan French. Have you heard of him?
Mm-hmm.
No.
You're a fucking liar. Alan French, you have heard of it.
No, I died.
Wow, you don't build anything, do you?
Who's Alan Wrench?
You're woodworking.
Oh, Alan Wrench.
Falling.
That was good. Okay.
So we're hearing Alan Alda, but this must be from the older crowd because
what's
Alan Alda
from MASH?
MASH.
Yeah, we're bringing up MASH.
Wow.
Alan Jackson's all I got.
You know who Alan Rickman is?
No.
From Die Hard? From Harry Potter?
Hans Gruber?
Can you go give me
From
who
what?
is he in Harry Potter? I know
Snape?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's probably up there.
From Dogma?
He's probably up there, but like
it's probably him, and then whoever that
what
dude
was the
from
question?
MASH was.
What was the question?
Most famous Alan?
He's
it was
dead, right?
Yeah. It was a swerve, but I got to give Corey Alan Wrench.
Alan Wrench was good. I feel dumb.
Most people know him.
You know, he thought of that ahead of time. He's been thinking about that. He had this question for 3 weeks, and he Googled most famous Alan. I will say Alan Thicke isn't even top 10 in most famous Allens. That's
Thicke?
ridiculous, Jason.
Wait, Alan Thicke, he was on
Is that how he spells his name? ALAN? Because that is that's
wrong.
That's wrong.
You're not even spelling your name right.
Yeah.
Huh.
All right, what's question 5?
How do you spell
we got 2 minutes.
ALAN.
It's ALLEN.
What is it?
ALLEN?
ALLEN.
ALLEN. Isn't that
Alan? I don't know. This dude spelled it ALAN.
Okay,
that's
maybe
the typical Alan.
Okay.
You're just thinking too much about how to spell Alan.
Well, I'm thinking Alan Jackson
and E's,
and maybe Alan Jackson doesn't spell. Maybe he spells it ALA, and I didn't know that was a.
Was Alan Jackson one of the first judges on
The Masked Singer?
No. American.
Oh,
Idol.
he spells it ALAN too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody spells it.
How's the wrench spelled? Growing Pains. Yeah. Alan Thicke. Yeah, he's pretty great, and he was in all those How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah, he was.
Okay, and Alan Wrench is spelled ALLEN.
That's the right way then. See? You're even thinking of the way it's spelled.
Yeah,
right.
Alan Wrench is
Allen wrench is the clear one.
Because even if you don't know pop culture, unless you're me, you know what an Allen wrench is.
To
be fair, I know what an Allen wrench is. I just didn't.
I did not know what an Allen
No, I know what an Allen wrench is. I just didn't get the joke.
It wasn't a joke. It was a true statement.
Question 5.
I was thinking of a person.
Not every Allen has to be a person.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
We always say that. Every episode we say, not every Allen has to be a person. Question 5. What's better, He-Man or G.I. Joe? Well, that's perfect. We all know both of those things.
Yeah, I do know both of those things.
Josh Stout, which one do you like more?
Yeah, what do you prefer?
Well,
the old
Joe. I used to play with a lot of G.I. Joe action figures, but I'm pretty sure everybody had a He-Man action figure too, right?
I don't think we had either.
Really?
Never once did we have anything.
Well, I forgot you guys were poor and you.
But it's not about
played
being
out the
poor. It's about
probably interests.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe's, really? Not cool.
Was that
you
your
didn't have
thing?
like when I was a kid, yeah.
You had that secondhand ninja costume. I forgot about
Secondhand ninjas.
And there was a
I
ninja
had
in
the
G.I. Joe.
I had the
right?
little shoe
Snake Eyes.
where you had like 2 toes.
Yeah.
I had
For
that.
running
Yes.
on top of rice packets.
Yes. Dude, that was a legit. It was just a black like jumpsuit with a hood, but it had the shoes.
The shoes are what made it legit.
The shoes, yeah.
If you didn't have the shoes, you just look like a criminal.
Well, you could like walk on ropes, right?
I don't know. Could you?
Yeah, I think that's like what they're. I don't know why they're there.
Well, gentlemen, I hate to do this to you.
He's wrapping us up.
I got to wrap you up because we have our next guest coming on at 6:45, so we got to do our transitional period.
Yeah, just have him shoot him on with us. We're going to keep talking about G.I. Joe and He-Man since none of us care about them.
That's very fair, but I mean, listen, you guys forgot one of the most famous Allens of all, Edgar Allan Poe.
That's not a first name. That's cheating.
I swear that's A-L-L-E-N too.
But I do talk about the cast of Amontillado every day of my life. So
great story. I love that story.
It was like a couple of weeks ago. My kid was closing the door on me when I was in the bedroom, so I screamed, "For the love of God, Montresor," and my wife didn't even laugh.
Let me throw this out there. Josh, he knows that he knew we were going to talk about Edgar Allan Poe tonight because he always works into the conversation, even though you brought it up organically. But, like, he's not actually read anything from Edgar Allan Poe. He just knows that one line so that he can try to impress you.
I also saw the Simpsons episode where they did the Raven.
Definitely, yeah, that makes sense. Well,
you do know the Raven. There you go.
There you go. I mean, that's something.
Well, the Simpsons
Jack
Raven.
Nicholson earlier, who was in the Raven.
That guy, yeah.
But I want to say thank you guys for coming on tonight. Really helping us out with the MILBY'S. Help the MILBY'S fundraiser we're doing. You guys are a lot of fun. I appreciate it. All the jokes, maybe not the Holocaust or rape joke, but.
The Holocaust joke? Jesus.
Did I do both?
Circumcision. I don't.
The circumcision wasn't bad.
But no, you guys came on. You rocked it. Really appreciate it. Everything you're doing, just jumping in and helping is amazing. Real quick, where can everybody find your podcast?
Yes.
You can find us at jvjpodcast.com. Or on your favorite podcast app. We're there, and every single one of them has a different logo for us. So if you don't like the logo, pull up another app. It'll be a different one for some reason.
That's awesome. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, y'all.
I did put the links for JVJ Podcast in the comments, and you can click on there and follow them now. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Appreciate JVJ.
Thank you. Thanks.
Take care.
Josh versus Josh.
I'm super excited. That was fun.
That was a lot of fun. We're doing really well with the MILBY'S.
Yeah.
Where are we at on our numbers here? We got to look.
Let's check.
Let's check in.
Okay, we're
5401.
5401.
Staying strong.
I want to try and get to 7,000 by 9 p.m. before we do the changeover into the new post and go for the second half of the night. I'm very excited for it.
It's going to be awesome. At some point, did we decide to order food or eat something?
I forgot. I forgot that there should be a dinner for this all week long. Everything planned for it, and then I was like, "Oh, maybe I should feed us."
Let's see how we can do with 12 hours without food.
Well, that's very fair. I will say this: the next show is a great show. It is called the Juicy Pear Podcast with Sean and Wendy. Wendy is here with me. I'm going to join her on the show. And then then we're gonna have what's the other podcast at 7:00? I mean, it's kind of
I don't know. It's like some with a number, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Is there a number of them?
Is there 3 of them?
It could be. It sounds right. It could be 72.
Is it Menage a Trois podcast?
Oh, that's what it is.
That's
the
what
Menage.
it is.
The Menage. The Menage is excellent.
No, it is 3 Geeks Podcast, of course.
Yes.
Jason, who is a good
Our
friend of
beloved
ours.
Jason Taylor.
And we're doing this to help his family because, he is family to us. So, a friend needs, when a friend needs your help, you help them.
Yep.
That's the way it goes.
Unless you need help moving.
And that, I don't do that. But we are getting started. I'm going to take us off. I'm going to put up the promo, of course, for Juice Pear Podcast. Stay with us and join Wendy and myself as a guest.
Enjoy y'all.
I'm sure she could have done better, but I mean, I'm here.
One of you.
All right, guys. I'm here too. Oh no, I'm going in the guest spot. You go. You're host.
Hey, how you doing, Mick?
Good. How you doing, Wendy?
Good. How do you forget to order food? Come on.
Right. You get really busy.
Right, Wendy.
You get really busy.
I mean, come on. That's got to be like the number one thing. Got to eat.
I ate a
Where's
hot
it?
dog earlier.
Oh, you did. You did.
Somebody else, I swear.
Oh.
So, how are you?
I'm doing good. I had a really busy day, but I'm just gonna say I'm doing fabulous, regardless of how I'm really feeling. I'm just I'm gonna go with it. I'm fabulous.
That's awesome, and I'm glad to hear that. And thank you for having me on your show.
Oh my gosh, it was such a great. Yeah, I had such a fun time. Yeah, we had Mick on a Juicy Pear podcast last week, and it was a great episode. You really divulged a lot, and
I'm gonna freeze too.
Yeah, it was just we had a great time. Oh, you kind of froze.
Internet.
Yeah, gotta love it.
You got the internet. It's not designed for 12-hour podcast broadcast.
No, I really enjoyed having you on, and I'd like to have you back on in the future.
Anytime. I had a great time. So why don't we talk about your show a little bit? Let's promote. Absolutely.
Yeah. So we came up with my co-host Sean and I. She couldn't make it. She's sorry about that. But we came up with the Juicy Pear podcast last year in the middle of COVID, and we thought there would be kind of cool to have a podcast that just kind of featured people who had obstacles that they've overcome. We also love talking with creatives, authors, artists, musicians, entrepreneurs, firemen, psychics, anybody. Basically, if you have a great story and we would, an inspiring story. We also like to laugh too. So, between the two of us, I'm married, she's divorced. We had kind of a wealth of stories between us that was, we felt kind of interesting. So, why not? Let's do a podcast, right? Just try to be, happy and have a little bit of joy, despite what's going on, So.
Yeah, absolutely. I will tell you, I did have an amazing time. Like, we had a great conversation. It was just so much.
And it went for a long time.
And I'm not,
one of the longest. Yeah, you were one of the longest interviews. Thank you, because it's going to take me that much longer to edit. No, I don't care.
I'm not that interesting, so I don't know why you would have me on.
Very interesting. Even though you bagged on my movie that I really like, I still find you interesting.
I do that to everybody, though. Everybody gives me a movie.
The English Patient. Yes, I love the movie, and you
come here. I gotta bring Casey in because if you think I bagged on it,
okay.
If you think I bagged on it, I gotta have Casey come in real quick. I know this. We're doing a short form version of your show. What you did bring up the English patient, and he heard.
Yep, English patient. Hi, Wendy. You're a fantastic human. I really appreciate you, and I'm so sorry that's your favorite movie.
You are? Why are you
that's
sorry?
terrible to hear. That is just so sad. It's so unfortunate.
Oh, it only got nominated for many, many awards. No big
And it
deal.
won them, unfortunately.
You know what my favorite part of this is? You triggered him as soon as you said it. I was like, he was almost out of the room. He wouldn't even heard you. And you said English patient, and he just like turned and ready to
You
walk
have
out.
that strong of feelings to the movie. Okay, what about what is triggering those strong emotions regarding that movie?
So The English Patient was a movie that I was told was fantastic, and it was during a time in my life where I fancied myself something of a movie snob. Hence, we wound up here. And that was one of the movies that I watched repeatedly, trying to figure out how it won. I could never figure out any part of it. The pacing is too slow for me. Kristen
The
Scott
acting,
Thomas,
the cinematography.
No,
the
Kristen Scott
visual
Thomas is
aspect.
fantastic. Ray Fiennes, I love the actors and actresses.
Oh my
I love
God,
everyone in it.
Ray Fiennes. Oh my.
Right, he's wonderful. And then that movie happened. I just had nothing. It was like they had all the right pieces. It was a World War II movie. Everything should have been great about that movie. Could.
Well, this is going to really ice your cake because I can watch that movie over and over again.
Well, you know what? This is
I
the
love
perfect timing for that word, to each their own, right?
That's right.
Everyone, lots of different flavors, like food.
No. All right, I forgot.
All right,
I'll own that one.
Thank
I'll
you
own
for
that
letting me come in here and bug you about the English Patient. I'll let you get back to it.
Nice meeting you.
Pleasure.
So we are here, and we're celebrating the Summer of Rudd. So we have our Hawaiian shirts on for the broadcast. And one thing I do want to talk about is your book.
Yeah.
A Gray Resort. I'm going to pull.
Gray Resort.
Give me 2 seconds to pull up the thing here, and I have it. I have the graphic. I know it. I showed it earlier.
Yeah.
There's the book cover. It's available on Amazon and Barnes & Noble online. Can you tell us a little bit about the book?
Absolutely. So it kind of starts in a small northern town in Wisconsin. I actually grew up on a summer resort, and there was a lot of interesting things that happened on the resort. It was just, there was a little bit of paranormal things that really did happen, and I thought that would make a great backdrop to a story. So, this girl goes fishing one summer evening, and she kind of gets the shock of her life. So that's all I'm going to say about it. But it was, the category would, I would say, is romance / kind of paranormal. But I hate to say that because I know sometimes that kind of turns off people, like, oh, I don't want to read another cheesy romance, or, oh, I don't want to read, but it's nothing like that. I spent a lot of time on this book, and I've had a lot of different people from different ages say, I don't normally read these kinds of books, but I started reading it and I couldn't put it down. Even guys your age, Mick, picked it up thinking they didn't read the back cover, but they just they saw the front cover. They saw the dock and the fish, the lake there, and they thought, oh, it's got to, she's from northern Wisconsin. It's got to be about fishing. So they picked it up. It's kind of, a little bit about fishing, but yeah, and they ended up really liking it, and I won an award for it, American Fiction Award in 2020 for as winner status for best romance / paranormal book, and it's been really fun. Is a labor of love of mine. It took me a while to write, and I'm currently working on book number 2. So actually, I took the manuscript over to my editor, and she did a pass through of it, and I got it back, and I've spent the last 2 weeks. It's been very stressful going through every, copious notes on every page. I want to get it right, and we're going back and forth on it, but we're hoping to get book 2 out by this fall.
Very awesome. And yeah, just with your second book, kind of haven't talked to you about it, everybody, it's about 2 guys who really hate the English Patient, and they get kidnapped. And they had tortured for months by having to watch it over and over again.
Gosh.
Their names are Mike and JC. That's what they're based on, I guess. But
okay, yeah.
My
second book is not about the English Patient at all, folks. He's just
no. I do not know what it's about. I am excited to hear about it, and we definitely want you on the show when you're going to promote.
I want to.
For sure. And we're just so happy you could come out. Like I said, I had such a great time talking to you on the show because it was a very fun conversation. Like we just going back and forth. Like
it was a serious subject, but we made it fun. I don't know how that was possible, but we worked it through.
Yeah, and that's the type of interviews I like being a part of, like where you can sit across from somebody and you can talk about serious things, but it feels like it's just kind of flows really
easy.
well.
It's just easy. It's not like pulling teeth with some. Yeah, I get it. Podcasting has just been so fun. I've met so many interesting people over the past year, and I've had a lot of fun, and I want to continue to do it for however long, hopefully a long time. So
yeah, absolutely.
As well as writing. Yeah.
And you should. I mean, if you're enjoying it, even if it's therapeutic, just go with it and enjoy it. That's what it's all about. And it's nice to see, like, people come up, and I've been watching you come up throughout the year since your show came out.
Yeah, excuse me, but you've been doing this for what, a decade? About 10 years?
This is our Casey and I. This is both our 10th year.
Wow, that's impressive.
Not together. We started, in different. It's amazing that we started the same year, and he was doing his show, and then I was doing mine. Then we came together and did another show for years.
Okay.
And now we're back together again doing this. So it's, we like to think that we got good, but we realize the truth. We're well aware now.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
We trick people into thinking we are.
Oh, okay. That's the key. Now, I don't know how you're going to do this for 12 hours. Didn't you? I think I was on your Facebook and you were saying something like you haven't gotten any sleep. What the heck?
Oh, all week has just been planning. So it's been no sleep till Brooklyn the whole time. And that's my next stop, by the way.
Yeah.
We'll get there. No, but I want to thank you for coming on and helping support the Help the MILBY'S Fund-A-Thon.
Absolutely.
Just having you on is just been fantastic, and we do want to get you on the show too, so we can talk movies.
Awesome! Oh boy! Okay, yeah.
We're all for it.
I would love to.
But Wendy, thank you again so much. I feel like I'm talking too much, and it's your time. I feel bad.
No, you're all good. It's all good. Thank you for having me on your show. I really appreciate it. I want to help out where I can, and it's been a pleasure.
Well, I just want everybody to know that if you go into the comments, I have all of your social media, your site, everything, and your Twitter, your Instagram, I'm sorry, up. So go follow, get her book, go to Amazon. Remember, I'm going to put up the graphic again.
Gray Resort, yes.
Gray Resort.
Yeah, it's available on paperback or Kindle version.
Oh, sweet. Yes, awesome. So go pick it up at Amazon or Barnes & Noble online and support. And then when the second book comes out, we will definitely promote.
Sweet. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Wendy. I really appreciate this.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Take care. And that's what it's all about, folks. These amazing people coming together. Wendy is awesome. Like, please go check out her show. Like, Sean and Wendy, especially together, have like a very cool dynamic. And I just want to support people who are doing out there putting out fun, entertaining things. And that's what they're doing with important messages, of course, too. And also, I want to put out, especially because we're here to do it, help the MILBY'S. So go to the link in the comments. It's the GoFundMe link. If you can't find it in the comments, because we do have a great amount of people, chiming in, and we're enjoying it, and there's a lot of back and forth. But if you can't find the GoFundMe link, go over to thescenesnobs.com, click on the banner, the charity banner, right on the front page, and it will take you right to the GoFundMe, and you can donate. We would love it if you can donate whatever you can. If you can, $5, that's amazing. That's $1 is amazing. Anything you can do would be just truly appreciated. But if you can't, that's okay too. All we ask is that you share. Please share it out. Maybe you know somebody who can help out, or give at this time. But they're never going to know unless you put the word out there. So let's help this family. They're going through a tough time, and that's what we're here for. Next up is an awesome show. It's one that I watch every Sunday. Despite the hosts that are on it, I generally like to watch it in the comfort of my own home without any sound. I think that's the most important thing. No, I kid, of course. It is the Three Geeks podcast, one of my favorites. They have Sherry Nelson with them.
Is it the Three Geeks?
It's the Three Geeks.
It's Three Geeks? All right.
It's the Three Geeks. You want to come in and talk about Three Geeks?
Well, yeah, I love talking about the Three
Let's
Geeks.
talk about Three Geeks.
I watch the Three Geeks. I enjoy the Three Geeks. I interact with the Three Geeks.
It's important to talk about the Three Geeks.
It is.
And today it's Two Geeks. It's Two Geeks. I didn't bring you in. You get out of here. I'll kick you out of the room. It's Two Geeks and the lovely Sherry Nelson joining them. And we're going to bring them in just a second, not Jason, because he now pissed me off. But I will bring in Justin and Sherry. Now Jason, of course, we love him. We're here for him. It is his brother-in-law that is sick right now, and we are trying to raise funds for his sister's family just to help out any way we can with medical, bills and things like that.
Expenses that come up during this, troubling time. It's a lot of travel. It's a lot of difficulty. It's very, very tough. So knowing what a lot of issues some of us have faced through COVID and everything else, it's always nice that we're able to help our friends. So
I do not believe in sleep.
No, Mick does not believe in sleep. He's against sleep. And apparently food.
Hi, Gina.
Hi, Gina.
Thank you for watching. So please, everybody, I'm going to go bring them in now. I'm going to take us out, and then I'm going to bring them in. But yes, thank you very much for watching. Please donate. Go help the MILBY'S on the GoFundMe, and we will talk to you after the Three Geeks.
The Three Geeks.
Hi, everybody. What I was going to say
Give her the logo.
to Mick's chat was I was going to say Mick watches us with no sound and no pants. So it's a little awkward sometimes, but, that's how we kick our
I'm not even wearing pants now.
It's so true.
Man, I came into this. I'm very uncomfortable now. Very uncomfortable.
No one wears pants on a podcast.
Right? Thank you.
Right.
Are there podcast rules that I was just not informed of?
I just have to make sure I don't stand up right now because, podcasters and podcasting is a blast. But no, I want to take a second and seriously, podcasting has done a lot for me. I have gone to Saudi Arabia. I've met a lot of cool people podcasting. I got to be an MC. We get to go to cons for free. I mean, but one of the best things that's happened to me through podcasting is meeting Mick. Mick Manhattan and Casey have been such huge supporters of everything we do. And when I told Mick what was going on with my sister, he brought the idea of doing a fundraiser up in the chat, and he ran with it. And I appreciate that guy more than anybody out there will ever know. And even though we're not going to be on a network together after tonight, he and I will still be collaborating. He is one of the best guys I know. Mick, Casey, I'm trying to do this without crying. Sincerely, thank you guys for doing this. And the Jack Nicholson interview was amazing. Casey, you killed it. You knocked it out of the park. But enough with all that sappy stuff.
Why don't you whine about it? You want me to call you a wambulance?
Terrible.
I promised my family that there'd be no cussing, that we'd have a clean hour-long show, and that is what we're going to do.
Yes, Sherry.
I gotta go.
That's right. Like a sailor.
I'm joined by Justin, and you guys, you've seen her on Maxim. She does a lot of hosting, and she is just wonderful. She is one of Justin and I's favorite guests of this year. And when I knew we were going to do a panel, I didn't even ask the rest of the podcast. I asked Justin, and then I reached out to Sherry because I thought this would be the perfect threesome to come on here and talk to all of you. And I got to say this, guys. So I signed up for Facebook dating, right? I got on there and I met a few people, some weirdos. And lately, though, I've been talking to a really nice person on Facebook, and I've talked to her on the phone as well. And, she seems very nice. I've talked to her. I'm 99.9% confident that she is who she says she is. What do you guys think of online dating? Let's talk about it.
Sorry, I hate to break it to you. It's Casey.
I would believe that all the voices he could do, I think he could pull it off. Could pull it off.
I could do worse than Casey. I really could.
You guys could start a podcast. I was catfished.
Have you guys ever been catfished?
No.
I don't believe so. At least fingers crossed. I haven't been aware of it yet. So
not unless they're a master.
How about you?
Disguise. Have you been catfished, Sherry?
No, well, I've never done that before. I've never done online dating before. So
Fair.
I'm afraid because I'm afraid that might happen. I don't know.
Sherry doesn't look like Justin or I, so she probably doesn't have to online date.
Man.
No.
Just get hit by a car door while you drive by me, Jason. That's great. Real nice. Appreciate that. But no, I mean, online dating is kind of, I don't know. It's the in thing at the moment. I mean, a lot of people are finding relationships through there, but they're also, it's dumpster diving for a lot of it, right? I mean, people don't give you the time of day or vice versa for a lot of it, right? So,
Well, I guess COVID though made it a booming industry because you couldn't go anywhere.
yeah.
You know, so then you can't go anywhere. Oh, actually, it's kind of genius because you get to know the person because first you can't really see them. So that you know, the animal attraction, I guess, is not there at the end. So then when you do decide to go meet them, they're wearing a mask. Then it's like it's reverse, I think, of, you know, instant attraction. Is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's right there for the personality. I see what you're saying. That needs to be outside, and I mean, it's much more convenient, right, through that currently, I'd imagine.
Actually, okay, so I was on a show yesterday with Ken Davidian. He was the agent in Borat. He's adorable. Well, he went on a date, and he said that he didn't open the door for the girl. And he said, is that good or bad? And I said, well, you know, you guys know I'm not that Me Too girl, but I just thought it was good manners to open a door, but depends on, now I find out there's a valet there. So I said, well, I don't know, but I don't know. Are you chivalrous when you go on your first dates, and how long does that last?
Oh, about an hour.
Yeah, not long. If she walks faster than me, I mean, unless she's gonna wait at the door, which isn't very practical. So I don't know. Like if she gets it to the door before me, I don't know. Right? I'd like to. Right? Like, hey, slow down. Yeah,
Is it still okay to open a door for a woman? Like,
it's okay to open the door for humans, man. It doesn't matter about the gender.
I don't want to be that guy that's like insensitive.
No, but that's the thing. You guys are in the most difficult position of anybody. You guys seem to get blamed for everything. And then at the same time, everything's like a hot element. Do you do that now or don't you? Like, I empathize with you guys.
I mean, a lot of it is our fault. Let's be fair.
But okay, if you were, if there was no online dating, what's your first thing you look for in a potential mate? And then with online dating, is it the same or do you look for something else?
In person, if you're just like walking down the street, it's obviously going to be looks. I mean, that's going to be the first thing that draws you into somebody, because it's not like you're just going to walk up to some random person and just start a conversation. But for me now, after 2 divorces, which, you know, that's fantastic. After 2 divorces, I'm now waiting to go to the cons because I want to meet a girl that goes to Comic-Cons, that likes the same stuff I like. You know, I don't care so much, and I need somebody that can appreciate me for who I am, and I don't care about hiding.
Wait. I was waiting for them to pop in.
Wait.
Stay.
This isn't. No, because I like my breaks. No, wait.
He doesn't sleep.
Did Jason just say he had 2 divorces and Justin went, I
did.
Been laughing.
I did. You're welcome, Jason. You're welcome.
That's horrifying. Justin, you're terrible, but it was funny.
Yeah.
Justin knew I had 2 divorces.
I did. I was actively aware of his divorces.
But yeah, Sherry, right now I'm looking for somebody that I can be myself around. I don't have to put on a facade. I am a romantic guy. It's something that I pride myself in. I enjoy watching Hallmark. That's what I was telling the girl I was dating. She was really shocked, or not talking to the girl that I'm talking to. We have a date next week. That's what I was telling her. It's like, I want somebody to appreciate me for who I am. I'm a nerdy guy. I like watching Hallmark, and I hate sports. And she's like, where have you been my whole life? And how are you single? And I'm like, I don't know, because
you haven't been single for, like, you know what I mean? You date or have been in a relationship for long periods of time, long swaths of time. So
That's true. I've had a few people. I had.
You are an
one
eligible
nightmare.
bachelor now, but you
I
have
had
not
one-
been for a long time.
One nightmare off Facebook dating.
Well, I think if this girl, she sounds wonderful. I think as long as it's not effort,
It's Casey.
you know what I mean. It's your happy sanctuary. It's where you are, where you can't wait to get home, or you just feel like you can just relax.
Yeah.
I think that's the key. And unfortunately, when you're on your first dates, it was like a first job interview, right? So that's why I'm always curious, how long are you in character to get the job?
What's
Yeah, you
nice
come with your
about-
resume.
What's nice about the online thing is we've already had conversations through texting and on the phone. So when we go out and hang out for the first time, it's not going to be as awkward as it would have been if, two people had fixed us up when we were having a conversation for the first time.
I
at a
agree.
restaurant.
Yeah, no, I think so. Well, that's the thing is the the conversation, at least you've got
Yeah.
a foundation. That's excellent. Especially, you're wise, you deserve someone good. But you know what I think too is, I don't know if you have any females you trust, because us girls see things guys don't see. You guys see things we don't see. So I think you have to have a valuable friend that you can rely on, because does that make sense?
If you need a
do.
bus to be thrown in front of, Jason, I'm right there. I can
do have a
totally
good
help you
friend.
do whatever you want. Yeah.
Her name is Sherry Nelson, and she
There you
texts
go.
me all the time
Okay,
to tell me how wonderful
I'm
I am.
here.
Yeah?
Seriously.
You're the best
Sherry-
wing woman ever.
Sherry texts me at least once every couple weeks to tell me how great of a guy I am, and I appreciate that, Sherry, because that's a great thing to hear every once in a while.
It certainly is nice, I'm sure.
Yeah, but we got to get things straight. The reason why I'm back is that first show. My shirt popped. No one said a thing. I'm like, I just gave away the farm. And everyone's like, you're very popular. Obviously, I am.
Just gave away the
I got retribution. I got to try and earn my way back to the seat, because
That's what I tell my daughter when she goes out in a short shirt. I'm like, you're showing off the farm.
Don't
Seriously.
pull a Sherry. Put something on. You're bothering
Pull a
me.
shirt.
Tim, I could never cheat on you, buddy. And speaking of Jean-Claude Van Damme infatuation, Tim, I have this action figure that I bought at a Comic-Con of Jean-Claude Van Damme. Can you see his face? Fantastic. The problem with this action figure is, what is Van Damme most known for? He's
Kicks.
most known for doing the splits, right? Look at this Van Damme action figure. He cannot do the splits. It's a G.I. Joe that does not bend his legs to do the splits.
I mean,
That
me either.
is
I respect that. I
horrible.
can't either.
Yeah, but Van Damme can.
Yeah, but sometimes, some Saturdays you just can't do the splits, Jason. Maybe, yeah.
He balances on his butt and his legs go up to his head. Like, a guy should not bend that way. I'm sorry.
People that stretch should be able to bend that way. So it doesn't matter what gender. But obviously he can.
I guess
So
so.
hang on. Why did sorry, not to pivot, but why did you put Alan Thicke as one of our topics? Hasn't he been dead for years? What am I missing about Alan Thicke?
They were
that
talking
we should be
about him on
talking
the previous show, and I like to pull from other shows to let them know I'm listening. But they said that Alan Thicke wasn't top 10 Allens of all time, and I'm arguing that Alan Thicke is at least top 5.
How many Allens do we have?
That's what I'm saying. There's Alan Jackson, Alan Thicke, Alan Alda, all three, top 3 right there. Can you think of any more Allens?
Alan
Turing,
Alan Rickman.
That's
Wait,
Rickman.
Only 2? We're still in the top 5 with this guy thing.
Well, let's put it this way.
Oh, Alan Ladd. He was a country art actor.
Alan Ladd. Yeah.
Alan Ladd from Shane.
Nice.
Let's put it this way.
This is hard.
We would not be doing this right now if not for Alan Turing.
Alan Turing.
Fair. Alan Rickman is probably number 2 behind Turing, because Alan Rickman's first film was Die Hard. The man was badass from the beginning. He goes on set and he knocks his first film out of the park. So yeah, Alan Rickman is number 2, but I'd say that Alan Thicke would be 3 or 4, right?
I mean, I guess. I'm just kind of curious. There's Alan Greenspan. If we there are a bunch of Allens. Most famous people named Alan. Alan Turing is definitely the number 1 on this list.
John Wass, I agree with you with Jim Carrey. I don't know if anybody's seen the show Kidding with Jim Carrey. It was on Showtime for 2 years. It is phenomenal. I highly recommend it. He plays a Mr. Rogers type. But JCVD is not a phenomenal actor. I fully acknowledge that. I just enjoy his movies.
Man, this list is not great to Alan Thicke. He is not in the top like 25. Like he did not make. There are a lot of Allens apparently that have done things. So congrats, Allens out there.
Oh man, Tim is just gonna hammer me in the. Tim and I have this feud that's fake that we like really hammer each other on each other's shows. Like when Funny Science Fiction is on, I'm always in the comments giving Tim crap because Tim likes these awful movies like Star Wars. I mean, who likes Star Wars? And all of this stuff. And I'm kidding.
You can ignore Jason. We just can't kick him out of this chat. Yeah. What's up,
Tim
guys?
actually thinks that Jar Jar Binks is the greatest character in movie history.
Listen, I would love to pivot to Darth Jar Jar, and I will fight anyone about it. Because how fun would that be for episode 2 to have the Dark Lord of the Lizard Tongue? It'd be great.
Kathleen, your husband and I can no longer be friends because Jim Carrey is like one of my favorite comedians of all time. Will Ferrell, I could do without. He's in like 3 movies that I enjoy.
What?
It's true.
I like Will Ferrell.
Yeah, me too. I mean, me and Sherry are like this, and you're just on the outs, man. We're keeping Will
ultimate
Ferrell.
goal will always be, the perfect man is the humor of John Candy, the charisma of Raul Julia.
Sherry, when the next time I have Jen Candy on, I'll have to have you on with me. She's the daughter of John Candy.
Yes. Oh, that's right. You know her. Oh, I
She's
can remember
amazing.
when her father passed, and I was on my way to college, and oh no, he's a great. True. I'm a Canadian, and we're proud of him still.
His son is also phenomenal. Both those guys. So next time I have them on, I will reach out to you because you'll.
Oh, I'd love to.
But I am just in awe over online dating. Like I can't get over that, and I'm thinking about doing
Why don't you do a dating game on here where you're the bachelor?
Well, like I said, I got a date next week, so it'd probably look bad if
If that goes sideways, we can definitely do that, Sherry. But if
We got 2 hosts right here.
We
Straight
will
up.
be your
We're a
host. We will host that.
Let's do that.
Let's
No,
go.
no.
Now I'm in.
Oh, send in applications, folks. This will be wonderful.
But could you imagine as they keep progressing, they go on to the various podcast shows?
Last 5 minutes is grilling about Jason. What is his favorite sandwich?
What is my favorite sandwich?
Jason doesn't even know. Quite the twist.
Probably peanut butter and jelly. I'm a simple man with simple likes.
Man, you could have picked any sandwich in the whole world. Any peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's fair. All right. Whatever. Live your truth, man.
Everybody watching, please send in questions, comments, say like. If you guys got the time, please jump on and support.
I agree, John.
He
was
family.
Raul Julia was great.
And again, thank you guys for the support.
Pimping JT. Yes, thank you. I watched that.
We should do it with Justin.
Leave Justin alone. Justin's fine.
We'll host it.
No matter what, you have to
Go to bed.
Has anybody watched Celebrity Dating Game with Michael
No.
Bolton and Zoe Deschanel?
No, how is that? I like Zoe Deschanel. I don't know much about Michael Bolton outside of his music.
Dude, how is Michael Bolton not more famous? Like, this guy needs to do comedy music.
I mean, I know his name.
Yeah, he is phenomenal at singing like parodies and so forth. Like, I don't know if you saw the Lonely Island video with Jack Sparrow, where he sang the hook.
Oh yeah. That was really good. That's
More
years
Michael
ago, though,
Bolton.
right? That's been a
What's that?
while. That's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yes, it has. Sherry, what have you been up to?
That's Kathleen. That's true. You are not wrong.
Just co-hosting still and hoping and praying I can come across the border. We kept, closing it. I think you guys started to close it now to us, so I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
There's a Trojan horse out there. Let me know.
We can hide you in maple syrup trucks when they come down.
Comic Con. Maybe I should go dressed up or something.
There you go. Yeah, just hide out. Yeah, you're great.
Yeah, you come hang out with us at our table, which we're gonna have in Monroe City Pop Fest. As long as stuff doesn't shut down because of all these variants we're getting.
Yeah, no, that's what's getting nerve-wracking is what was it? Norway? they almost all were vaccinated, locked down borders, and now they're getting hit again. And
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It stings.
Yeah. But anyway, so the Ghostbusters trailer dropped, Afterlife. What do you guys think?
I'm really excited for. I love any Ghostbusters. I think I've loved everything Ghostbusters done. I mean, there's pieces of it I didn't like of the most recent movie, but either way, I liked all things Ghostbusters. So I'm excited for it. I'm a big fan of the concept of, like, I think the younger generation, like experiencing the grandparents and things like that were the Ghostbusters. But yeah, I'm excited
We
for
will
it.
not be, Kathleen.
That man doesn't sleep.
Mick does not sleep. No joke. He was up at like 5 a.m. updating the fundraiser thing, and he was chatting with me on Messenger at like 8 a.m. So Mick is a beast. I don't know how he does it. I go to bed at 9 o'clock. I tuck myself in, and I wake up at 6. I have to have 8 hours of sleep, or I'm grumpy.
yeah,
Or I'm grumpy.
Mick probably feels impaired. He's, probably hallucinating.
Yeah, I mean, there was a Netflix documentary on different drugs, and one of them was meth. And this dude stayed up for 3 days straight. So Mick, I know you're not on meth, so that's a bad joke. But like either way, be careful. Oh my, maybe you are. No, that's ecstasy. That's a rabbit. All right. Yeah.
So soft.
I don't know what's going on over there at
They're sleep deprived. That's what it is. They're tired.
Is that what happens when you're tired? You start putting on masks?
I would do that when I was awake, though. Very wide awake.
So yeah, the Ghostbusters trailer was fantastic. But what got me the most fantastic or most excited, and spoiler alert, I'm going to say that because people are so sensitive about spoilers these days, but they released photos of the action figures. And I got to see, Ernie Hudson, Bill Murray, and Dan Aykroyd's action figures with the proton packs and in the suits and nerd everything. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see those guys back. And at the end of the trailer, we get Dan Aykroyd answering the phone. I was kind of excited. Dan Aykroyd is praying that this movie does well because Dan Aykroyd hasn't been in a hit since My Girl 2.
I met him one time. Yeah, it was super quiet. Yeah, he's great.
I was super close to having an interview with Dan Aykroyd once.
Yeah, the only time I met him was when I was in college, and he was selling his Skull vodka, and it was like in a dark room, and he had like the lights off. It was an odd experience, man, but it was fun. It was Dan Aykroyd. Kathleen, you're always welcome.
Down an alley.
No, it was in a liquor shop. I mean, it was legit at like college kids like down the block, but like once you walked in the thing, it was all dark, and he was in all black and had sunglasses on. It was so it might not even been Dan Aykroyd. Maybe it was just someone that looked kind of like Dan Aykroyd signing for his vodka. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did get catfished. Kathleen, go back to your question. Maybe Dan Aykroyd catfished
me. Being catfish sounds like it'd be horrible. I watch that show occasionally, Catfish. The TV
well, there's
show.
that famous one of Manti Te'o, right? The Notre Dame football player, where he was dating a girl from, I think she was in Hawaii or something. Well, supposedly, and I don't know, that whole thing went sideways. It blew my mind. But
yeah, Dan Aykroyd is a national treasure. He was back My Girl 2 and before. I don't think has he done anything since My Girl 2?
If you do Ghostbusters, you don't have to do other things, Jason.
Well, he did other things. He did Trading.
I know he did a lot of things.
Have you guys seen the Ghostbusters 2? They've just released the soundtrack, and it's on pink slime vinyl.
Yeah, we talked to the guy Randy Edelman.
Randy.
We had two different conversations with him. He's great. I'm a big fan of Randy.
Yeah.
Fantastic guy. We met Randy through the same person we met you through, Sherry.
Oh, Miss Eileen. Yeah. No, but it looks interesting. Do you guys notice a difference? Do you like vinyl, or are you guys into the CDs?
Digital. Everything in my life is digital now. I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be convenient to go back to vinyl. Not convenient. Digital is always more convenient. Vinyl, I think, would be fun to just as a hobby, but I just don't have the space for a vinyl player at the moment. But if I've ever figured it out, it'd be fun to get into. I think it's more expensive now.
I love vinyl. I have a bunch of Beastie Boys, a bunch of old rock, Beatles. I'm collecting Eminem's albums on vinyl. Yeah, I love vinyl. My daughter collects vinyl. She has a whole collection. And no, I like the sound of vinyl. Like I told Kylie, I said, we might as well stop collecting CDs because we're not listening to them in the car. Let's just collect vinyl because when we're listening to them at home, it's nice to kick on a record and relax.
I want to buy some 8-track tape players and throw them in your car. Really old school.
Dude, that'd be amazing.
Our definitions of amazing are very different.
I like physical media, Justin.
I know you do, buddy. I know you do.
I really, really do. I think it's fantastic. I
do. I like the look of vinyl discs. Like, I think it'd be fun on a wall, things like that. It'd be a great showpiece. The pink slime would be a lot of cool.
Yeah, I got the It soundtracks, and they have really cool pictures of Pennywise on them.
Oh, so I can wake up in the middle of the night and be terrified. That's great. Get real scared. But no, I'm really excited for the Ghostbusters stuff. Like any and all Ghostbusters stuff, I'm excited for.
Did you check out the Ghostbusters trailer?
Have
Sherry?
I? Oh no.
No.
Sherry.
Do you have a clip?
We can get one. We can totally watch the Ghostbusters. Let me find it. I can't direct.
We'd have to watch it without the sound. I don't want to take any chance of this getting flagged.
Oh, that would be terrible. Never mind, Sherry. We are not watching the Ghostbusters trailer. I will send you a link. Oh my god.
I don't know what's happening in there, ladies and gentlemen.
They're tired, but I mean,
I want to be over there.
yeah, me too. They're having a wonderful time.
Yeah, they are.
That's famous last word, Sherry. I want to be over there. It's like the start of
I bet she had a great time before there it ended.
It's like The Strangers with the two of them over there.
More Weekend at Bernie's, I think. But sure, I think so. I'm right there with you, John. I could get behind that 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. Vinyls is not for hipsters.
Oh,
and
man.
Trying to be cool, Kathleen.
Man, shots fired all over Jason. That's like he's got holes all over him from Kathleen shots. It's wonderful. Keep him up to Kathleen. Just focus him over at Jason, though.
God. Kathleen, just because I'm old enough to be your grandfather, let's calm down.
I don't think that's true.
You never know.
But a lot of bad things happen if you're
a lot of bad things happened when I was 10 years old, Justin. But at 7:40, we got the lovely Samantha Gaton coming on and performing her single "Underwater," which is fantastic. And it's actually we've done some pre-recorded live stuff with Randy Edelman. He did some live performances on part 1 of his interview, which came out last week, and then we recorded a part 2. We've talked to this guy for almost 2.5 hours.
Yeah, and I love talking to Randy. I could talk to Randy all day.
I hope we could do an hour 3 and an hour 4. That'd be amazing because we're not even through 94 of his filmography.
Yeah, he has scored or composed everyone do like over 100 things. It's a lot of fun to talk to that guy. He has a lot of stories.
Yeah, and I know later on there's going to be some quick videos from my good friend Stacey Torrey and rapper.
Is she coming on?
She recorded a video and sent it over to me.
Oh.
Unfortunately, she doesn't have Facebook anymore right now because she got hacked. So
Yeah,
I've been
she
communicating
did.
with her through text. It's not
Yeah,
the same.
no, I adore her. I love her. She's my safety net over there.
Yeah, she just hooked me up with a hip hop artist that is going to come on our show soon, and he recorded a video for tonight too. And
That's
we
cool.
got April Rose Gabriella is going to have a performance tonight as well, who was amazing. Justin's first interview solo without me was with April Rose, and he knocked it out of the park because my first interview was awkward that I did. It was uncomfortable for all of us. I interviewed Nicholas Brendan from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, oh yeah, Chris Farley that all the way. Like, hey, when you were on Buffy,
You took him to a van down by the river.
ooh, Justin, I don't share my concept, man. What happens at the Comic-Con stays at the Comic-Con.
Just
So
as long as you.
I'm like, well, you were on Buffy. That was really cool, right? He's like, yeah, it was fantastic.
So you did a job. How fun was that?
That's how a lot of our interviews started out. Now we get more into the person, like finding out, like, Sherry, what's one of your favorite movies?
Tequila Sunrise.
What is it?
Tequila Sunrise.
That's
is
a good
on my
one.
list to watch. I have not seen it. You said you've seen it, Justin?
I believe so. It's been a long time. I grew up around.
Michelle
Atlantic country.
Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer, Mel Gibson, Kurt Russell, Raul Julia. It's my favorite. Anything Michelle Pfeiffer's in, I love.
Raul
That's fair.
Julia.
That's a good role.
He
Go ahead,
is
Jason.
fantastic. I watched a movie called Presumed Innocent with him and Harrison Ford, and he was phenomenal in that movie.
Yeah. Have you seen Kurt Russell? There's a movie about his father. Battered Bastards of Baseball. It was the tier down from the Major League Baseball, and it was in Portland, Oregon. They were so popular. He all the men that came couldn't make it into the major league, so they applied. They made no money, but they had the most heart, and the crowds were getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's a true story. It's an excellent show on I think Netflix is there. But Kurt Russell talks about his dad. His dad used to be an actor in Bonanza and stuff. But yeah, he's a force to be reckoned with. It was a wonderful show.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just looked that up. I'm going to add that to my list to watch. You know what's fascinating about me is I don't like sports. I don't get into them. I think they're boring. Paint drying, especially golf. Don't get me started on golf. Somebody could come into my house and paint a wall, and I'd have more fun watching that than I would watching a golf match. But I love watching movies based on sports all day, every day. Throw on the Mighty Ducks, that new John Stamos show, Justin. I watched it, and it was fantastic. Me and my daughter had a blast.
Good.
Major League is one of my favorite films of all time. I love sports, and this documentary about sports, I'm gonna love that too. Maybe it's because I'm not watching like the same thing happen for 5.5 hours.
Well, because most sports movies are about the stuff off the field, right? I mean, it's most the human element and like what the struggles they have to go through day-to-day life to be successful on the field, right? So, I mean, it makes sense that you would like those more than actually watching it. I think.
I'm curious about your first date. What are you going to do? I'd like to know.
We are going to
go watch Tequila Sunrise.
Yeah.
We are going out to dinner and to a movie as long as the world doesn't shut down between now and next Saturday. I'm afraid the world's going to shut down because the last time I had all cons booked like I do now, where us go and do live stuff, the world shut down. So I'm really hoping that this time it doesn't happen.
I think you're safe for Saturday. I can't guarantee the cons, but I think Saturday is safe.
What kind of meal are you going to take her to?
I haven't decided yet.
Not drive-through.
Hot Pockets might be fun.
We're going to go to White Castle sharing. It's fantastic. It's 50 cents for a cheeseburger. It's like the only place where 50 cents still means something. Actually, I don't think that's true.
Trip to the bathroom. Yeah.
I think Taco Bell is officially cheaper than White Castle now.
Well, if I'm in America, my favorite restaurant, Outback.
Outback?
Ooh, yeah.
Okay. For the Australian version of America. Okay.
That's got some money behind it. Like that.
I like here we don't have, like, I love Jack in the Box. See, I'm a hillbilly.
Yeah. It's great. I
didn't know they had hillbillies there.
Oh,
yeah. Have you watched Sherry, I suggested you that show, and now I forget what it was called. The last time we talked, what was it? It's a Canadian based TV show. Thank you. There's hillbillies all over that show.
Yeah, I totally related. It was great.
Yeah.
I want to take just 1 second and encourage everybody to jump out and support the MILBY'S. It's been a phenomenon. It's been phenomenal that we've had so many people supporting my sister and her family. And if you guys could just jump on the GoFundMe, the links and everything are down below. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know. And even if you can't leave $1 or $2, just hit that like share button. Sharing it or liking it helps more people see it that might be able to spare $1. So again, thank you guys so much. This whole day has been just moving. I have been here for every episode and watched it all, and I just am overwhelmed by the amount of support that's coming in.
Yeah, what a wonderful thing. Thank you, everybody. It's been great.
Is this the first telethon podcast of its kind?
I think Mick's done it before.
Mick and Casey have done this. They did it for a dog.
We saved Brady.
Brady, thank you.
Brady, yeah.
Thank you, Casey. It's wonderful.
We saved a dog that needed surgery, and the owner couldn't afford it, and we all pitched in to help out. And we were actually able to raise enough money to handle that, and then help save a cat, too. So we reached the limit on that, and then halfway through the fundraiser, once Mick realized we did it, within seconds, he found another charity cause that we could put the rest of the money towards and help a cat out. I think it was open heart
surgery. Make sure you let me know for those, for sure. But without getting too invasive, can you tell me about your sister and the children, what they enjoy, or?
Yeah, sure. My nephews enjoy movies. I've recently, against my sister's wishes, but I'm an uncle. That's what I'm supposed to do. I mean, as long as I'm not giving them drugs, right? We he came over and we watched the Child's Play movies. He's never seen Child's Play. We watched 1, 2, and 3. And what's funny is my cousin is actually dating the kid that was in Child's Play 1 and 2. So now when he goes back and sees him again, he can be like, I watched your movie. But now next time he comes over, we're gonna watch 4, 5, 6, and 7. Get ready for the new TV show that's coming out, because that's my job as an uncle. Me and my other nephew, who likes to play a lot of video games, we go see a lot of movies. I've been taking him to movies since he was really, really young, and that's what we do. We just saw Black Widow last week, which if you go into Black Widow for the prequel, I don't think you're going to enjoy it as much. But if you go in it for the introduction of the new character, that I think if you go in it as an origin story for Florence Pugh's character, you're going to like it a lot more. So just that's what I recommend.
Way to pivot.
Way to pivot.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
little niece is extremely hyperactive in every sense of the word. She does gymnastics and just she's wonderful and extremely hyper at the same time. And then my brother-in-law, I've actually known my brother-in-law as long as I've known Max, who's one of my co-hosts on 3 Geeks Podcast. He went to elementary school with us. He spelled the F word in front of my mom in like 3rd grade, so I wasn't allowed to play with him anymore. But apparently he wasn't good enough to hang out with me, but he was fine for my sister. So that might say a lot about my parents' view on which child is the favorite, which is obviously me, because I know they're all watching. So, but
Can't argue the guy on camera.
my sister, she goes to church. She's very helpful for me with my daughter and has been since my daughter was born. And that's why I'm really glad that I've been able to pull this all through and help support. And my brother-in-law, Robbie, his mom was my Boy Scout leader. When I was a kid.
Sweet.
That's good stuff. Where do they live?
They live a block and a half away from me.
You're in Pennsylvania?
No, Powell, Ohio.
Oh,
Columbus would be the city you'd recognize. Powell's like a suburb.
Yeah, Powell. I'm saying it like in lingo. Like, yeah, I live in Powell.
Yeah, most people here probably wouldn't know that.
You know
Columbus.
what I'm saying? Casey Samantha will be coming on soon, just so you know. But yeah, that's pretty much them in a nutshell.
well, you know that,
Crack team.
and I always offer this, that if ever you want to offer tickets to the fan room, please do. And yeah, we got Waylon Jennings' grandson coming on August 18th.
That's
and
awesome.
yeah, and he loves to talk about his grandfather. Country music has said he's the one to watch, and he sounds just like his grandfather. So, if ever you see anything, please just offer, and if it's of interest to people, then good.
You know what's fascinating is I did miss. I always miss you, Tim. I cannot wait till 9 o'clock because I can give you the same crap back at you. But
he's been nothing but positive to you.
Has he? If you watch the chat,
great.
all the Van Damme bashing, that's why I have my Jean-Claude Van Damme picture right there. I don't even remember what I was going to say. I completely. Oh, I used to strongly dislike country music until this year. I don't know what happened to me, but I suddenly have found myself enjoying it more. I don't know if it's because it mixes a lot more hip hop into.
I mean, new countries pivoted to pop, right? I think that's a fairly accurate statement now for country fans, and I could be wrong, but I think a lot of new countries a lot more poppy than country has been in the past.
I'm an old country music girl. Like my father, he loves Waylon Jennings, Johnny Paycheck, those guys. And it's like the first time I heard Waylon Jennings, I thought it was his grandfather. He's bringing back the old classic country, and it's amazing.
Mm-hmm. That is great. That's exciting.
Yeah, I do like the Johnny Cash style stuff from way back, but some of the twangy stuff can get to me after a while.
Sure. I mean, Johnny Cash is good for any genre. I would argue that. I mean, I think he's very influential across the board. The
You
man
hit
life
my
is-
dog with your pickup truck.
You can't sing like that with Johnny Cash. Sorry.
Who's
go
your
ahead.
all-time favorite? If you could interview, or if you only could have one CD, or
Eminem.
Who would you want?
Eminem.
She said one CD, not one artist.
Okay, Eminem.
both.
Music to be murdered by.
You get both? I don't. That's a hard question. I'd have to really think about it. I don't know, because I like a lot of different things almost evenly.
Yeah,
So it would be hard to.
I like Pitbull because like he gets you energized. Like I like that kind of music that kind of gets you revved up.
Yeah, where are we on an island? Are we stranded on an island and have one CD? Or like what's the scenario? You know what I mean? Like I don't want something depressing while I'm on an island by myself. Like that would be terrible.
Actually, that's really good.
Yeah.
Because if I was on a tropical island, yeah, Pitbull. But if I was in the Arctic, no, because I'd be so jealous. He's tropical, so
yeah, he's much warmer than I am right now.
What would you listen to if you were in Alaska?
Probably any country song you'd want, right?
Snow, warmer.
There you go.
The Highwaymen.
There you go.
Yeah.
Highwaymen all day.
Very nice. Yeah, it'd be Eminem, no contest for me. I'd have to really think about which album. I think I'd pick his latest one. I like creative wordplay, and so Eminem and Logic always come first on my list of things I would choose. But yeah,
I'm just curious. You wouldn't go to like the older versions of Eminem, right? I mean, like the stuff you grew up with, rather than the new stuff.
I like that stuff, but his newer stuff is so like lyrically complicated that I could listen to it over and over again and catch new things.
That's
more
fair.
so than I could listening to the older stuff, especially his latest.
Who would be your ultimate hope for Super Bowl halftime? Eminem?
Yeah. And I heard rumors, I know because it's in Oakland next year, that Snoop is trying to get him, Kendrick Lamar, Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, and Eminem to do the halftime show. And I would
That'd be wild.
Die if that. I saw them all in concert together. So to relive that 2000 experience.
It was 2000. It was 20 years ago.
Yeah,
21 years.
2001, I think. That's when the Dre's 2001 came out. First
That
time
makes
I ever
sense.
got high was at that concert.
Hi, Jason's family.
It was 20 years ago. The limit.
You just said the first time. I'm sure your sister knew.
No, my mom and dad knew.
Yeah, I'm just giving you grief. But
I
I
didn't know
mean,
that.
I think your sister's in the chat too. I think, right? Isn't Nicole your sister? Right?
Yeah, she keeps
Yeah.
commenting over and over again. I told her, I said, you need to jump in and say hi. And she's like, I am.
I mean, consistently, it's great. Glad you're involved.
But I'm repping.
Is your brother-in-law able? Is he watching?
He is watching. He's been commenting along. We had old high school friend of theirs that does podcasting as well. He was able to jump on and be a part of the show. So he jumped on for that for sure. He's probably resting a lot, I would imagine.
I hope so.
But
Cool.
yeah, Samantha should be here in a few minutes, and that will be a lot of fun to hear her single. I can't wait to test out the waters for this live performance thing because we have never done that before.
I mean, it sounded good when we did it while she was singing recorded, so I imagine it'd be fun.
Yeah.
But we shall see.
I'm just messaging her right now to make sure she has everything she needs.
When's the game plan to play the other stuff? Like, when do you want to scale that? Like, just so people know.
Mick is going to play it throughout the evening. He played
Okay.
Kulik's performance earlier, which was fantastic. That guy's very talented.
Cool.
And yeah, and I know Stacy and Pyro and all their messages will come up throughout the evening. But yeah, it's been so cool. Like everybody coming together. Like I didn't even have to ask anybody more than once.
No.
I reached out. The only person who said no to me and who completely understands, Scott Valentine, who wishes everybody well, but he's going through a loss right now. His mom is close to passing, so he's like, I can't make it. But besides
that's really fair.
yeah, 100%. Besides that, everybody's been just amazing. I mean, you can see that with the fundraiser where we're at right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, the community's been great.
No, it was really nice that you asked me. So anytime,
Oh, I know. Like I said, Sherry is so supportive of the Three Geeks podcast.
Yeah,
And
Sherry's great.
we didn't have an intro today because we're going through some rebranding. Justin and I are working on a new intro and a whole bunch of other.
Tell the people the truth. We lost the original. We got to figure out. We have to remake. We have to remake our intro.
We did. We lost the original.
We don't lie here.
get Randy Edelman to do it.
What's that?
Get Randy Edelman to do it.
Big. Oh man.
I
He
can't
probably
afford
would.
Randy
He'd probably do it
Edelman.
in half a second. It'd be so good.
I can barely afford Justin, and he works for free.
To work for free.
He works for concert tickets. I'm taking him to see Chris Titus this weekend, like stand-up
Who?
comedian. Christopher Titus.
Funny Bone, just a comedian. Yeah, it should be fun. I enjoyed. He had a TV show. Was it Titus? Was that all it was? Was the name of the show?
Way before its time.
Yeah. It was on Fox, I think. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. They canceled Family Guy for that show, and then they ended up canceling that show and bringing Family Guy back.
Good decision. Family Guy's been on for like 20 years now, right? So they made the right choice, unfortunately, for Christopher Titus.
Yeah, no, 100%. They 100% made the right choice. I do not know where Samantha is.
That's all right. We're winging it. It's all good. She'll come when she comes.
Three Geeks Podcast. We always know how to pivot. Pivot.
For someone that doesn't like sports, we're using a lot of sports terms. I was thinking basketball.
It's from
Friends. Pivot foot.
Ross and Chandler and Rachel are moving the couch up the stairs, and Ross is screaming "pivot."
Pivot.
I haven't seen Friends in such long. I've watched the show, so I definitely have seen what you're talking about. But it's been a while since I've
Did you watch, Jason? Did you see the reunion? I didn't, but
I did. It was everything that involved the six of them was fantastic. When I can't think of his name, the not really funny night host,
Ross.
No, the guy that hosts the late night show after Colbert, James Corden. When he was on there talking to them, it wasn't as great.
Your definition for James Corden is not that funny late night host.
He's not as funny as the other ones. I'm sorry.
It just made me laugh that was your definition for the late night host. Is, he's not that funny.
But when they were together, it was magic. And then friend of the Three Geeks, Larry Hankin, popped in for a few minutes as his character on the show, and that was great. He wasn't there very long, but Larry really enjoyed doing it. And he's posted this on Facebook, so I'm not saying out of turn. He said the paycheck was fantastic.
he is a funny guy. Like I saw him being interviewed, and he was talking about when he was younger in New York in the 70s, when it was like a little rougher. And he said he's walking down an alley in the middle of the night, and he's thinking, "Man, what am I doing? I'm in an alley in New York. I'm going to get mugged." And he sees a guy coming towards him, and he's still thinking, "Oh, someone's going to shoot me." And the guy darts off away, and then all of a sudden he goes, "Wait a minute, I'm 6'4" in a trench coat."
I was going to say, Larry's a tall guy. Yeah.
He is a really tall guy, which I'm looking forward. We did a long form interview with Larry. It was about 8 hours long, and we started at his birth to like him now, and the things that this man has done, both like probably extremely illegal, and I don't know if the statute of limitation is up, but he talked to us about it, and plenty of other like fantastic stories.
He's that guy you want to be on a long plane ride with, or at a barbecue.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. He cracks my daughter up because he calls me every time he calls me. He introduces himself to me.
Really?
Every time.
Pretend I'm you and you're Larry Hankin. What are you telling me? What's your intro?
He's like, "Jason," not even hello. "Jason, this is Larry Hankin." I'm like, "I know Larry. I have you saved in my phone, and I've watched you on television my whole life." He's like, "Okay, cool." And then he gets right into it. But yeah, no, he cracks.
That sounds like him.
Yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, you nailed it.
But yeah, today's been great. Sherry, what are some of your favorite things to do right now, with it being warmer since the last time we spoke?
Oh, it's warm here. Like I think we're about 110 degrees. We're not used to it here, and so no. My puppy, she's a little older, so I've got a child stroller, and probably about an hour after this, I'll go take her down to the water for a little ride, and
that's adorable.
Yeah, no, just being outside because I know the snow is going to come again. So
yeah.
A lot of homework. I like it though. It's a lot of fun.
That's great. Are you watching anything new? Sharing anything really pique your interest, TV or movie wise? Have you caught anything fun?
No. Geez, I'm boring. I just always am watching the people that I'll be interviewing. So yeah, I'm a geek.
Well, it's a very professional thing to do, though. We certainly don't do that as much as we should. It's a very professional thing of you. I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
Well, no, it's because my dad is the most adorable man in the world. Like he'll say, "Do your homework. You don't want to get fired." Or like I forget what it was. He phoned me, and he never phones me. I have to phone him all the time. He phoned me one day, and he goes, "You haven't told me that you'll be interviewing anyone. Did you get fired?" And I'm like, so no, I always got to make sure that I do good. And I'm sitting next to Stacey Toy, and she's way up there. So I got a lot of legwork. I got to prove myself. So no, but I love it. I love learning about people. And I've never interviewed Larry Hankin, but did he talk about? When I was listening to him, he was talking about Bob Dylan. Did he talk to you about the first time we heard him play?
I don't recall. I don't know. It's 8 hours though, so he might have. I just missed it, but I don't recall
fun.
that.
Oh my! Like he's fun. Like he's a lot of fun.
It's great. Around April 1st, you should tell your dad that you got fired. Just really, really shake it up.
No, because he won't. He'll be like, "Oh, okay." No. He's so cute.
I watched something really good recently, and I think more people should watch it. It's called Why Women Kill. It's on Paramount Plus. Have you guys seen it?
I don't have Paramount Plus, so no.
You're about to go on a date with somebody you just met. Oh my God, is this homework?
Yeah. Why did she stab him? Well, don't do that, and then go forward.
I'm pulling up the info on Why Women Kill. It's got the same showrunner that Desperate Housewives had, so it kind of has that same feel. But it's
like a documentary, or is it like a scripted show?
It's a scripted show, and it's got Nick Frost was in season 2. It's Desperate Housewives without the fluff. So it's 10 episodes a season, and the first season is about 3 different stories spread out 30 years apart from one another, and I just can't express how good the writing is on this show. It's got Jennifer Goodwin from Once Upon a Time fame. Lucy Liu is in it as well. There's a lot of people in the show.
Oh, I'll look for it. It's good, but it's not a comedy. It's serious.
No, it's 100% quirky comedy. Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Just like Desperate Housewives was. It's got that same quirky.
I never watched Desperate Housewives. I just assumed it was all fluff.
You assumed it was what?
All fluff. You said Desperate Housewives without the fluff. I just assumed it was all fluff.
Well, yeah, I just mean there was a lot of filler episodes on Desperate Housewives.
Oh, they went DBZ on you?
What's that?
They went Dragon Ball Z on you?
Every show that's 24 episodes has a lot of filler in it. I'm sorry. I'm a big fan of this 8 to 10 episode series, and I'm watching Criminal Minds. And one of the things I am realizing when I watch Criminal Minds is that the actors on the show are terrific, but they need to have less episodes and do it as a more stretched out case, if that makes any sense. And which they are doing. They're bringing Criminal Minds back. They're going to do one case over 8 episodes, and I think that's going to make for a much better show. But another great show, I watched Love Life with Anna Kendrick, if she's in something, it's automatically 2 stars. And then, like, the rest of the show was good as well.
That's awesome. Your topics here have made me think, like, either you're watching something very romantic or something about murder. So you are ready to date, I guess.
We all love a challenge.
That's right. What is it? Humans the most dangerous prey?
It's true, man. I'm watching true crime show with my
I think
daughter.
Justin and I should be at the restaurant at a hidden table.
That would, Sherry, let's do that. If you can get into America, we're doing it. If you can get across that border, we'll figure it out.
See, we could do like on golf, you know, when they're whispering. We could do a female and a male perspective play by play. He did hold the chair out for her.
Yeah. You can catch all of the faux pas that Jason does when it's not chivalrous, because I certainly won't catch them.
Yeah. Oh, because you know what? We see things different. You know?
We do,
Like I remember I had this, they said, go to a public event and just compare the male and the female action there. So, of course, I go to a hockey game and the men are playing hockey and the women are like, good job. You'll get them. You're doing great. And the men are like, kill them. Like it was so different. So if that would be a really good show. Forget catfish. Like you can do male-female perspective on first dates of unsuspected people.
I'm sure they'd love it. Enough stress on a first date, just have random strangers just observe and like report back. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, she asked to split the check. Thank God for Jason.
Like, oh no, she ordered the ribs. No,
Yeah.
she's not interested in him. She ordered
That's
ribs.
right. Yeah. Jason ordered wings. I hope you got a lot of napkins.
I want to take a second and again plug the fundraiser. My sister and her family, they thank everybody for any of the support, whether it's a like to donating, and we all appreciate it. Everybody coming together to do this fundraiser and chat, and my friend Sherry for joining us. And you can check the 3 Geeks podcast out. I can't be lazy anymore because I don't have the excuse now that I can't post this because I'm competing with something else. Excuse for the 3 Geeks podcast. So I will start putting out 3 shows a week next week at a minimum, and I'm really excited for the future. And again, I can't say enough thank yous to Mick and Casey. They are great friends and great supporters, and just everything. Mick knows how I feel about him. I'm not going to get too much into that, but you guys can follow us at 3 Geeks Podcast. Sherry, where can everybody find you online?
Twitter, Instagram, XOXO, Sherry, XO. Sherry spelled like the wine, SHERRY.
All right, and I'm sure it was just a time change misunderstanding with Samantha, and I want to thank you guys all for tuning in and checking us out. I saw the numbers going up, and that just it humbles me to no end. And my buddy Wise is coming up next. Wise he is also one of the nicest guys in podcasting. He is always there to help whoever he can. We've been involved with quite a few networks with one another, and he's always willing to do whatever he can to, whether it's throw money or talk about it. Wise is fantastic. I'm going on his show in a few weeks, and I'm looking forward to my debut on that show. It's going to be amazing. Everybody, thank you for checking out the 3 Geeks podcast. Justin, myself, Sherry, the rest of our crew. Like I said, I didn't invite them. They'll be on Sunday's show. You guys can check them out there, where we will have Funny Science Fiction versus Dan in a Remake Revolution challenge, where they will pitch remakes of Mick's favorite film, Dune, which I would really like Mick to be the judge of that. So, Mick, if you are free on Sunday, I would love you to come on and
He's gonna be sleeping.
He probably is. He probably fell asleep.
You want to ride that motor for so long. Wait, what is that?
It was a look like, please, like I would sleep, My daughter's standing there staring at me. I don't know what she wants me to do.
Beat it. I got the next show coming on.
All right. See you, Mick. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Yay, why?
Get out of here, all of you. It's just me right now. I lost Casey. I don't even know where he is. I want to thank the 3 Geeks, of course, Jason and Sherry Nelson coming on and partaking in this and supporting this great cause to help the MILBY'S. Remember to go to the GoFundMe in the comments or in the description, or head over to the scenesnobs.com, and right there the banner for the charity. You can click on it and it will take you right to where you need to go. We have a great show lined up for you next. Very excited for it. Wise is somebody I have not had the privilege of working with on doing a show, but I'm so glad he could do this. This is awesome because I am a fan. It's Wise, it's Brandy, and Poppy J are going to be here. The intro will start in just a few seconds, but we do have a special video that was sent to us by one of our wonderful supporters of the cause and a friend of ours, Miss Stacy Toy. I'm going to put her on right now, and then after that, we're going to get started with Stuck in My Mind podcast, and I will see you guys at the end of the show.
Hi, my name is Stacy Toy. I am the co-executive producer and the co-host of Cedric the Entertainer's Fan Room Live TV show, which is now streaming in over 120 countries and over 200 plus million homes. Check out fanroomlive.com for tickets and for more of me. I'm really excited and honored to be able to come to you today and ask you to help out Nicole and Robbie with their medical bills. I'm a single mom, and so I totally understand the meaning of having your friends and family and people come to support you and help you out in your time of need. And so we need to come out and do that. I also want to send out a big shout out to Jason Taylor, who I think is absolutely awesome. And I'm not even just saying that. So I'm currently on set right now. I'm going to be filming a music video with a client of mine who flew in from Los Angeles. So I have to get back to work, but I hope everybody donates.
Welcome to Stuck in My Mind podcast, the show where we dive into the mind of a regular guy on his road to self-discovery. You'll hear everyday people just like you share the latest topics, personal stories, and things they've learned along the way. And now, please welcome your host, Wise.
And welcome to Stuck in My Mind with Poppy J and Brandon J. We're here for this special occasion, man. The MILBY'S really need our help. So let's start from the beginning. Well, I saw Mick post something online, and me being me, I saw that they wanted podcasters to do a show for this telethon, and I volunteered us.
Hola. Says that a lot.
That's putting it nicely, right?
Right.
I'm down for all the causes, especially the good ones. So, yes, we're here to support, donate, and just not.
Well, if Mick will put it through, I'm sure Mick will have it running through the show, where people can definitely go donate and support this family in need. And it's anything. Listen, this is what we do. This is what, as podcasters, when we see one of our own in need, we step up and help out.
Yeah. Support.
Definitely support. Definitely support, man.
Support. So what's up? What's going on? How to be here?
Know.
So big shout out to Big Mick. Big shout out to Big Mick. He's producing. He's the man behind the scenes doing this thing.
Hey, Mick.
All right, so we got some things coming up. We have
I'm here. I just didn't want to ruin the flow or anything. I'm sorry.
There you go. There you go.
You need me. I'm here. I didn't pop in. I know it was popping in on the last one. I didn't want to mess with your flow.
Oh, no, listen. Anytime, brother. You producing this.
I'm about to eat some pizza though and become bigger, Mick. So
enjoy your pizza. When he mentioned pizza, I think of the TV show when Poppy was just having his way with his pizza.
Right? Tearing it up.
So we got some big things. Any of the fellow podcasters who we're actually here, we're gonna promote. Poppy's got a book coming out later on this month. Later on the month. This month is almost over. Actually, sometime in August, we're hoping to have his book out. So he's gonna be doing a little podcast tour. So any of my fellow podcasters out there who can give him a little couch, a little seat on your podcast schedule, that would be greatly appreciated. But we're gonna put him out there.
Yes, we are.
All right.
He doesn't bite.
Contact Wise or Brandy. Contact Wise or Brandy, and they'll let you know.
Yeah. Listen, reach out to us. We're gonna be the Poppy J World Tour.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Tour.
World Tour 2021. The pandemic edition.
Okay, can we get please provide all the details of your show let me know if I could talk, how I feel like talking, or should I?
Basically, he would like to know if he can drop a little curse word here and there. That's what the question is.
I'm saying emotions. Certain conversations bring certain emotions, and the words that follow shouldn't be held in. Shouldn't bite your tongue. You can breathe. So
He's passionate. He's passionate.
He's passionate. Yes, he's very passionate about his cause.
No, but I'm not listening. It's not even about the cursing. Let's not even get it twisted. It's about saying the wrong thing. Like, to me, nothing is wrong. Like, there's no. To me, I've
Oh yeah, we're not. Yeah, we know.
No,
Sometimes if you caught the first episode of the TV show, I think you said a couple of things that were inappropriate. Maybe just a little.
No.
Towards the end.
No, they was correctly used as the, but because of people's in their feelings, everything is bad, is wrong.
Wait, he did say that.
These are words that was fine when I was growing up. That was even funny. Like, this is what I'm saying. You can't just
We didn't take it personal like that, right? We didn't take it personal like that. If you was called that word, like.
What, the N-word?
No, man. This
Any
other words.
Any word somebody call me, I'm gonna take it personal depending on who it is. A stranger, I'll eat one.
Well, what I'm talking about is the M word.
I got called that mad times when I was younger.
That's not really one of them, though.
Now, imagine me in junior high school. Imagine
it's
me
different.
in fifth grade. I was mad little. The teachers had jokes on me. It was nothing. I didn't care. That's
But it's not. It's really some people that.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying for me, I don't care what words anybody call me. I use words. I tell you, I say nigga, and it don't apply just to black people.
Okay, yeah, all right. See, like right now wasn't the time to say it. See, right now wasn't the time to say it.
All right, but you understand what I'm saying
on your show.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying this is how I talk, man. So
had it been our network and our show, it would have been great. But
no, I'm not.
My apologies, Meg. We're sorry, Meg.
My apologies, man. I was trying to make them understand that this is not.
It's not.
That's why I don't jump on podcasts. That's why I don't go saying, "Yo, let me get on your podcast." Because
you're gonna have to clean it up, man. If we're gonna send you on the Poppy J World Tour 2021, then you're gonna have to clean it up just a little bit.
Don't say nothing, then don't trigger. Don't trigger. I'm coming
no triggers.
Do not trigger me. Make sure when
you gotta put in his bio what triggers.
Now listen. Make sure when I read the questionnaires and everything that they ask, can you allow, or do you mind if I ask you this? If I say don't ask and you slide it in there, then you get what you get. That's what I'm saying. Don't ask. I'm telling you that this is not something I'm going to talk about. And if you still try to just slide one in there, then how can you be upset at the reaction? How can you act baffled? You can't act baffled, man. I'll follow the rules as long as everybody follows them.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna ask you any questions.
Nah, I'm good now. I messed up. I already know I messed up. That won't happen again. That was the wrong example the wrong choice of the example that I used. I apologize.
So once again, we're here to support the MILBY'S. This is a very worthy cause. The bills are just piling up, and our prayers are with them. And anything you can donate would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, this was supposed
to. Everybody's getting an extra couple of checks, so everybody should be able to donate. I'll be more upfront and blunt. That's it. I want to hear that you broke. Times is hard. This dude done gave out so much money. If times is still hard for you, then you need to go.
Son, yo. All right, so now that we're going into this conversation, so this is the most fast food restaurants have ever paid ever. Like some of these places are paying almost $20 an hour.
Wow, really?
Let me say something then. All right, so that since we talking this here, just going through here, can I share something with you? This is why it kind of looks like so many people are like those jobs have to pay more now because during this pandemic, see, every time they pull a stunt, there's things they didn't account for. So now that everybody has all these different means of acquiring income, it's been made available through COVID. All the DoorDashers, all the Amazon, you could buy into the Amazon company and you be the one delivering this shit. So like there's so much opportunity and it was just so much money being given. Checks on top of checks on top of checks on top of paychecks. So it allowed people to take a leap of faith. So now the younger generation is not working, man. You guys, not the majority of the younger generation is not working. They're not looking at McDonald's. They trying to.
No, they're actually trying to. A lot of the young cats that I know, they're investing, like you said, they're investing in Amazon stores. They're investing in stocks.
And that's what I'm saying. They're not going to work in
They're
McDonald's.
trying to make things happen.
Yeah, that's why they need people to be there so they can push that food in you.
So now McDonald's but these fast food chains have to be paying $18, $20 just to make somebody want to.
But now you're paying like $13 for just one value meal.
Cook at home.
This is why everything balances out with taxes. And
cook at home.
Because as the price of what they're gonna pay you goes up, the price of your rent gonna go up, the price of land gonna go up, the price of everything gonna go up. So you ain't really making no money. It just sounds good.
Yeah, that's happening now.
So the people that invested and made good investments and saved and spent their money wisely now are looking at that's the new generation of wealth right there. This new group of people that finally figured it out during COVID. Old, young, no matter what color. It's when you realize it doesn't really matter what color. If everybody stay the fuck out the way and give a person an opportunity.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Man, apologize. My bad. I'm done. I'm about to leave early. I will be exiting this early. I can't make any promises.
If it was our network, it would be fine.
All right, I was just explaining something. I get passionate, so I apologize again.
I know. You're very passionate. That is true.
If people stay out,
no, but it goes with the content. It's like when you say it, you just slip it in nice and smooth. It's like you don't even realize that you're saying it.
Listen, I'm just saying though, if people did step out the way of others,
who's people?
Provide them and give them anybody. Just the government, people, your parents, anybody that's stopping you from pursuing what. If every child and every person that had always had this thought, this is a guarantee, and everybody had this thought. If I had this much money, this is what I would do. COVID provided everybody with that opportunity. They gave them this much money and hope they spent it and bought everything online.
Which a lot of people did.
Got this much money and used it right. So now it's a big shift in the work class now and the age groups. It's a big shift. All this is going to be a ripple effect in the long run. We probably won't feel it probably for like the next 4 to 8 years before you'll feel the effect of what happened.
It's sooner than that.
So, It's just
Huh?
good that people. It's good that people just use the money right.
Ooh,
People took a leap of faith and just pursued something. Even us, like everybody was. It's like a spawn of COVID. There was positives and there was super negatives, but there was people that was able to elevate their income or whatever has been through this pandemic.
Yeah, we've
It's
been able
pros
to
and cons.
we've been able to launch the.
well, it ain't over. Shit.
You all right, Brandy?
Yeah, I just said it ain't over. So
It ain't over. Oh
yeah,
no,
we
it's
got
not over.
monkeypox. We got some other shit. Some I'm not. It's his fault. I said the S word.
Yeah, I'm about to
Told you I
step
had a
down.
problem with the SHIT word.
The
I do. Forgive me.
30-minute
I'm not even
mark.
a cursor.
The 30-minute mark, I bow out gracefully.
That's why we got to talk about other stuff. We can't talk about passionate stuff.
30-minute mark.
Everything is passion.
Well, so all right, so we can talk about the radio station. Like,
Yeah,
we have some
yay.
great shows on the radio station. Like, even though eventually our ultimate goal is to just have live shows.
Shout out to Poppy
We want to
J.
give. Yeah, Poppy J's been
Holding it
working
down.
his butt off, scheduling the radio station and making sure the programming is good.
Or trying.
Yep.
That's not gonna take all that. I was making sure it'd be a little different, but it's good. It's good for the
You do it.
startup.
That's a lot of work. You do.
It's a lot.
It
No,
is.
I'm just saying the music selection. I wish I had the options a little more available, but coming soon. Don't want nobody to bash me, but I was just trying to stay out of the whatever you can hear on everyday radio.
It's a work in progress though. We're still growing. It's still baby steps. The point is we got it launched.
Anyway, we need some. We was talking about this earlier, so we need anyone that we want to be able to help anyone learn as you get more educated in the radio business. So I appreciate that if we do podcasts, then it should be live on the radio station.
Hold on 1 second. So we're currently sitting at 5,771. Thank everyone for the support so far. Let's keep it going. We're trying to get to 6,000 by 10 p.m. everybody. So please come and help donate. The MILBY'S need your help. So the link is right there. It's our GoFundMe. Definitely click on that link and let's get us to 6,000 people.
Word. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
We need radio. We want radio voices more than just a podcast radio station. So I mean, I think
we actually want to do live
podcast.
shows. We want to do live shows. Yes, that's the ultimate goal.
Energy, great content, easy to work with.
Real time, like everybody's on real time right now. It just feels better. Everything is on real time. You can provide them with real time stuff. You would keep your schedule. All schedules is open. There's no schedule on lockdown to anybody. So you would keep your regular schedule and do your regular podcast and just go live on the radio station. And that way.
So it would give you, another
radio
outlet
station is gonna take
for
two.
content. Yeah.
But everybody, I'm telling you, man, the best thing is the freedom to just make mistakes sometimes.
Yeah. I
That's
make them all the
it.
time.
Well, how are you supposed to learn if you don't make mistakes?
Yeah.
Habit can make it.
You have to own those mistakes. Laugh at
So you
yourself.
gotta work on your habit. You gotta change your habit. You gotta be open to change your habit, and then you probably won't make that same mistake But you'll make the same mistake if you don't change the habit.
Repetitive. Keep working on it.
So,
but there'll be other mistakes.
but as a radio station, we're not anti-content. As long as you ain't offending nobody,
But you do tend to realize that there's certain things that aren't meant for radio stations. Like, they're just meant to be what they are.
What you mean?
Just some shows aren't just meant like when you're tuning into a radio station, you just don't want to listen to them.
That's why I say you gotta have a radio personality. You gotta have a personality, period. You can't be wound up tight and then act like you're gonna be on a radio station. But if you want to be on a radio station, these are things that you have to do. And there's mad people that might need an opportunity to be on a radio station. Like I said, right now is the time you want to leap of faith. That's it. Yeah. You just gotta take a leap of faith, man. This window is gonna close, and once it closes, poor is poor. Who back to normal? Whoever's been making through this is gonna be poor. Whoever didn't think or figure it out is gonna be struggling. That is it. It's just a cycle of life. Nothing's new is under the sun. There's nothing new under the sun. This is all cycles that repeat it, but just more friendlier tone, less with. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. Like, this is just repetitive stuff. So I'm used to it. I accept it. This is the history of my history, or whatever history they told me was mine. So now
which part
I'm
you used
prepared.
to? I never seen the
Now
show.
I'm prepared. Now I just prepare myself for this era of the same thing that happened last era.
Yeah, so all right, so that's the problem. Like, we're focusing our education system on the wrong things.
Dude, when the HUD home was came
You
about,
can't make a whole education system off of a faulty one. You got to rebuild. You got to get rid of one and start another one.
We
On
definitely
different set of
focus on the
values.
wrong thing. Like, instead of teaching economics, instead of teaching how to invest and save and real life stuff, they rather tell stories. They rather tell Christopher Columbus
it
and
was
his two
built off of
ships and all these other stuff. And
it was built off of a system to keep us as workers and employees. It was Rockefeller, and he said he did not want any innovators or free. He didn't want thinkers. He wanted workers. So he took out critical thinking and put in standardized testing, which I know for a fact does not work. It's all about money, and it's never about the child, where they can go and their level of learning. Just the important stuff that makes someone be able to be self-sufficient. It's only about serving someone else, like corporations and stuff like that. It's not about somebody being able to, like how we talk about, like Poppy says, like trades, things that you can do, always have. You know what I mean? No matter like what happens, or it could be even just to take care of yourself. It's all about service to somebody else. And that's what he did. And that's how it's built on. Even the schools today, that's how they're set up. From the structure, from the way they teach, and from the pavilion bell that rings and everything. You have to wipe the whole system, the whole education, because it was never built on anything in the first place for success. So parents need to educate their children. You want to take out critical race theory, or whatever they call it? Yeah, critical race theory. Okay, fine. You wouldn't teach natural right in the first place. So I'm not bothered. Please don't teach it anymore. Thank you. Parents, teach your children.
that's risky right there. That's risky.
It's more riskier than allowing them to teach your children. I'm
telling you, yo,
need to take a more stance in child's education. That's a fact.
Listen, as a parent that would homeschool my son, if I didn't know y'all, oh my God, my son would have been so far back. That's what I'm saying. That teaching children is not as easy.
You need that support. You need that support.
Because when you say teach your children, don't have these people out here thinking they can just go home and teach their children.
No, they can think what they want. They know if they can or they can't.
So, all right.
And the core of it is teach your children. You could be at home with your child.
When we
you
first
teach your children history. When you're sitting at the table eating dinner, teach your children. Talk to them.
So one of the first things when we first started podcasting, what my joke was that parents finally got to see their kids at work in school and could finally realize that it wasn't always the teacher's
Call
fault.
them every day. I was calling them every day. Yeah. You'd like, see.
I'm saying some of your kids, I finally realized it wasn't the teacher's fault. Like your kid was bad.
Some parents thought it was a daycare and they purposely didn't answer the phone. So I mean, they had no choice.
So, yeah.
But it's a good thing though. They get to learn their kid.
I'm sure a lot of parents took up drinking.
Possibly. But there was so many opportunities for a parent to take and like keep a child, because as soon as it happened, I said, oh shoot, this is going to not be good, because you take away their social. That's their favorite thing. The biggest part is their social. And when we were doing online the distance learning, some of the kids were just so down, and some were okay with it, but for the majority they weren't, because they wanted to be around their friends. So I saw this shit. I was down because I like to be with them. So they wanted that social part. And so I was like, okay, give ideas for parents to do. If you just everybody has an imagination, creativity. You just go home, keep routine, and just think of ideas to keep them going within your house. You know, like turn your house into shit. At that point, they could have came up with the QR code. Since we've been out here, just stuff. Like give them ideas to do within the home to keep their minds circulating and going. But that social part, that's the biggest part. Just going social. Yeah. And it's crazy that bullying went up and the suicide rate went up. That was crazy, but it made sense. That would tell a parent what they need to look out for within their child and what's important and what's not important. So, like I said, I'm gonna write a book on this. I got this on lock.
It's been crazy, man. Like, there's been some friends that their child committed suicide. Actually, someone recently I knew tried to commit suicide. So it's just, you don't know. You don't know what people are going through. That's why we're always preaching mental health. We're always talking about trying to get therapy. If you need some help, don't be afraid to go and seek help. And that's one thing we're very high on. We're very conscious that we have voices, and that people shouldn't be afraid to be able to seek help.
Word. Kids, they have mental conditions too, mental illnesses, mental diseases. And then you got your mental health, and they're just little people, but they have things they need to be able to handle too, and they need tools. They have a lot of pressure in school. Kids are mean. They have stuff going on at home. It's crazy, the things that they know.
I was diagnosed with what's all the letters? What's the P one?
PTSD, post traumatic. Yeah. We all got that shit.
No, I mean mine is on the record now. It's on the record that I'm dead at. It's crazy the stuff you gotta do to get on the record.
Well, he went through a traumatic experience.
Yeah.
Jail can do that to you.
Hell yeah.
Listen, I got it. You gotta fight for your rights, man. I got it.
The women have the postpartum depression from just having a baby. You know, that's crazy.
Those are the only letters I want in my life. Yeah, that's it. PTSD.
That's why people got to talk about it more, so people feel okay with like saying, "Okay, me too." You know.
Serious. It's more like I said. I had mad opportunities to talk to someone. At the wrong state of mind, wasn't gonna happen. I didn't even think that none of it was like, what was the point? That's what I used to think. Like, what is the point of talking to somebody? So they can ask me some stupid questions. That's always how I used to play it. I watch all the little, whatever you get it from, that you just keep, every time you hear the word therapy, you just see videos and movies, and then you just be like, never. Not me, I'm a G. I'm real. I ain't got time for that. I ain't soft.
That's within the Black community a lot.
But once, and I knew like the two people that I talked to, they just slick with it. It just starts like a normal conversation, and then they just slick with it, and it was mad, and it just felt genuine. Like I don't really open up. They got it like there's mad factors to it.
I ran it there.
Especially like the black men that are street guys that need it the most. You know what I'm saying? Like there's just there's yeah, they do. Like street guys. I'm telling you.
There's a lot of people that need it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that need it, but
People have mental disorders, illnesses,
I said black. I just said black. I
suicidal.
had to pick a color for that one. I'm just saying street guys need it really bad. There'll be a lot less deaths. People communicate better because there's things that street guys do that really don't have to be done. Like there's things that it's just if you take away certain things, people could still live in a community and it'd be just as safe. And you ain't gotta worry about nobody getting shot and things like that. I'm not really going into the big grand scope of it. I'm just saying, like, speaking for me, seeking therapy, like the people, that was the hardest thing for me as a street guy. Is to just start thinking that I'm supposed to just confide in somebody about anything, or even be open to anything that they're gonna try to make me understand, because I'm already going in there like, yo, this is a waste of time. I don't need this. Nothing wrong with me. You start thinking you're something's wrong with you when it's just better understanding of yourself and your decisions and your choices. And once you start doing that, then it's easier to regain those morals and values that your parents did teach you. See, I don't want to rob my parents and my family of the stigma because my family raised me with morals and values. I chose the street. It was a choice, free will. So it's just that therapy helps you understand that. I'm able to look at people that I probably couldn't stand and walk by them and not feel like I have to punch them in the face or get violent or anything. Like I can stand amongst people now and understand that I played the role in why I even felt that way back then. Like accepting my role. So yeah, everybody needs it, but
in different levels, because mental health and mental disease is different than mental health.
Therapy should be just free. It should be free. It should be free. Like it should be free. Like people just need it. Like people should have
mental health,
mental
disease, mental illness.
You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to get approved.
Now listen, especially now after the pandemic going on,
everybody got
people everyone needs to go to therapy.
Well, let me share something real quick. I'm gonna share it and I'll be quiet because I just want to get this out and say this. For sometimes people I don't know what the problem is. So I've been diagnosed with depression, anxiety before my son was even born. And I had to take therapy, go to therapy and stuff, and a counselor and psychiatrist to even get the medication that the psychiatrist would prescribe, which I had no problem with because years before that, I asked somebody to take me to therapy because I just had a lot going on. I always felt I just have no problem. I hopped on the couch and got tissue and I was like, let's talk. You know what I mean? But I don't do that with everybody because I can't trust everybody with that part of me. You know, once you damage that part, I never come back from that with that person. But what I can say is that when I was on the medication, I know for a fact I took them responsibly because I chose when I don't want this one no more. I don't want that. Now I'm ready because I have a tendency to do, and it messes me all up. I'm just always thinking, I can't even describe to you what it feels like to have like anxiety, and people have different levels of it. And on top of that, they threw OCD. That was the last thing we were working on because I have these habits that I had to talk about because I didn't know how to explain why I did what I did. But then when I started seeing other people do these weird things that they would do with obsession, compulsive disorder, I was like, okay. And so then they had me starting to work on that. But through all that, I was on my medication and then I didn't want that one anymore because one of them made me sleep better. Then I got another one. And when I kept going back she was like, okay, maybe we should get you more because she's like, well, did you stop doing that more? And I was like, no, I'm still doing that. And she said, let's give you some more. I said, no. I said, I got stuff to do. I got to work. I'm cool. But it really did like help, you know, like that feeling. I was just like, cool. Just like, it's a beautiful day outside. Birds are chirping. But something came along called healthcare. And when I was working, my son was able to still qualify for healthcare. I couldn't no more because I, you know, getting promotions and all that stuff. I don't know if that was like, she always giving us promotion. But either way, I couldn't get none. And I was like, well, what do I do? They said, I don't know. So I'm struggling, right? Like, I got this I have to deal with. But let me tell you the power of self and mind was that I had no choice but to go without it and just live through it and deal with it. And so I did. And then one would probably ask me, you've been without it this long, what was going on? So years go by, right? And then early this year, I had this man on my show, Ricardo, and we were talking. He was there I was there to talk to him. And then when I told him my story real quick about having anxiety, we started talking about me. And then he talked me through that, and I really listened to what he had to say, and I was able to grab that and take ownership and realize what was happening and what was going on when I started to feel that type of way. And he just because his brother committed suicide, and what he did was try to figure out what it was that triggered his brother to do that and what he didn't do or handle in his perception. It was all about perspective. Yes, perspective. And my perspective shifted. And so I don't know if you remember why a few times I told you, I was like, I'm just chilling. I'm all right. I got depression. It happens to me once in a while. So, you know, and I would tell him that. And I was like, dude, I'm just like, they told me I had depression. I went for anxiety. They said, yeah, well, I got depression. So I just started owning that and just saying, I'm depressed. It just happens. I was like, that's some bull crap. And then, so even after I told you that, and then I worked with him, I felt like, okay, and everything was good. But then when it started creeping back up, I was able to address it and shake it off and really I didn't think about it as much anymore. And I promise you, I know it's not easy for everybody. I'm not saying that it's not real, but I'm going to tell you something. They ain't really going to they're not going to push you to really figure it out. They got to give you that medication. You know what I mean? Just throw that shit. Take that. I was like, I need to work tomorrow. But I was so happy to get to a place where I can control that myself cause I didn't want to rely on medication. I just didn't. I didn't want to ever be like they left me when I had no money to pay for or had no medical. Then look what? I couldn't have it. That's why I took my son off the ADHD meds. You know what I mean? That was for a whole other reason, but I didn't want him dependent on it. Figure it out. When you don't have it, you figure it out yourself. You got to get through it. Don't be dependent on it. But I wanted to say is that all those things they said is very true. The therapy helps, even if you can just get to a friend or something but it does help and it's healthy. And I am very happy to sit here and to say that I don't be claiming depression anymore. Like this again, you know what I mean? Like from depression, I'm depressed. You know, I'm like, what was I thinking? But now it's more like, where's that feeling coming from? Why am I feeling this way? You know, when it creeps up on me. So I just wanted to say that because I feel like we're not given the opportunity to, you know, condition our minds to fight through something. It's more like, here, take this. And I just want to say it. The worst of time, just know you can do it. But do get help. Do talk to somebody. Some people have illnesses. I know sometimes I still get in that stage. Like this week, I've been but I don't be claiming it like I'm banging a gang anymore. I'm just like, okay, this will pass. It's nothing big. But I just wanted to just bring light to that because people don't be taking that as seriously. And need to support each other more.
No, you're absolutely right. That's one thing that we're always talking about whenever we link up. We talk about mental health in the Black and Brown communities because we know that's something that isn't really talked about, and especially amongst men, it's not something that we go and like we don't wear like a badge of honor. Like if we're under the assumption that we're strong men, we're not supposed to cry, we're not supposed to express our feelings and how we feel, but sometimes you need that person where you can express yourself and not feel like you're being judged.
So I got to talk about it more in schools because kids go through it too, and then they make fun of each other. and it's like we got to make that normal so they already got bullying, all this other stuff. They can have illnesses and diseases too. That's actually what do you call it, petition or something coming about for that too, to make it like a common core thing within the school to talk about that type of stuff. Because when you start you need to take off the table the choice of taking your own life or hurting yourself. We got to remove that and put something in place of it, you know? Yeah.
So we have some exciting times coming up. I'm recording this Tuesday, recording our 4th episode for the TV show. What else we got? Brandy J is really excited to go with the Ladies' Life, going on the radio show, which she's going to be doing a live radio show.
Bring BYOB, bring your own bottle of tea, water, whatever that is.
Yes, ladies. So if you want to be a part of Brandy's panel, she's looking for some ladies out there who want to sit down and just have some great conversation among some intelligent women.
Yeah. We did that trial run and it was so awesome. Kiana killed it because I never talk about myself, and I was like, this is kind of nice. She asked me all kind of questions under the sun, all kind of dating questions and stuff, and I'm open, but I'll talk about it. You don't ask, I ain't telling. I might not want to tell you. You might not. I mean, what you want to know for? If you care, you'd ask, right? I don't know. She asked, and I told, and I'm willing to tell more because I want to be transparent, and I don't have nothing to really like hide. You know, when I'm ready to, you know, just you know, to divulge, I will. But yeah, I really liked doing that, and I want ladies to come on and feel free. Just let whatever you gotta let down. I prefer no crying, but since we're women, that'll probably come with it. You don't have to be a mom that day. You don't have to be a wife that day. You can just be, because society already thinks they got it all figured out who a woman is and what she should be doing, but her. And so we could, personally, I want to prank call people, but that's just me. You know, I'm just saying that's how much fun I want to have. I just want to just laugh and be girl.
You did tell me you wanted to
you know,
prank people and.
Yeah. We're gonna prank call Real Wise radio station. But we own it though.
Yeah, right. So okay. So the wife has been wanting to do some TikTok. She's hooked on TikTok. She's sending me every time she finds a cute couple TikTok video, she'll send it to me and be like, "Ooh, I want to do this. I want to do something similar to this." And we have those moments, like we be having those moments in the car sometimes where it's a TikTok moment where if you record it, it's funny as hell. But I'm not a real big TikToker. I've never been into TikTok like that. I know you were doing it for a minute.
Still, yeah.
You still are?
Got a new one too.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they got a new one. You say sorry? You just say you're sorry?
Yes.
It started off to make people laugh. I was like, when we got laid off and stuff, I was like, I'm bored and I want to make people laugh. And that's when it was funny. Now, I ain't seen no dance on TikTok in a long time. I see something different. But that's what I wanted to do and it worked. I thought I was funny as heck. I still think I am. I love it. Love it.
So there's this one, right? It's funny because it starts off like if it's gonna be like a real romantic song, and a dude breaks out talking about let him suck on her boob. So I told the wife, I was like, let me do that, and she's like, no. I'm like, I'm like, dude, every couple is doing it. Like, she's like, no, I don't want to do that type of TikTok. I'm like, oh, it has to be what you want to do.
Why you have to go there? So you say you want to do TikTok?
Exactly.
You were serious too, huh?
Yeah, why not? Like, it been couples be doing it the whole time, and it's funny because the wife thinks she's gonna break out and sing and come out and sing out this romantic song, and he just comes out like, "Yeah, let me suck on your." And he said the other word, but yeah, he was. I'm sure we could say titty. Yeah, he said, "Let me suck on your titty." Yeah.
You said titty.
Yo, and this is what you want to do.
No, I just say it. I just do it because I know she won't do it. So that's like, it's just me messing with her.
Look how you smiling. You gonna do it?
Yo, send me the link so I can see these TikToks. That's it. I'll promote your shit. I mean, I'll promote it. I'm about to leave. It's almost 8:45. I'm about to exit. It was nice. All links, send them so we can also donate. I would also like to donate. So send me the link. Oh,
So if you could pop that up so Poppy could
I see it already.
look at it and go sign up.
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
I got the GoFundMe thing right here.
There we go.
Look at
Again.
I copy and paste it out of the comments.
Oh.
Appreciate y'all having me on. Like I said, mental health is serious. Like Brandy said, everybody needs to reach out to people. We need each other more these days. Everybody needs to understand everybody has something that they want to. And they might need someone that they could talk to and confide in to get some guidance. Peace.
Peace leaving us already. Peace out.
I don't got no juice. I can't leave.
Your homework.
So he was so used to when we use our StreamYard and he's able to leave whenever he wants. Nobody forgot we're just guests right now. We're just guests like everyone else. We're here to serve, do our time, and help the Milbys with this great definitely help with this great cause. Please come out and donate and just keep supporting because this family needs our help.
Right here. It's definitely. It's great that we can do something like this and like help people to like support one another and stuff. Feel good about it.
Yeah, well, like I said, once I saw Mick post something, I was like, I'm in. And I volunteered you guys. So thank you guys for helping me do this. Jason, man, this is, like I said, man, we're family. This is a great community, and we try to help as much as we can.
For sure. Yes. This is awesome. It's good stuff, especially in a time like this. Like be supportive of one another.
The podcasters I've met have been great. Like seriously, I don't think I've really had any bad situation with podcasters. Can't say for other people, but just podcasters in general.
Yeah, it's been the best time of my life.
Why you laughing for?
No reason. People just funny.
I know yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I know. But this has been great, man. Appreciate Mick for having us, for letting us come on to scenesnobs.com and share our little craziness. We were all over the place like always. Like we always find different topics to talk about, and we didn't have anything really set. We just wanted to come on and do what we usually do and just act the fool.
Right. Freestyle. You got so like these different personalities and be in the zone and stuff going on.
we attack all types of topics all over it. We bounce all over the place.
Yeah.
But that's just us. That's who we are, and that's what we do.
Freestyle.
Yeah, we need a little bit more structure sometimes. But it's cool, man. It's all good. Listen,
you do it in good spirits.
It wouldn't be us. It wouldn't be us if we couldn't really be who we. That's why it was a little bit difficult for Poppy because, on our network, on our station, we cursing up a storm.
Right. Very true.
Dropping that N-word here and N-word there. So but sometimes we have to switch it up and
Yeah,
adapt.
that practice. Yeah, I could be honest. Like when I first started podcasting, I didn't curse, right? And I did that across the board because I wanted to be available and open to any and everybody, if it was families or whatever. I wanted to have a wide, perspective. But then, like when 2020 hit, I had a few hard, and then the SH word. So I blame that on COVID because I had a lot to, it just really just, what's going on here? But I didn't start, I still don't curse a lot on my show, but that's when it started. I had to get that out of me. So I'm trying to, reel it back in. So I have an SH problem. And the thing is, in my family, when the kids were always little, for some reason, little kids always say SHIT in my family when they're little. And then I started thinking, like, what is that? And every time they would go away, or a grandma or somebody get a hold of them, they come back, they'd be different. I remember my grandma used to always say, shh. I'm like, that's because y'all say it all the time. That's why they say it. But I was like, why always that word? Yeah, they don't say it no more. But yeah, that's a word for us.
Okay. But no, it's been great, man. Oh man, this is what we love to do, is to come on and talk. But now we're doing it for a good cause. Again, we're here to help the MILBY'S. Definitely donate what you can. We greatly appreciate it.
Yes. I got you.
And
right here.
but now it's time for just it's time for our shout outs, and then we're gonna head home. So who you shouting out, Brandy?
Ooh, who I'm gonna shout out? I'm gonna shout out. Why don't you put me first? Okay. I'm gonna send a shout out.
Because I'm gonna close it out, girl. What you mean? Why you first?
Oh, you're right. You're right. My bad. Well, today I'm just gonna go ahead and give a special shout out to my mother. She passed away in 2010, and tomorrow is her birthday, and I haven't really talked about it much. So I just wanted to say that it wasn't really easy early in this week. I had a rough week. I just want to just put that out there in the air, and everything I'm doing from now on and here on, especially these next couple of days, to her and for her. And realize.
All right, so shout out to Brandy's mom. Happy
And
birthday up there.
Sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to say thank you to having me on and letting me come on here and hopefully help and spread my joy and smile. And you guys are my prayers.
All right. So yeah. All right. So my turn. All right. Big shout out to the boss lady, Fina. Love you, baby. Thank you for all the support. And as always, a big shout out to all the essential workers out there. God bless y'all. Be safe. And you know how your boy Wise does it. Peace out. So Mick, let's go.
Peace.
Bye.
Thanks for listening. Listen on iTunes, Podbean, Spotify, and TuneIn. Find us on social media on Twitter at @wise_b_blunt, Instagram at @wise_b_blunt, and a Facebook fan page, www.facebook.com/wise76. Check back soon for new episodes. Until next time, peace out.
We're muted. Shit.
Oh,
man, I
man,
came back and I was muted the whole time.
Professionals, really on the ball. Well, thank you again, Wise. We appreciate it. It was a fantastic show. Thank you all so much. Before you going through, prayers for your mom. So that was awesome. Thank you so much for everyone who's been donating. We are steadily climbing that mountain to help out the MILBY'S. So it's fantastic. Anything that anyone's been able to do supporting thus far and continuing just to share and just get the word out, spread the message to anyone who could potentially put anything towards that.
Yeah, we are currently sitting at $5,771.
That's all because of y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much for everyone who's been able to pitch in along the way.
Huge amount.
So we're only halfway through this night, Mick.
We're only halfway.
Halfway point.
Well, I want to, so basically here's what's going to happen, everybody. So we are going to be transferring to a new post that will be streaming the rest. We're going to show a music video that it was given to us by, she filmed it for April Rose Gabrielli doing her song, Do You. You can go follow her. There's her info right there. You go follow her on social media. Check out the song. After the song's over, we're going to say, all right, we're going to switch over to the new one. And then we're going to start with funny science fiction. So we will see you right after the video. I'm going to pull it up now, and we'll talk to you guys in a few.
Hey, my name is April Rose Gabrielli. Thank you so much for having me be a part of this fundraiser. Let's raise a lot of money for the Milby family. I'm thinking of you. I'm sending all of my love to you and best wishes. Thanks so much.
Do you know the way I feel? I hope so. I don't expect you to, 'cause all I say is just do you, babe. Do you know that I am asking while I'm telling? I am crying when I'm yelling, and I don't know how else to ask. If you will ever say you love me, I don't believe you will, but do you think the same of me? Oh, I'm so done with overdramatics. Just wanna be boring, but then I can't have you the way that I want you all of the time. Oh, baby, be mine. Oh, baby, be mine. You gotta know there's a look in your eye. Oh, do you see mine? Do you know, do you know, do you know, do you see mine? Do you know, do you know, do you know, do you know the way I love you? Don't know, I don't expect you to, 'cause all I say is just do you, babe. Do you know that I am thriving when I feel you? I am living just to love you, and I don't know how else to ask. If you will ever say you love me, I don't believe you will, at least you're living honestly. I'm so done with fighting about it. Just wanna be simple, but then I can't have you the way that I want you all of the time. Oh, baby, be mine. Oh, baby, be mine. You gotta know there's a look in your eye. Oh, do you see mine? Do you know? Wait up. Do you know you're worth it? Do you know what love is to you? Do you know you taught me the way that I want you all of the time? Oh, baby, be mine. Oh, baby, be mine. You gotta know there's a look in your eye. Oh, do you see mine? The way that I want you all of the time. Oh, baby, be mine. Oh, baby, be mine. Oh, you gotta know there's a look in your eye.
Do you want to donate to the Help the MILBY'S? Please do it. No, that was a beautiful song, but we wanted to have some fun with it. It does have a beautiful voice, so it was a great song. Both artists are great.
Thank you, April. It was awesome.
We are. Thank you, Casey, for my fan work.
Well, yeah, I thought it was worthy, but that was fantastic. Really good song. Appreciate it. We got one more coming.
All right, quiet. We are ending the broadcast because we're running out of time.
Okay, hurry up and end the broadcast.
I
the broadcast
All right, we're ending this broadcast. The new post will be up in just 2 minutes.
See you in the next broadcast.